shot.
Well done indeed. Can't ask for much more. Right on cue.
Close. He's got the ball and the jack all the way through. A momentous final. 8-all in the first set, 5-4 in the second. And it's the Ospreys celebrating again.
BPL 21 rolls on. Day 3 is here at Moama Bowls Club. Thursday is always a ripper. The crowd rolls in. It is a great atmosphere and looking forward to a big day of players. We're reaching the pointy ends of the BPL. 3 home and away rounds remaining before finals Friday night. It has been a great week already and only going to continue to build. My name is Liam Ellison and joined alongside me here this afternoon is Carla Krasanik, Com Games gold medalist and superstar from the Jackaroos. Carla, welcome.
Thanks, Liam. It's great to be here again. It just keeps getting better and better every night, so I'm really looking forward to night 3.
And day 2 was an absolute pearl of 2. We had 4 tie breaks.
Well, it was unbelievable last night, wasn't it? 4 tiebreakers. That's what we want, isn't it? We love the tiebreakers, so hopefully we get a few tonight as well.
Started off with the Pioneers and the Perth Suns, and Adelaide once again in the top 5, but the Lions, they always bring a big crowd.
They do, and of course, it was great to see Moama out there as well. Their home team, and they had the crowd behind them. Yeah, so many great shots played last night. I really feel like the players are really warming to this rink, and they're feeling really comfortable out there.
The Tridents got it done in the tiebreaker, and then the Pulse. Well, it was reminiscent of BPL 19. Gary Kelly has really kick-started this winning streak they're on.
Yeah, and you know what? He didn't start the game all that well, but the thing was he plays the big bowls when he needed them, and it was absolutely outstanding. He went in great form today as well, I've heard.
Final game of the night. First versus second, the Jets and the Ospreys, and it went the distance.
Yeah, and weren't we expecting that? We knew it was going to be a great game. They're the 2 most in-form teams so far in this competition, and yeah, they finished the night off with a lot of excitement.
Let's welcome in one of the stars of the show throughout the week, Lindsay Clark, Jackaroo legend on the rink here in Moama. Linz, welcome back for another big day.
Thank you, Liam. Thanks, Carla. Great to be back for another night. The weather is fantastic here at Moama. The crowd is building and they're excited. All the talk has been about the Geelong Jets. They have been the most informed team here the entire competition, and they've brought a lot of supporters. But not only that, we've got the Junior BPL Challenge happening outside here, starting today as well. So a lot of wonderful action out there, and we're probably going to see some of those shortly. We might interview them throughout the night, but they're excited to be here as well. But an amazing platform for the players tonight.
Sure is, and a great development opportunity for some of these juniors. Here is the ladder, the lay of the land heading into round 20. We have had one match already off broadcast that has been run and done. Carla, talk us through it.
Yeah, well, it's great to see Geelong Jets continuing on, and Tweed Osprey, they're still at the top of the table. Been a great day for Melbourne Pulse. We've seen them really jump up into 3rd spot now. They've had 4 wins so far, so they'll be really happy with that. But of course, we always get that jam pack in the middle. There's still quite a few teams in contention for that 5th position to make the finals.
And this first up match, we'll have a look at the 5-game slate, is just crucial for the Hawks, who are trying to leapfrog the Lions back into the top 5. And first up, it's a top 5 showdown between the Jets and the Hawks.
Yeah, absolutely. So really, really important for Gold Coast Hawks because they'll be wanting that win. Of course, Geelong Jets, they've got a little bit of a buffer, don't they?
They sure do. It's 16-3. And the final game of the night is always a good one too. The 2 host franchises, Moama and Moreton Bay, that is going to be heaving here at Moama Bowls Club, no doubt.
Yeah, it is. It's always one of the highlights to see the 2 host clubs. They've always got so much support behind them. So looking forward to that, the last game tonight. One
of the big moments of day 2 so far. Let's have a look at it. All thanks to Right at Home with the Analyzer.
Yeah, it's great to look back at some of the things that occurred last night. I think this is really important to talk about. It's really important to go into a game with a game plan, and we saw Tweed Ospreys go into this game against the Jets with a plan what they were going to do. Everyone's been talking about how phenomenal the Jets have been in their first set. They were 93% first set wins. So the Tweed Ospreys, they had a thought about that. They went in with a plan. They opted to go that really short minimum length, 21 metres only. It requires that just nice, gentle touch. And of course, those boys are very well aware that Aaron Wilson's preference is to go ditch to ditch. So I think that would have been part of their decision to go short. And yeah, of course, it didn't really work out all that well for Tweed. They ended up losing this end and the first set, but at the end of the day, they actually ended up winning the game in the tiebreaker, so maybe it did work out.
They sure did, and rare loss for Geelong this week. They're having one of the great BPLs so far, racing away, and another 4 games in a row here on day 4. It's become the norm for them.
Yeah, it's outstanding. We don't often see a team dominate this much. You know, it's such a tough competition, but yeah, the Jets can be really proud of their efforts so far.
Gold Coast Hawks are always a mainstay, and they come back with this similar group from BPL 20. Nick Brett has been doing a lot of skipping.
Yeah, and it was their first attempt last BPL as an outfit together. Nick Brett was definitely his first attempt. He was his first time coming out to the BPL. So, yeah, you can really say that they've sort of developed a better team plan now and working more cohesively.
On the flip side, Paul Foster has been doing the majority of the skipping for the Geelong Jets. He's ranked in the top 5 for skips this week, and he's there with Linz.
That's a pretty good stat there, Liam. Paul, the mighty Jets flying high, guaranteed top of the table. How does that feel?
Yeah, it's been unreal, by the way. It's like to be top of the table with 3 games to spare. The team's been playing brilliant so far, so hopefully keep it going.
They were just mentioning your skipper rate is really effective. You're in the top 5. Last night we saw disco skip. What are we going to see first up today?
I'm skipping the first game to see how we go. If things work okay, I'll keep going. But if they need a change, then we can do that.
And tell us about the wonderful support here from the Jets. Geelong, just 3 hours up the road. They're all down here to support you.
The support has been absolutely fantastic. It's like an extra man, which certainly helps us during the games we play, so we thank them a lot.
Wonderful. Well, thanks for your time, Paul. Good luck to you and the Jets tonight.
Thank you.
Back to you there, Liam.
They do have that mix with Disco and Paul Foster, the Geelong Jets. And the Gold Coast Hawks also have a similar ability to chop and change, don't they?
Yeah, and we've seen them do that throughout this tournament so far. Nick Brett's been skipping. Now we've seen Nathan Rice doing a little bit more skipping. And most of our teams, we do see a lot of diversity in amongst their players. I mean, we could even see Kelsey Cottrell skip. She's an outstanding Australian international skip. So, yeah, they've got a lot of diversity, this team.
She's at the peak of her powers, Kelsey Cottrell. Nick Brett is down there with Linz.
Yes, one of the very informed Hawks player. Nicky Brett, pretty much do or die here tonight. How exciting for you and the Hawks?
Yeah, it's come down to the crunch now, isn't it? Playing one of the best sides in the event so far. So yeah, we need to get a win.
How nice though to have your fate in your own hands. If you win this one, you really help cement your spot in the top 5.
Yeah, it's always good to, you know, if you win, you're in, rather than wait for other results.
Tell us, how do you enjoy playing the BPL format, the lights, the big crowd, bit of noise? How do you enjoy it?
Yeah, fantastic, short, sharp format, you know, cutthroat, some of the best players in the world here playing. So yeah, test you on every end. Definitely.
Well, we're looking forward to seeing you on the Hawks. Good luck tonight.
Thanks very much.
Thanks, Nicky. Back to you there, Liam, to call this phone.
Thanks, Linz. It is an important matchup for this Gold Coast Hawks outfit. 11-8 is their record, but they've lost the last couple in a row in straight sets.
Yeah, they started off this morning with 2 wins, but then they've lost the next 2. So really important to get this win for their position on the ladder, but also to get their confidence back.
What a challenge it'll be tonight against the Geelong Jets. There are some different rules, of course, in the BPL. Carla, run us through it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a pairs format, 3 bowls per player. But, of course, there are 3 players on each team. So everybody must play 12 bowls at some stage. And we see 2 sets played of 5 ends. If it's drawn after that, then we'll see a tiebreaker where all the players come out and we'll play 2 bowls each. There's, of course, a very favourite part, the power play. A power play for each team per set, so you've got the chance to double your score. And, of course, to keep things nice, fast-paced and moving, there's a shot clock, so players just have 30 seconds to get their bowl away.
It really does come into calculations, especially down the end of games when things get really tense. You see players bounding back up the green to take their shot in time.
Yeah, in the traditional format, you know, we have a lot more time to look at the heads and analyse it and discuss it. But very much in the BPL format, you've got to think quick and get to the mat and get the ball down.
Roll-ups underway here in Moama. In just a moment, we're going to welcome back Clive Adams to the broadcast, who has a very special guest, one of the greats with him, to take us through the first couple of ends of this one. It's 1st versus 5th on the table, the Jets and the Hawks. And let's bring him in right now. Clive, welcome.
Yes, thank you, Liam, and thank you, Carla. And Carla did very well going through that graphic. That graphic represents the BPL beautifully because it rips through quickly with all those different rules, and you've got to keep up with it as you go through and describe them all. As we said, Clive Adams here. Karen Murphy joins me, the great Karen Murphy, I should say. Welcome, Kaz. How are you?
Yeah, great, Clive. Thank you. Really excited for this game between the Hawks and the Jets. Should be a cracker.
Yeah, this will be a really interesting one because the Jets have been so outstanding. I mean, we're just marvelling at what they've been doing in terms of their sets. Their sets won. You know, they've just lost a couple of first sets today to put a little dent in that stat, but they've just been outstanding.
Oh, absolutely. They've had such a phenomenal record so far throughout the games that we've played. Hard to believe, honestly. It's hard to believe that they've done so well. So, you know, I think trying to maintain that, yeah, that's the hard bit, isn't it? You know, like trying to keep going. So I think the rest of the teams just want them to keep going.
Oh, well, I think you're right. And unless you're playing them, you want them to keep winning, don't you? The stats as they line up, and this is very interesting for me because the Hawks have been in the top 5 most of the tournament, but it shows you they're winning the big moments here because when you look at those stats, when you compare them to the Jets, they're actually a fair way behind statistically, but still managing to produce the big moments. And the big stat you don't see on there is that the Hawks have won 6 out of 9 tie breaks, so it's a huge number.
Yeah, absolutely. And I know you love your stats, Clive. So, yeah, they are some amazing stats. Set one performance for the Jets, 87%.
Absolutely. So, and you look at those power play performance as well. They're winning the majority of their power plays. They're defending the opposition power plays really well. So, we expect the Jets to go very well here, but the Hawks have been able to find a way, and that's what's intriguing for me about this matchup.
Yeah, definitely. You know, the Hawks have been impressive this week, I have to say, and I think Nicky's really brought a lot to the team this event. Settled in after, you know, the event in Pine Rivers.
That is your first BPL.
Yeah. Worked it out, worked out the format, and obviously dynamic-wise with Lurch and Kels, settled in well.
Not sure what's happening in terms of down in the rink at the moment. I thought we might have had an early power play from Matthew Flapper, but it doesn't look like it.
Kels is starting.
Okay, there might have been just a little bit of confusion as to who had the mat, perhaps.
Yeah, Kels and Disco. Disco's mat.
All right, well, we are going to get underway here, and it's okay, it's Disco. So, Aaron Wilson to get us underway here in what should be another fantastic night. This is a big one. The Thursday night at a BPL is always a massive night.
Moving day.
Yes.
Yeah. I know having played with Disco with the Lions outfit for quite a few BPLs, he relishes in the lead role. Believe it or not, he's such a good skip, but he absolutely loves leading in this format. So, and with Paul playing so well, he'll be loving that. Well,
we do keep track of some stats across the leader's position, and Aaron Wilson is winning 60% of the ends when he leads, and he's plus 33 on changeover. So he is dominating in the lead spot. Paul Foster's having a wonderful tournament as well, but gee, those numbers are big for Aaron Wilson in the lead spot. And that's measured at the halfway point when both leads have played.
Yeah. And we get some great stats during the day, don't we, from the... again, I know you love your stats, Clive, and do a great job of, you know, bringing these stats to the viewers at home. Really interesting.
Yeah, that's my daytime activities, is compiling all of the stats.
Numbers man.
You get the fun job of enjoying this action in the evening as Kelsey corrects nicely after finding the ditch with her first. 6 jack high. That'll be inviting to Aaron Wilson just to reach up there and land, or a little trail.
Yeah, the side that both Kelsey and Disco are playing is a little bit slower than the other side of the rink, as we see Disco just nudge out Kelso's bowl.
Those jack high bowls just don't last long, do they, Kaz?
No, they don't. They don't.
Of course, you've played your round 20 match.
Yep.
Did that go for you?
We just finished against the Ospreys on Rink 5 on the live stream. So, yeah, we were able to win that one in the tie-break.
Very good. Well, that was an important win for the Lions, that's for sure.
Certainly was. We see Kels lead up there. She's probably a foot or so short. Good opening end from both of these two teams.
take a look at the Lions. We've managed to make your way into the top 5 at the moment. Of course, there's a few sides that are going to be chasing you tonight.
Yeah, well, no greyhounds, Clive. We didn't really get out of the gates very quickly in this event, so we're coming home with a little bit of a wet sail, but...
The incredible performance is the Jets are 4 games clear at the moment at the top of the table, and that comes back to your comment earlier about everybody else just wants them to win unless they're playing them.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, they can keep on going. So
Nick Brett right in the area here just for a little promotion of the Hawks bowl and drops it in behind the jack perfectly.
Turned it in nicely there.
All about the weight control there.
Lions we played the Jets on this rink during today's games, and they were phenomenal. So they've already had a look at the TV rink today, the Jets.
Just passed through the gap a little edge on the way in, would have done it, and just caught a little edge on the way out.
Yeah, fraction slower and sometimes a little, just hangs off a little bit, the hand that Nicky's playing there. A little bit of breeze comes in that bottom corner too.
Yeah. It's been common through the evenings. We've heard a lot of players talk about the fact that the forehand just runs on a little bit more in this direction.
It does.
Is that the same coming back?
Towards the tee a bit more, I think. Okay. Yeah. So
weight here from Paul Foster. He's going to get contact, but he's going to skew across the front, so no result there. It looks like the Hawks are going to be the first to score in this one. Nick Brett with the final bowl of the first end of the first set. Of course, Carla covered off all those rules. The other rule in BPL is we don't roll the jack. Teams get to determine the length they want to play by placing the jack or the mat on the predetermined spots on the rink.
Well, Nicky just looking for a shot underneath the jack here for the pink bowl or off the inside edge of the yellow. Well, that's a chance.
It's fallen in.
He wasn't too far off.
Not quite sure he's done enough, but Kelsey's going to get the measure out and make sure. So it'll definitely be 1 to the Hawks as a minimum. And we'll check whether that last bowl has done enough. This will be close. I believe it might be, well, it has just snuck in, so there you go. 2 shots it is to the Hawks to get us scoring.
Yeah, we see the replay. Hawks opening their account here for the night, and Nick was probably just after that pink bowl, but that was second prize, I think. Promoting the yellow bowl or just inside edge and flopping in.
It is interesting to look at the Jets, Kaz, and how they've gone about this. If there's a formula to winning the BPL, it's win your power plays,
And
defend the opposition power plays,
yep.
and win any tie breaks you go to.
Yeah.
They've done all of that. They've done all of that superbly well.
All very difficult, those 3 things to do in this format. So I remember the first year I think we played for the Lions, we lost 11 tie breaks. Yeah,
I've got a feeling that Gary Willis wasn't exactly renowned for his tossing of the coin.
No. Well, 2 good openers here from both Disco and Kels. Kels opting for the backhand. It's a nice arc on this side.
Yeah,
Quite enjoy that side, actually.
Just thinking it was a tightish sort of line that she'd come down on, but she's done it well.
Good weight.
Does frame it a little bit.
Yeah. Disco's always looking for the trail. He's very, very good at it. His weight control's superb.
So that's not going to get down, but it's going to own the back of the rink at the moment.
Finishing in good areas, they say, Clive. So
Well, Kelsey wants to change this a little bit. Okay, she won't want to leave that sitting like that. Turn her own bowl, get past herself if she does miss.
Yep.
She's gone out to a much wider line than she was on previously. So I think back of the rink is where we're going.
Absolutely.
Well done. Well done.
Yep. Disco will be looking for the jack here, or just an edge off the inside, as Paul indicated there.
Much more attacking line from Disco. Aaron Wilson, contact.
And
Solid
jack.
contact.
Well, he meant business there, Disco.
Absolutely. He just decided to take the turn out of it, didn't he, and just play up the line.
Easier weight to play than when the bowl gets a bit of turn out of it. That's what I'm sure it's going to do. So percentage shot.
We'll add another one to that wonderful stat of Aaron Wilson. He wins another end as a lead. Nick Brett now looks to be somewhere about the line. Just needs it to get down late. Won't quite. About a bowl and a half wide of where he wanted to be.
And as a lead, you don't necessarily, well, you don't want 3 bowls right on the jack every end. I mean, you know, no one does that, but 2 on and 1 past is perfect because it's always going to be attack. Oh, just lagged it jack high there.
It's the old good but bad bowl,
Good
isn't
but
it?
bad.
Oh, looks like Nick Brett's shaping up with a bit of weight here. So big weight on the forehand, looking to rattle around. He may get one of them.
Just under.
Just the one of them gone.
Well, Paul probably want to change this up. Jack high bowl, yep. Can't afford to arrive with a foot or 2 of weight. Change it up. Get the jack to a spot where your opposition can't get to it. That is the key.
It's interesting watching Paul. You know, it's a different form of game here than he's used to on the World Bowls Tour, where we see a lot of him and he's very, very impressive. There's a lot of jack movement in the BPL, which you don't see so much in the World Bowls Tour. It's more drawing to the jack.
Yep, draw, drive, yeah, yep. So that in between, oh, that was unlucky from Nick, just turned it up with Paul with 1 bowl to go. Yeah, over at Potters, you know, it's that quick, you're almost trying to draw behind the jack to try and draw around the jack, you know, to draw it. And that in-between weight's very, very hard to play. But you can play that in-between weight here.
Well, this is a big opportunity for the Jets. Paul find a way in here. Paul Foster is coming home now. Well, the indication's already there from Aaron Wilson. Does he move the jack at all? Well, he did, but it's still 3 shots to the Jets, and they strike back after the Hawks won the first end. And that is a very impressive display from both Paul Foster and Aaron Wilson. As we said that last bowl, Aaron Wilson knew that was good. Just as it started to turn, he knew that was coming home.
Yeah, absolutely. And any touch was a bonus too, but he drew right to it. So Paul's been playing great. I'm a big Paul Foster fan, I have to say. Like, I really enjoy watching him play. He's one of the best carpet players in the world, that's for sure.
Absolute class, that is for sure. 5th place at the moment, Kaz. Good luck for the last 2 games that you've got tomorrow, and hopefully into finals. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks very much, Clive. Cheers. Enjoy the game, everyone.
All right, Liam and Carla, 3-2. A pretty impressive start to this one, and we've got a big night ahead, but 3-2 after 2 ends to the Jets.
Sure is. Thank you, Clive. Thank you, Karen. And what a draw from Paul Foster to make 3.
Yeah, starting that 9 with some epic form from both teams. We know that by night 3, things are getting really, really important for all the teams. So, and they're all finding their groove out here on the TV rink. Another good opener by Kelsey Cottrell there. Talking about how well Aaron Wilson's been leading, and just adds an extra dynamic. We saw that great weighted shot he played on that last end. And he can draw, he can run, and they can really utilise that skill he's got from the lead position and change the head up early, which they did, and then resulted in them getting a number.
There's a couple of multiples to start. High quality action. Kels looking to pass.
Yeah, it's just dropped a little bit of weight. It's going to force Aaron to change hands now. Doesn't want to afford to run into Kelsey's shorter bowl there. Both Aaron Wilson and Kelsey Cottrell are notorious for opting to play this length. It's a favourite for both of them. Full length, jack back on the tee. And the mat all the way back behind the tee.
Disco's got a feel for that respot.
He's got it covered, doesn't he?
Well and truly.
Well, this is going to promote the other one. That's worked out pretty well. The only part that's a bit of a worry is that she's now shown the jack to Paul, and with Aaron's bowls all sitting back there waiting, in a bit of danger here. If the Jets can trail that jack back.
Heroes World and Australian champion Sheriff Wedlock Teese, Sammy Atkinson and State Junior Lily Vardy, who's here this week with the BPL Junior Cup, all agree it is the same line every time that is key to their success with aero bowls.
Paul looking to make contact. Look at that for a great shot.
Disco salutes.
Things are tricky now for the Hawks because they don't have a bowl past the jack. So Nick Brett has to be cautious. He wants to make contact without the jack moving. Oh. The Geelong Jets now are holding three.
Draw shot, inside. Thank you.
4, in fact, for the Jets, but it's wide open down that highway.
Yeah, it's just Kelsey's bowls are at the front, so there's plenty of room to get around them. It's just from the all the way up the other end. Sometimes it's difficult to be able to judge, so Paul was just relying on Aaron to pick which side was safer. So wait, I imagine, from Nick Brett looking for the jack. Well, that's going to help. A bit of fortune there.
Fortunate promotion for the Hawks.
Still, it's a good opportunity here for Paul Foster. There's only one yellow ball in the head, so he'll be looking to make contact, get that ball out.
Controlled weight from Paul.
It's very close. Oh, it just was wide.
Opportunity to splash it over to 3 or 4, but it's not going to help things. Gold Coast, chance for a multiple.
Isn't it amazing how quickly an end can turn? It was really, Gold Coast Hawks were holding after Kelsey had finished her bowls. You know, then we saw a great draw, and now we see the jacks moved, and it looked like it was all going well for Geelong Jets because they had all the back bowls. And all of a sudden, Gold Coast Hawks are now trying to draw multiple.
Just run too far, in which case it'll be 1 for the Hawks, and we are tied after 3 ends. First power play activated on the TV rink this evening, and it's the way of the Jets with return bowl.
If you're tuning in for the first time tonight, the power play means that the team has the opportunity to double their shots if they can win the end. So Geelong Jets will be looking to try and win this end, and that'll double their shots and put them in a really good position going into the last end of the set.
There's a length change from the Hawks. Disco getting a feel for it.
To run a little bit. Oh, she's done well, Kelsey.
Let's go.
Needs to hold the line for Disco. It will. He'll take the jack with it. Great shot, Aaron Wilson.
Kelsey's looking to play something similar. She's played it very well.
That is superb. What a lead battle we are witnessing here for the first match this afternoon.
Yeah, there was a couple of outstanding bowls, wasn't it? And forced Aaron to change hands. Oh, he's in the area again.
Shot for shot here in the fourth end.
It's really great skill to see. Aaron Wilson had to change hands. We've heard the players talk about how it's a little bit tricky because both hands are a little bit of a different weight. So to be able to swap over and play an outstanding shot like that just shows how skilled Aaron Wilson is.
Go off-road and off-grid in total luxury with titanium caravans. Over to the skips. Will it slide by? Not quite. Great track. Some end so far.
Yeah, that was, I'm lost for words. He's playing absolutely outstanding, Paul Foster. So Nick Brackle wants to make a little bit of contact, so he's just missed wide. So the idea is to promote his ball up through the jack.
You can. Guys, jackets.
So just a quick discussion between the players. I think he's opted to go back for a bit of safety.
There's the wisdom at play with 2 shots all over the jack.
Yeah, it's really set up quite well for the Geelong Jets, so didn't want to make that target any bigger. And he still has another bowl to come, Paul Foster, so he's got an option to convert if Nick Bratt's able to make a change here, which he hasn't, so...
I'll compromise. Hi, goodie. One leg.
Be some sort of manoeuvre to come up with a third here. Why not when you're playing with house money?
Not going to reach, so cautious one.
It's a power play end for Geelong, 2 double to 4. And the Hawks will have to hope for a multiple in the final end to get a result in this first set.
They'll be happy that they've kept their power play in their pocket, the Hawks. Instead of needing, they're only going to need a 2 now because it'll double as their power play end.
Stop, let's go.
2 to draw the set, 3 to win it.
Provided a reference point for Kels.
It's just going to run out of steam, so good opportunity here. Aaron Wilson, he only needs to put a foot more weight on his last bowl.
Let's go.
Nice. There again.
To improve the situation for Geelong.
Kelsey Cottrell, she's got better weight this time. Yeah, that's a really good shot.
Back, Kelsey's back.
A really good shot. It's finished just past the jack as well, so gives him a couple of options. She can play with a little bit more confidence, try and make a little bit of contact with the next bowl.
Let's go. Let's go. Yes.
Passing in displaces the Hawks.
It's impressive bowling, Aaron Wilson.
Hurry on that track, Kel. Hurry now.
Coming under, unfortunately, for Gold Coast. Advantage the Jets on the walkover.
Yeah, that last one just missed on the weight. It's a good line.
PBL 21 brought to you by Drinkwise. You won't miss a moment if you drink Wise.
Sorry, Nick Brett has some work to do here. Even just getting another one, a good second is helpful. Oh, he's going to get down to the jack, is he? Oh, that's a good shot, and it's just rolled it down to Kelso's.
Here's two, close.
Quality from Nick Brett and a measure for a second.
And just at the right time. Really needed some change. Even if he hadn't have got the shot there, he needed to make some movement to create something. Paul Foster again. Well, it's definitely just the one now.
Integral, of course, there has to be a multiple on this end.
Yeah, Nick Brett needs to draw another. Kelso indicated either hand is fine, so giving him the option to pick the hand that he's more favouring. Quite often the players out there will, feel a little bit more confident on one particular hand. So Kelso's given him the option, pick his favourite, get as close as you can.
Lead it down to the final bowl for Nick Brett.
The positive here for the Gold Coast Hawks is they have last bowl. The form that Paul Foster's in, if he had last bowl, you can't count on anything. So the Gold Coast Hawks, they've got their last chance to try and make this a multiple. Even getting a draw out of this set is positive for them. Well, it's going to force Nick to change hands.
Set up for Nick Brett. It'll take some precision.
Not sure if it's got the weight.
True draw here will tie the set. It won't. Well called, Carla. 1 double to 2, but Geelong will take the first set. And they took advantage of their power play. The 2 shot ends to power their way through the first set. And they have the advantage here. Stick around, second set, not far away. Geelong 7-5 after 1. Welcome back to Moama, where it's a first set victory for the Geelong Jets. Our first game this afternoon of a 5-game slate. This from Nick Brett, one of the moments of the match so far.
Yeah, well, this really kept them in the set, didn't it? Because Geelong Jets looked like they were going to run away with it really early. So it was a little bit fortunate, but sometimes you need luck on your side.
They would have run away with it a lot earlier. They didn't convert there. They kick off the second. Disco remains on the mat with Lurch.
Yeah, we often see this sort of tactic. If the team that wins the first set, sometimes they'll stay out there for the second set, that first end, just to try and keep the momentum going. So not surprising the Gold Coast Hawks have made a substitute. Nathan Rice has come into game because they need to change something. But the Geelong Jets, they want things to keep going the same way. So Aaron Wilson playing the first end, and then of course we'll see Jamie Lee Walsnop come in because all players must play 12 bowls. So we're guaranteed to see her come on at next end.
She was really leading well throughout that first set, Kels.
Yeah.
Stack side, the Hawks.
Yeah, she's always a very consistent, very competitive player. It's why she's been on the scene for so long. She's got an outstanding bowls mind. It's always interesting to listen to her and the way she analyses the heads and the shot selection.
Let's go!
Wait from Disco. And he's hunted down the jack. How's that for the boundary line? Mighty close.
Looks like the jack's still in. Gone right out towards the edge. Right on the peg, almost. It's going to be interesting now to see the players draw into this. Unknown territory out there. Oh, be a good start, though. Very good start.
Stays on land, and that is the leader as we head to the walk. Are you struggling to hear your loved ones or missing out on the sounds of your game? Head to Audica for assistance today.
Well, it's a good starter by Paul Foster. He's drawn second shot. Gives him a good guide for the next one. Just got to pass that one, yeah. Work a little bit closer each time. See, the jack ended up right there under the peg, didn't it?
Such a tricky spot, needing to tiptoe your way back inside.
Yeah, you've got to not go in the ditch, so you've got to be short of the jack, and you've also got to make sure your bowl comes inside the rink boundaries as well. So a couple of options to contend with. This needs to bend to get back in. Oh, wow, that's a really good shot.
Right on cue, Paul Foster. That is going to be tough to beat.
Challenge often for the players when the jack goes out this wide is that you haven't bowled any balls out there. You don't know what the line is, whether it's going to be more holdy out there or is it going to turn back in. So your first bowl really is a bit of a guess. It's just got to slow up a touch.
With the shot, he had the opportunity to push it there, didn't he? That's the question of the ditch.
Sorry, Brett just looking to push that ball in, and oh, he has. That was not easy on that angle out that wide to navigate around those front ones and make contact. That was a superb shot.
So composed, he made it look easy. Pass from Nick Brett. Substitution, Jamie Lee enters for the Jets.
Well done, well done.
Flapper enjoying himself, the Jets coach.
Yeah, we miss seeing Matty out on the green, but he's an outstanding coach, Matty Flapper. He's been part of coaching the Victorian juniors for a long time now, and he's just amazing what he gives back to the sport and the way he has of bringing teams together and motivating teams, and he's a special sort of character, Matty Flapper. So obviously, we'll give him a little bit of credit for the Geelong Jets' success, but just a little bit.
Good Jimmy. Good Jimmy.
And a very nice home for Jamie Lee.
This is a significant part of how successful the Geelong Jets have been, is how well Jamie has come off the bench to play in that second set. It's not easy when you've been sitting there watching and you haven't, rolled up for a good, half an hour, 40 minutes, and you've got to come out and find your weight straight away. And he's been doing a superb job of it all tournament.
And then Lurch uses the crush pad beautifully.
Hang around. Yeah, that's a good shot. That's another one roundabout. She hasn't got the shot, but it's got another one in the head. It means Paul can play with a bit more confidence.
With a range of canopy styles and high-tech membranes to choose from when it comes to premier bowling green canopies, Max is in a league of their own.
Where you going now, mate? Up. Not far off.
Starting to come all the way back in.
Cuts out one.
Yeah, come back a long way. It's worked out quite well now because he's got the option now to flop off his own bowl. So it's made the head just a little bit wider.
Gotta get down now. Right.
Yeah, you can. You don't want the jack to go forward. I think you should try and time it nicely to get yours. Yes, yeah.
Instructions from Jamie Lee.
Yeah, Nick Brett's last ball is probably a good guide, really, for the Geelong Jets, just to play inside of it. Gemma's just making sure that Paul knows he couldn't play too much weight. Oh, that's... Oh.
Did so well to find the gap.
Yeah, it was a good shot. The jacks just moved so far on the indoor carpet surface. They, out on a grass green, that jack would have hung around, but it's an element you've got to be aware of. You make contact, the jacks spring quite quickly.
Final save for Paul.
Well, you can almost say every bowl he has bowled has been in the area, so suspecting this one's going to be roundabout again. Looking to find the jack or make contact with the shot bowl.
Hunting it.
Get down.
And finds it.
He squeezed it. I'm not sure if it's gone. Made one out of it. He's made one out of it.
It was close, but Geelong take the shot.
It just got enough to squeeze it out the side and bring that ball to the left of the head in as a shot.
One apiece after 2 ends. Jets hoping for yet another straight sets victory.
Open above it, Jamie, just passing. It's in a handy home. Rice, though, wanted to get on top of this early, put some pressure on the Geelong Jets.
Okay, you don't want to get caught on that. Put up inside. Stay up. Hit.
Another handy lead bowl from Jamie Lee. She's been good since entering.
Yeah, absolutely. And, had to change over onto the other side. It's not always easy. Nathan Rice looking to get under his last bowl.
Awesome. Touch the grass.
There's a lot of pink out there in the crowd, isn't there, Liam?
It really is.
Kayo.
Not too far from Geelong. They made the trip up. Superb 3.
It's great to see they're a relatively new franchise and they've got so much support behind them.
Hurry, Lurchy. Hurry. Well played. Hurry.
Nicely weighted in the shot so far.
Yeah, just on time by Nathan Rice. Needed to put a little bit of pressure back on the Geelong Jets.
Right at Home is Australia's premier in-home care provider. The right care, right at home.
He's just loving this TV rink, isn't he? Foster draws the shot again.
Loves the stage and he's rising to it.
Get down, mate. We'll beat that. Okay.
We do have right back, a goal again.
Up, been on the wider side this time.
2 seconds. I think you're better there. You get it clean if you get mine.
So, wait from Nick Brett. Looking to pop that
Down, mate.
pink ball out. Oh. So close.
And now shot and the back bowl for Geelong.
Paul Foster just trying to get another one roundabout.
I think we got 2 seconds. Pretty close, but...
Okay, needs to correct. Very small margin. Only missed by a couple of centimetres. It's going to get down. Well...
Gets the change up.
Yeah, I thought that ball would have stayed and the other one popped out, but it's moved too, so we'll get the tape measure out.
A measure here to determine what the results of this third end is of the second set.
We heard Nathan Rice was favouring that they were holding Had 2 seconds prior to that. Let's see how good his eyes are. Hang on. One to the Gold Coast Hawks.
Conversion for Nick Brett. Another in this match, and the Geelong Jets pull the trigger on the power play. We head into the fourth, and Geelong looking to close it out in straight sets. The Hawks with a 2-1 lead at the moment. Clive Adams has got Aaron Tees with him in the commentary booth. Clive.
Thank you, Liam. Yes, I certainly do. One of the stars of BPL 21. He has been on fire just about as much as the Jets have been on fire. Aaron Tees, how are you?
Well, thank you. How are you?
Yeah, very well, mate. It's been a wonderful series for the Ospreys so far, but the Jets are just another level at the moment, aren't they?
Mate, they're incredible. Mate, we've been through next to them a couple of games, and they are just on fire. As you just said, look, what are their net set points? 20.
They're 20 net set points.
And what? 4 games in the clear, winning?
Yes.
Yeah, that's not bad.
And if they get this one, it's not guaranteed to be 5 games in the clear because the Pulse can still get there. Of course, you've played yours.
Yep.
Hasn't been the greatest day for the Ospreys. We'll have a chat about that in a sec because it's the ups and downs of the BPL that you've experienced today, I think.
Yeah, 100%. Yep.
You had 4 out of 5 wins yesterday. It's 4 out of 5 again today, but unfortunately that 4 out of 5 is in the last column.
That's exactly right. Now you can get on good run or a bad run in this event, that's for sure.
Jamie Lee's done a wonderful job coming off the bench here. You know, I mean, she's playing with Commonwealth Games singles back-to-back champion and Paul Foster, who is just a multi-world champion.
Yeah,
she knows her role, doesn't she? And she's playing it to perfection, is Jamie Lee.
Oh, absolutely. All 3 of them are just burning, really. Like, all 3 of them are on fire. They all complement each other really well. Obviously, if Disco plays a bad one, he'll get a backhand off Jamie, so...
For those wondering, they are partners.
Yes.
Jamie Lee and Aaron Wilson. As Jamie, well, she's not far off the jack again. She's trailed this jack so many times on this ring.
Oh,
what a shot! Oh,
Jamie Lee.
That backhand trail, she has got nailed in this direction. I think she's done that every night that we've covered their matches.
They're all doing it.
And got it to a hard place to get to, too.
Good luck getting out of that.
Jets power play, remember, which makes these next couple of bowls from Nick Brett absolutely crucial. He's looking for some contact on the front. He's got the edge.
Opened it up for himself, though. Gives himself a chance.
Now, we talked about the Jets, but I mean, the Ospreys are enjoying a very good tournament. Okay, today hasn't quite gone to plan. A couple of tie breaks going against you, but it's still been a fantastic tournament for the Ospreys so far.
Yeah, no, so far so good. Look, we try not to let today get to us too much. We know that win 2 tomorrow, we're up there, and anything can happen finals night.
You're pretty much locked into finals. You're not quite. You still need one more.
Yeah, okay.
Still need one more to be certain of being locked in.
Obviously, top 2 would be ideal.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, Nick just sailing wide with that one and will find the ditch. So this last bowl of Nick Brett is going to be crucial. The Jets won the first set 7-5. And a collect here send them very close to winning the second set as well. There is still the Hawks power play to come.
Yep. How they get out of this end, you never know. Sometimes it doesn't matter how well you're playing, the opposition just doesn't let you play well. Like this, like they're just holding 2, he's got the back covered, he's put in a blocker. They're just,
I don't know whether the blocker was by design, but it's almost perfect. Almost perfect. I'm not sure. Well, I think we can trust that Paul Foster's playing that well. He can put him wherever he likes at the moment,
right.
so it probably was deliberate. But
he looks, Nicky Brett's running back, looking pretty keen to play this bowl. I'll back him in.
Forehand swinger for Nick Brett.
Body language suggests he likes it.
He needs it to push that line a bit. Needs it to push the line to get round the front. It's caught an edge and nothing more. Well, the Jets. I think everybody's cheering for the Jets now to win their games unless they're playing against the Jets.
Yeah, pretty much.
Is he?
Yep.
Pretty much how it is.
Yeah, you're right. You are right.
Paul Foster find a way in here? This is pretty much 2 bowls rolling in at the moment.
Looks close.
Is it the power play?
Don't know if he's going to get there.
Just come up short of it, we think. And yes, it will be 2, which doubles to 4. And the Jets take a 5-2 advantage into the final end of the second set. But that second set, that last end, I should say, is a Hawks power play.
Tactic, swap.
Okay.
Swap
Change
around
position.
positions.
Yep. Something that the Ospreys haven't been afraid to do in the past. You and Corey have done that many a time.
Yep, plenty of times.
Feels like one's feeling a bit more.
Yeah, 100%. Sometimes I say that to Tells. If I'm just not quite playing how I'd like to be playing, I've got all the faith in the world to give Corey the reins. And look at this.
Just outstanding stuff.
Oh, they're on fire. They are good.
There is no... You run out of words because it's just outstanding.
Now, we're all just lucky that there's a final series, because anything can happen in that final series. If it was run like the APL, where we're packing our bags and going home, they've got the title.
And they're further in front than Liverpool are at the moment, aren't they?
They're incredible. Go Liverpool, just quietly.
Liverpool, man?
Yeah, Liverpool and Doggies, obviously.
Just about clear enough, aren't they, in the EPL? But Jamie Lee's on a great line again here.
Yeah.
Now, how does this sit?
Look at this.
Little nudge. Yeah, that's beautifully played. So calm. Just gets the job done. Nick Brett will be thinking maybe I should have stayed up the skipper's end.
Down a little.
Just going to be on the outside of the jack.
Effort like that.
He's both in good areas, though. He's given Lucky a chance. Got 2 behind.
What's the rest of the night look like for you, Teasy? Do you hang around and watch the rest of the matches? Do you head back to the hotel, take an opportunity for a more early night?
Yeah, I don't know. I'll probably stick around just for a little bit, but yeah, I think it'll be an early night.
Yeah.
I think we played at 9 o'clock last night, so there's a 6-hour gap.
Very important day tomorrow.
Yes.
That's good.
Well, early on anyway, to get that win and lock away a final spot. Get 2 wins and you essentially... Well, you get 2 wins. You get 2 wins, you're going to lock away a top 2 spot, you would think. I mean, the Pulse can get in front of you tonight, so we'll wait and see.
Yep.
Who have you got left to play?
I haven't looked, to be honest with you.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
I can probably check that out for you and I'll let you know.
I know that we haven't played Brisbane twice, so we'll definitely have them. And maybe...
Moreton Bay rather than Brisbane, but we'll go.
Sorry, yes.
You got the Hawks. You got the Hawks in the morning.
Yep. Okay.
And as we say, you've then got the. You're correct. You've got the Moreton Bay Pirates after that. So a couple of big ones tomorrow for the Ospreys.
None of them are easy.
Certainly not. And I think that's something you got to remember. I mean, we coming up next with the Tridents and the Pioneers. 11th versus 4th, and there's nothing in it in terms of stats. Very close here. Nathan Rice.
That's a good shot.
No, that gets 1. They need to find 2. It would double then, and they would take the second set and would be off to a tiebreak.
I think Leif Selby said it best one time. He said everyone at this sort of level is at the same sort of ability. You just need a few things go your way. Except for Geelong Jets, they're really stamping their authority. But other than that, anything can happen.
Tell us about the hands in the air last night. The shot that just bounced off the bowl, grazed the jack, and back it goes for about 5.
Oh, yesterday was just the same as today, but we just ended up getting out of it yesterday. But yeah, just most things that we've touched haven't gone real good.
That one did.
Yeah.
All right, well, Nathan just a little bit wide there. Had to give it a chance. The weight gave it a chance to land just on the outside. So still going to have an opportunity to his last unless Paul Foster can do something here.
Well, if there's someone that you want to be hitting backhand, it is Nathan Rice. It doesn't matter where this goes, you'll have a chance for all of them, I reckon.
Okay. Well, Paul Foster, what about if it goes there?
I was wrong.
What about if it goes there,
He has absolutely shut that down too. Wowee. Oh, what a shot that is.
They do have the opportunity to kill, but the problem with the kill is they lose their power play if they kill their own power play. So
there is a very slight chance of all 4, but he's just got to feather that shot bowl now.
Or land the bowl for 2.
That will also work. Yeah, that's enough.
Bowl
Glad you're here.
Bowl up onto Jack doesn't really work, so called a timeout as the shot clock was about to expire. So needs to land the last bowl of Paul Foster, clean and stay.
I don't know whether it'll get back.
It's battling to get down. It's not going to. They are shaking hands. And the Jets have done it again. Wow. As it stands, they move 5 games clear at the top of the table. The Poles will be able to put 1 dent in that a little bit later on, but that is an incredible performance, Aaron Tees.
Oh, absolutely. You got to take it. You know, you got to give credit where it's due, and it's certainly their BPL. They're on fire, and they're going to take a lot of stopping.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. Look, we've really been enjoying what you've been providing at BPL 21. As always, mate, you love putting on a show, and you've got 2 more games tomorrow, and then we'll see you tomorrow night.
I hope so. Thank you.
All right, thank you, mate. Thank you. It is the Jets that get the job done. 7-5 in the first set, 6-2 in the second, and there's another +2 on their net sets. They're going to be +22 for net sets. Lindsay Clark, that is incredible.
What a performance. Jamie Lee, just another win, just another day in the life of a Jet.
Yeah, it's been great. I love playing with the boys alongside Maddie Flapper. It's been unbelievable. The crowd's awesome tonight. It's great. Great feeling.
How special, you know, you're top of the table, but every win you can get and every experience on this TV rink really important for tomorrow night.
Yeah, it is. I think the more, obviously, it's a lot different to the other green over there. So the more we play on it, you get used to it a bit better. So yeah, it's great. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, you did a fantastic job off the bench. Well done. We look forward to seeing you tomorrow night. Go the Jets.
Thanks, Lenny. Go the Jets.
Back to you guys, Liam.
Thanks, Lynn's. A big second set from Jamie Lee, and this, our drink-wise moment of the match.
Yeah, gosh, she came on really well, didn't she, in that second set? But Paul Foster, all night, he was unbelievable. His draw shots were absolutely outstanding. He played runners, he drew within 2 inches. There was nothing Paul Foster couldn't do tonight.
And that means they have 15 more net set points than any other side. Tweed the next best. They've won 13 of 17 in straight sets, Geelong. Outstanding. Next up, it is the Tassie Tridents and the Adelaide Pioneers. Our second match of the night after this in Moama. Tridents and the Pioneers, match 2 of the evening, and it has a lot at stake for the Adelaide Pioneers. Sitting in 4th, they're having themselves a great week, and it is so tight. Just one win separating 2nd through to 6th, and we know that come finals night, where you qualify has a big role to play in terms of if you have a great chance at a championship.
Yeah, it definitely does. You want to try to make sure you've got a little bit of a buffer. At the end of the day, you want to make finals, but I think for Adelaide, it's really important they want to get this win. And, of course, the Tassie Tridents, they want to ruin their fun.
Let's hear the thoughts of one bowler who loves the TV rink and has so over the years. Rowdy with Linz.
Yes, the mighty Rowdy loves the TV ring. Look, the mighty Tassie Tridents, it's been a tough event, but anytime you get to play out here, you just want to win.
It's a pleasure just to be here, really. I mean, I love the atmosphere that Moama brings, and yeah, just hoping to get a win tonight. It'd be brilliant for the fans at home. So,
tell us about your record out here. Is pretty good on this TV rink. Is there something special you like playing in front of this big atmosphere? Is it the pace of the green? What is it about the TV ring?
It's probably more the pace, to be honest. I sort of block out the crowd to a certain extent, but yeah, the pace of the green's a lot quicker. Sort of suits my tighter bowls, and I think it suits our team. So yeah.
And a nice little shout out to the family back home. I know they were tuning in at school today, so shout out to the family.
Yeah. Shout out to Jess and the kids, Oliver and Teddy, and Chris Lee and Debbie Lee, and yeah, all the rest of the family and friends. So yeah, thank you.
Beautiful. A lot of support for the Tassie side. I'll let you go get ready. Thanks for your time, Rowdy. Good luck to the Tridents.
Yeah, thanks, Linz. Thanks, guys.
Always is. Shout out to the Tassie fans, and as Rowdy alluded to, they do love those really long ends, don't they, Carla?
Yeah, and they have tended to opt the longer length throughout the BPL since they joined the competition. Yeah, and I think the three of them seem to know each other's strengths well, and I know Beck Van Ash will love having team plans, and they'll discuss that before the comp begins, and they would have known that's the length they're going to opt to.
Scotty T's had the finishing duties for the Pioneers for the majority of the week, and they are in a great spot at the moment, aren't they, Linz?
They definitely are, Liam. I feel like the Pioneers are building, Scotty. How important is this match in terms of the ladder?
It's obviously very big. We're sort of building and breaking at the same time through the whole tournament. But yeah, it's big. You know, if we can win tonight, it puts us in a good spot for tomorrow's 2 games. So we'll throw everything we got at this game.
We'd love to hear it. And this TV rink in particular, we've heard from Rowdy. He loves the atmosphere. What about you guys?
Oh yeah, we love the atmosphere, and we'll just try and put on a show. And Tassie are a great side. We've got a lot of respect, and hopefully we come out with a W tonight.
Sounds like a good plan. Good luck to you and the Pioneers.
Thanks, Captain.
No worries. Back to you, Liam and Carla.
Thanks, Linz. Pioneers have been impressive in the second sets in particular, winning 11 of 19. And let's hear from Clive Adams, who will start us off here for match 2 of the evening. First up, with Aaron Wilson on the previous match. Clive.
Yes, thank you, Liam. Yes, Aaron Wilson joins me, and the Jets, I mean, we're all sitting back and just saying, wow, Disco, it has been incredible so far.
Yeah, 100%. Look, we started really well in the tournament, which we know you need to gain that momentum, but to run the race and be as many wins as what we are, we're over the moon.
How much are you enjoying being able to play lead for predominantly the tournament? You've actually played lead in a lot of the ends and a lot of the sets, with the class of Paul Foster really showing through at BPL 21.
Yeah, well, look, Paul's been one of my idols for years, and to have a game with him, you know, is awesome. But then, you know, yeah, being out here and he's just put an absolute display at clinic. It's been amazing to watch, and you're right, I'm just leading up for him. Just chuck a couple bowls handy. Jamie Lee's been amazing playing her role as well.
Jamie Lee off the bench has been outstanding. I feel like that backhand trail in the direction away from where we're seated, it's almost her pet shot. She's got it every single time she's tried it.
Yeah, just running with good weight control at the moment. Good areas, and that's half the battle when you lead. Got them in the right zone.
Let's have a look at this match, because we've got the Tridents versus the Pioneers. And what screams at me here, we have a look at the stats, and there's not much in it. But on the ladder, the Tridents are 11th and the Pioneers are 4th. It's incredible. It just shows you that the BPL comes down to every little moment. You just got to win the little moments. And you can see for the Pioneers, they've been able to get the job done in the sets. The set 1 performance, 11 out of 19 compared to 6 sets for the Tridents. that's where the Pioneers have been able to get their better results.
Without doubt, and that first set's massive. It gives you that extra bonus of confidence, I guess, moving forward. Otherwise, you're chasing your tail. But yeah, it's a big stat there for these two sides.
I know about winning first sets because the Jets have been doing it on a very regular basis. Incredible. You're now 17.5 first set wins out of 20. 17.5 set wins out of 20 for your first set performances as we are underway here, and it's Wayne Rudiger leading for the Pioneers and Taylor Mail on the mat for the Tridents. But that is just a remarkable start to matches, and the pressure you're putting on your opposition is just giving them no chance.
Yeah, it's obviously loving leading for Paul up front at the moment, and like I said, you're just getting bowls around the right zone for him, and that's half the battle, just in the right areas. And Paul's been a masterclass throughout the week. You know, a gentleman of the game, but you can see the fire in his eyes at the moment. He's certainly come to play.
Yeah, he has been outstanding. The stat line for Paul Foster reads something special. Yours is pretty good as well, might I add. Before tonight's match, you're at 60% ends one when you were leading and crossing over at plus 33 shots. So, you know, you're being humble and you're paying your teammates credit, as you should, but your performance has been outstanding, and perhaps the benefit of your third bowl perhaps being an attacking shot has also stood out for the Jets.
Certainly, when there's an opportunity to break it up, I've certainly smoked the ball up the middle and got a result. But yeah, you're right. I feel like it just gives you a bit of confidence when you got someone down the other end with that experience, and you know he's capable of doing the job. So yeah, just doing your best for it, I guess. But
Taylor Mail up here on the forehand, just looking to tidy this up a little bit, a little nudge of the jack perhaps. He doesn't really want to sit alongside it. Well, it's not. It's two good bowls, but a little bit of an inviting target for Scotty T.
And a great start by both leads there.
You know, one of the things I enjoyed about that last match is you were leading against Kelsey Cottrell, so two of the best Australia's ever seen leading against each other. And up the other end, you've got Nick Brett skippering against Paul Foster, two of the world's best that we've ever seen as well. Just amazing matchups that you get in a BPL.
You know, I think the BPL's got bigger and bigger and better. Like with the UK players coming into it, it's got a new spark of excitement. I think you know, different shot selections, different big bowls, I guess, across the board. But it's exciting to be a part of and exciting to watch, I guess. And you're looking at the crowds, you know, over the last few nights, they've been massive here at Moama.
They have been massive and they have been loud. Great shot there, but I can't imagine Scotty T is going to be short with this one. This will be reaching at the very least. It's massive weight and nothing. Just clips off the front. So perhaps back of the rink potentially tempting for the Tridents now.
Yeah, it's not about three. I certainly think they'll go deep. Scotty Thalburn won't miss this one twice.
How much do you think the Jets benefited from BPL 20 together and carrying in the same team into BPL 21? Obviously, as a franchise, it was the first crack, and two of your players, it was their first crack at a BPL. You're reaping the rewards of that experience this time around?
100%. Look, I think we got a bit more tactical this time. Look, obviously, your first time together, first time I've played with Paul.
Big weight again from Scotty T, and gets them all. Bang. Brilliant shot. Yeah, go on.
Just that experience together. You get to know each other's games, how each other ticks. That's half the battle too. Massive hit there, but yeah, certainly that experience helped us be moving into this event. But again, job's not quite over yet.
Absolutely, and we'll talk about that shortly. But it's 1 to the Pioneers, courtesy of that big hit, and I think we're chasing Bowl or Jack here. Well, that'll work. And Bowl stays in, landing on the other Trident's bowl. Has he made two, or is it just the one? We'll have a look. Tannen must be looking for... one it is. Yep. One it is to the Tridents, and an eventful first end of this match.
It's an exciting end. 20 bowls in the area. Good hit by Scotty T. And a lovely shot by Robert Rowdy to finish that end.
You're currently 5 games clear at the top of the table. You are going to finish at the top of the table. There is no doubt about that. So the Pulse can perhaps make that 4 games tonight. Only 2 more games to play tomorrow. So you can't finish anywhere but top. Then that counts for nothing, because then you've got to get the job done tomorrow night, haven't you?
100%.
And it counts for a bit because you get a bit of a leg up in the finals for finishing on top, of course, double chance, all that sort of stuff. Still got to produce in the moment.
Yeah, and you looked at the history too. Like I think first and seconds predominantly won the event. I think there's been a couple of thirds win the event, but yeah, very tough winning from fourth and fifth. Not that it's impossible, but yeah, being in a good place certainly helps your chances. But you're right. So I think now it's just resting up. You know, getting through the next couple of games tomorrow, and then it's showtime. Hopefully to get a good win early.
It's interesting. I talked to Barry Lester last night about he had one little regret in their game where he didn't quite call the shot clear enough for Gary Kelly, and he talked to us about it on air. It struck me the confidence that Jamie Lee's got in calling the head for Paul during that game was very clear, and the trust that Paul's got to play the shot that's called.
Yeah, that's 100%. When you talk about that first experience at BPL, I don't think that communication was there. Where now it's we're quite obviously got to know each other a lot better and what works, what ticks, but yeah, it's confidence in all calls, which is very important, I guess, at this level. You've got to be quick.
Have a look at these leaders, all over it with 4 bowls. Yeah, absolutely. You don't get long, do you? So that first call pretty much has to be what you go with. With that one timeout available, if you just need to discuss something a little bit more. I mean, timeouts don't come into the equation for you, mate, because you need about a second and a half on the mat at most.
No, not often. Won't use them too many times unless it's a very, very long discussion on the shot selection.
You've got 3 seconds left on the shot clock. You've got time to take your time.
Oh, yeah. That's the way to do it. Nice and sharp.
Wayne Rudiger, he's been very impressive in the lead spot all week. He's right up the top of the leader's stats. He's put 3 bowls in the area.
Yeah, that's certainly one stat I'd like to have a look at. Wayne Rudiger against us was unbelievable. I can't remember winning any ends against him, to be fair. Very impressive with his draw shots, but the flexibility too, goes on skips, and it's been amazing in this event.
I can tell you, Aaron Wilson, you are the #1 lead in the competition, sitting at 60% ends won as a lead. So that's measured at the halfway point of the end, lead versus lead. Wayne Rudiger sitting at 56%, sitting essentially 3rd on the list. Nathan Black's in there, but he's essentially been skippering more. So it's Aaron Wilson, Kane Nelson, and Wayne Rudiger, top 3.
At least if you miss, you get back here, mate.
Certainly triggered your interest.
Yeah, it's quite interesting, actually. So not
always nice to see your name at the top of a stat sheet, isn't it?
Not really a big stat man, but yeah, that's quite cool.
I am. Now, contact here, well, just glances off the front. That was the only issue with Wayne Rudiger's last bowl, is he just changed the angles a little bit at the front there. Made the angles a little trickier for Scotty T.
Certainly puts Tassie, in a commanding position at the moment. Very hard to get out of this one.
How's Jared gone as coach as well, mate? Not Jared. I've forgotten your coach.
Matthew Flapper.
Matty Flapper, of course. Matty Flapper as a coach, he has been, he's been a stalwart of the BPL, and he knows this tournament inside out, and he's an incredible coach as it is. How's he been to play for?
Yeah, I guess not just coach, ambassador for the sport. Look, he's played this event many times. He knows what it takes to win this event.
Don't tell him I forgot he's done, will you?
Oh, you text him right now. You are in the bad books.
I will be.
You'll owe him a soft drink, I reckon.
He's a scary man too, so.
I would, mate, yep. Get the man. He's having to slip through you, perfect.
No, he's another one that's provided so much flair and colour to the BPL over the years, so it's great to see him still involved. Right.
Well, looks like he might be playing a shot here.
Yeah, through the front bowls, perhaps. Well, no, the weight is only draw weight. Maybe to get in the way a little.
Could have been the ultimate blocker there.
I think that might have been what they were trying to do.
Cover up a little bit.
Play a good shot there and be 3, mate.
Problem is, jack movement for Adelaide isn't good. Is it just draw the shot? Is that what we've decided on here?
Yeah. They've got a lot of bowls past. Tassie
You just can't afford big results to go against you in the BPL. So
it's a massive game for Adelaide too. In the scheme of things, they need to win tonight.
Right, well, one more it is to Tasmania. I look to the benches and see if there's any movement or any power plays, but not yet. All right, well, Disco, we are marvelling at what the Jets are doing at the moment. As I said, we've locked away top spot. Can't wait to see what the Jets can provide tomorrow, and you may well be on your way to an historic title. So well done, and thanks for joining us.
Appreciate the time, and go the Jets.
All right, we'll throw it back to Liam and Carla. It's a 2-0 lead to the Tridents after 2 ends.
Great start. Thanks, Clive, and thanks to Disco for his time.
Yeah.
Tridents take the first 2 ends, Carla.
Yeah, and it's nice to hear from Disco, you know, to hear from the player of the moment, really, that their team's going so extraordinarily well. So good to hear his thoughts of how they're all feeling amongst themselves. And yeah, the hardest bit's yet to come. Once you get to the finals, anything can happen, can't it?
Yeah, it sure can.
Last one's behind you. Sit there, it's good. Turn your own.
Instructions from Rowdy, you'd feel pretty relaxed down the other end.
Solid. Well done, mate.
Yeah, he's played that perfectly. Gave it a nice bit of a chance. Promoted his first bolt. Interesting dynamics this game, isn't it? The Tasmanian Tridents not able to make finals now, so you know they relax, have a few cracks at maybe some shots that they don't usually play, whereas it's all on the line really for Adelaide Pioneers. So that last end, you know, they couldn't risk losing a number, so happy to almost go the one down. They're definitely playing with different tactics in this game. There's 2 teams who are in very different positions on the ladder.
It is really interesting how those broader tournament dynamics can feature across each end.
It's a good set by Taylor. 2 really good bowls in the area, and his last one just covering the respot mark. That almost perfect shot, just didn't quite have the weight to roll that ball.
Aero and hands group that miraculously makes a bowl feel 1.5 sizes smaller thanks to aero bowls.
Scotty T always smiling.
He's a cool cat, Scotty T.
He's very calm character. Very well loved all around the bowls world.
Outside one's fine, mate. Good. Yep.
Scotty T, forehand. Just looking to change the angles up a little bit. Promote Wayne's bowl. Just got to get down. Well, that's not ideal because it has rolled Rudy's other bowl out, so they've only got 1 in the head now.
Still that Taylor Mail shot. Here's a second.
Yep. Taylor's having a little bit of a chuckle. I don't think that was actually what he was trying to do, so worked out pretty well for them, though.
Touch quicker.
More juice is the call. Here's the controlled weight.
Get some movement.
It'll split them up.
Good, mate. Well done.
Just to the advantage of Adelaide.
That worked out really well for them. They didn't really have a lot going. Just got to almost look like it was going to go away, that bowl, but just managed to collect just the edge of the Trident's bowl, and Jack went straight down the line to the Pioneers. All of a sudden they're holding one.
Like the line. Will be respot. Tassie have it. One last say though for the Pioneers.
Sorry, I was just confirming there is a toucher in the ditch.
That's a toucher
I think
also, though.
Tridents might be holding still though.
Do a toucher.
Tricky here, he's got to navigate inside, in between those shorter bowls to get to the jack.
Get around it, mate.
Just got to get around. Has. Close.
Very good effort.
Yeah.
Still Tasmania. Holding shot for one more. 3 single shot ends and the Pioneers have activated their power play. 3-zip in favour of Tassie.
Pioneers haven't won an end yet, but the advantage of only dropping singles is that they're still well and truly in this set. It's their power play now. If they win this end, then they're well and truly back in it. So it is key. If you're going to lose an end, you only want to drop ones. By avoiding dropping any big numbers, you can stay in the set even if you're not winning ends. It's a good reply.
And passing nicely.
Yeah, a bit more weight, but that's finishing a really good home. Pretty outstanding form these players are in, aren't they? So many bowls, all within a mat length, half a mat length even.
Like a well-oiled machine this time of the week.
Hey, Mo, mate, playing good.
Join us in round 20 on broadcast this evening.
Yeah, 20 rounds under their belt. That's a lot of games of bowls.
Yeah, isn't it?
This time, Wayne Rudiger right in the area again. Somehow has managed to squeeze in that little hole.
Make sure you service your caravan with the industry leaders, Titanium Caravans.
So, Rowdy on the backhand. Keen to trail the jack, sit in amongst them. Not sure if he's going to quite make it.
Riding on this end, a lot riding on this game for the Pioneers. 6 needs to go into 5 for finals night.
Another one around it, mate. Don't be afraid to trail it, mate.
It's getting a bit hairy for the Tridents here. That one bowler there is surrounded by the Pioneers. So vital here that Rowdy can change things up, get another one in there or move the jack.
Likes the look of this one, Rowdy. That's the reference point, not the shot.
Oh, yeah, disappointed there. Maybe just a little bit more weight than he needed to play. Fortunately, he's just rolled their bowl out, so they're a few down now.
The ascendancy with the right to return fire. No surprises there from Scotty T.
Good.
Yeah, they didn't have any bowls past the head, so needed to get something behind. So the Tassie Tridents, they've nominated the kill. Each team gets to nominate 1 kill per set.
Unable to find the jack. It has cut off 1.
We haven't seen a lot of ends killed so far in this tournament. Generally only comes out as an option if, you know, teams are getting desperate, need to win the last end and make a number.
To draw for potentially 6 with the power play. Does it have the legs?
Just tongue out on him.
Could well be 3 still. It sure is 6 from the end. And the Tridents still had their power play in hand. All of a sudden, after the Tridents win the first 3 ends, Pioneers blow it wide open.
Yep, they chose, the coach can give Les Carter can give himself a bit of a pat on the back. He played the power play right on the right end that time. Hadn't managed to win an end yet, the Pioneers, and got a 3 on their power play. It's a very good opener by Rudy as well.
Great start as well from Taylor.
Yeah. Having no trouble at all, are they, finding line and weight, both of these leads?
They're locked right in. Finding a nice track once more. Taylor's been skipping for a lot of this week for the Tridents, and we heard coming into the tournament that he was in red-hot form back home in Tasmania. Pops it back to lead here for this TV rink game.
I think we've seen the Tassie Tridents almost playing every combination, haven't we? We've had Beck skipping as well. We've had Rowdy, we've had Taylor skipping. Haven't been afraid to change things, try different options. Just try and find the combinations that work, and sometimes you find it and sometimes you don't.
BPL 21 brought to you by Drinkwise. You won't miss a moment if you drink wise. Just a little skinny this time from Scott Tholborn. Send it past.
Yeah, it's come to a nice home. Really good area back there. You want to have the option to try and make 2 if Scotty does convert here. That having 1 past the jack, they weren't really going to have an option.
Lovely draw from Scotty T. They do have the back bowl, the Tridents.
Yeah, so that first bowl of Rob's is really important because now he's got the option to trail the jack to his first bowl. They need to get a 2. Just got to get down a little bit.
One more opportunity awaits Rowdy.
It's always difficult, these ones, so you want to try and change it to make it harder, but you don't want to give it away. So your other option is to try and cover, but it's also not that easy to cover.
Get closer to the back of one.
Split the 2, but get closer to the back of one. That's the instructions from the coach, so.
Got to be like past that.
I think Scotty's not sure yet. When you've only got 1 bowl left, you can't cover everything.
No, you cannot. Lots of some options.
Yeah, well, he's ended up with the backers, well, not the backers, but split them up. So it's going to make Rowdy play a more controlled weight. He can't go flat out at it anymore. It's probably forced him into a slightly harder weight. He's in the area. He's got to get down.
Bandit does.
Wow, has the jack gone far enough? I think it has.
Wow, might
Definitely,
even be.
yeah, definitely won. It's whether the jack's gone far enough back to bring that other bowl in.
Measure for the set.
No one's sort of giving us any indication of which one they prefer. It's like just the one.
There's a confirmation. They get 2. And Tasmania take the first set as a result, courtesy of a measure. Fine margins in the BPL. Tridents take the first set, and the Pioneers in the top 5, needing to win, have some work to do.
my favourite things playing at Moama is just the whole atmosphere of the club. Very friendly environment.
Yeah, nice, lovely down here, Moama, Echuca, lovely greens, great hospitality.
I love coming here for the atmosphere, the great experience and sharing the green with world-class players.
The weather's usually pretty good too, so we're very lucky to play here.
It's just such an amazing club, amazing facilities. I definitely love the free cool. If you haven't tried that, it's like this really cool ice cream joint they have here.
And also the food. Yeah, the food's fantastic here.
Members are fantastic here, great bunch of people. I've been coming here for quite a number of years now, and it's a great place to play bowls.
It's a highlight on the bowls calendar. What a facility Moama is. Always hosts a great event.
Yeah, sure do. And as per Taylor and Kelsey, you've got to try out the food too.
Picking up where they left off, the Tridents, as Clive spoke of earlier on with the stats across all categories, they shape up pretty well, except for first set wins. They were 6 of 19 coming into this one, but they've reversed the trend here.
Yeah. There was really the only stat that there was a slight margin between them and Adelaide, yet, we see them in quite different positions on the ladder, 11th versus 4th. Just shows how close the whole competition is. You just got to, those little elements, 1%ers are massive when it comes down to it in this event, with all the teams being so in form and such high quality plays in all of the teams.
Well on, sassy boy!
A couple of crackers by Taylor. So the Tassie Tridents have opted to keep Taylor on the rink. We'll yet to see Rebecca Van Ash head out, but Caitlin Inch is substituted in for the Adelaide Pioneers. So this is her first look at it this end. She was in great form last night on this TV ring.
Sure was.
Stay there, you're playing it so good, tuck it in now.
Two handy openers for Caitlin.
Yeah, and the way it's set up at the moment, it really is first to the jack. Both of them will be trying to trail it now.
Good shot. Well done, Sass. 3 goodies again, mate. Hey, boy.
It's an opportunity now for Caitlin. Try and trail that jack away. Tuck it in nicely in between hers. It's really close. She's got to hold on. She's played it perfect. Absolutely perfect.
Toucher for Caitlin Inch. Great shot. Prioritise your hearing health so you can keep hearing and doing. If you're over 26, call 1-800-029-068 to book a free hearing check or visit audica.com.au. For Rowdy.
Confidence is high coming off that massive shot he played to secure the first set.
Caitlin and Taylor impressed at the head end.
Good, Scotty. Well done. Come on, mate. Good.
Someone who was after Scotty, but it's just another one of Caitlin's bowls up, so it's giving them another second. Another bowl in the head.
Fastest front one, you're pretty good. Come on. Yep.
Yeah, weight was good. Same idea. Set the bowl, get the jack.
Use that Trident shot as a reference.
Just got to hold on for it. Oh, he has held on for it. He's made 3.
Answered the call. Scott Tholborn.
It's ideal as well, just getting under the jack. They didn't really want jack movement. He's got the bowl through clean. Rowdy, can he draw back? He's not far away. Has he got the legs?
Wide draw. Yep.
Well, big chance for Adelaide Pioneers to get a count on the first end, holding 3. It's a free shot, it's just got to get around the front ones.
Take some negotiation. Tiptoes by, does it have the legs? It may well. Confirmation with 4 from the first end for the Pioneers. Now the substitution has to be activated.
So we'll see Rebecca Van Ash come out onto the green. She'll finish off with the Tridents for the last 4 ends. All players, of course, must play 12 bowls.
Biggest count of the evening so far on the TV rink with 4 from Adelaide. That's really solid to open.
Yeah, that's almost perfect, first bowl. Just passing right in the head. And it puts a lot of pressure on Beck coming off the bench. The team's just dropped to 4. Opposition leads, put in a really good starter. Just had a little bit too much weight, so Caitlin can capitalise on this here.
Possibly an advantage opened up for Adelaide. Caitlin Inch with an end to get a feel for things.
Yeah, and coming off the bench, this is probably the hardest length to have to play. It's a full length, ditch to ditch. You've got the risk of what happened to Beck if you try and make sure you reach, and then unfortunately if you've got a bit too much weight, you end up going into the ditch. So it's definitely the hardest length to play when you're just coming off cold off the bench. Well, this is a very impressive correction.
All over it. As good as it gets from Beck Van Ash.
Doesn't need 3, give her 2 instead. This is a good area. Oh, she almost got back to it. Just three very handy balls.
You played that so far. You go again. You can turn yours around to Jeff and change the birth zone.
Ideally, just wants to sit in amongst those bowls.
That's all right. That's actually probably better than sitting there.
Taylor's happy.
Turned out handy.
Yeah, it's covered the respot mark.
If you're in the market for a new canopy for your club, go no further than Max with a range of styles, high-tech membranes when it comes to premier bowling green canopies. Max is in a league of their own.
He's just under the line there. Sada though. He's just hung on as well, so that's giving them a back bowl. Playing that nice weight. You know, sometimes if you play that weight with your first bowl and finish behind, even if you miss, you're still helping your team out. If you played that a bit firmer and if it went in the ditch, then they've got no back bowls. So setting the end up well.
Pretty good, mate. Good. What up? Same idea. Really good.
This one is looking closer. Just got to get down.
You still
even just the finest of touch, just to, you know, push it out a little bit, would have gave him a little bit more room, but didn't quite get down.
Just wayward.
He's all right.
Taylor into skipping duties on this second set.
One. I think so, yeah, you weren't far away. Yes.
More of the same, the call.
Wow, really, he missed by millimetres, so not much correcting needed. Tighter line though, I think, this time.
I draw another.
Important to try and add here for the Tassie Tridents. Dropped to 4 on the first end, so if you can get a multiple back, you've got to hurry.
Maybe just short.
Yours? Yeah.
So the 1 for Tasmania. Multiple there, you're right, Carla, would have been very handy, trailing the big margin, but they keep the scoreboard ticking over. Power plays in hands. Back to a 3-shot margin.
Yeah, now they get to dictate the length as well. Get it away from that really long ends that the Adelaide Pioneers prefer. I heard Beck actually say to Taylor, your length or my length. It's a good opener.
Tridents have won 5 of 7 ends so far in this game.
Yeah, in the first set, it was really just that one end where the Pioneers got a 3 on their power play. Otherwise, it was Tassie Tridents all the way.
Yeah, that's right. Any time Adelaide were able to hit the board.
Good. Good.
Quality from Beck.
She's got such a poised delivery, Caitlin, doesn't she? Always comes out super smooth. It's a good home. And a good confident try. Want to get back that one, so Caitlin's got a chance here again. Just looking to make a little bit of contact with the jack or get back to Rebecca's shot bowl just behind the jack. It's looking pretty good.
Didn't quite get the assistance it was after. It was a great effort.
Yeah, and it's got another one in the head as well, so that means that Scotty can play a little bit more confident, a little bit more weight with his first try. Give it a chance to squeeze the jack out.
Thanks to Right at Home, the Right at Home, Australia's premier in-home care provider.
Go, babe. Yep.
Still the backers bowl for Tassie, but will come in handy for the Pioneers, rather, I should say.
I think Scotty loved it when he let it go.
Come on in there, mate.
Sitting Beck's bowl out though. Now just the one Tassie bowl in amongst 3 of the Adelaide Pioneers bowls. Ellen really needs to try and get another one round about.
Hey, might beat the back one. Good. Same idea. Draw.
Little skinny from Scott. Nearly made something happen.
It almost did. Not what he was looking for, but it did almost flick that ball back in.
Hang on. Yeah, off that last one. Give yourself a chance. Through that.
Sometimes that is the problem with trying to get another one in, is that Taylor's probably given Scotty a little bit of an angle to work off now. It's not going to get back though. Hang on to it.
Another single for the Tridents. They cut the margin now to 2 shots with 2 ends remaining. Keep an eye on these power plays. Yet to pull the trigger. We might have a double power play in the 5th, and we will see very shortly with Clive Adams now to take us home with Nathan Rice.
Yes, that double siren might sound, well, we think it will. It better, because they've both got their power plays still up their sleeve, Liam. So, yes, Nathan Rice joins me from the Gold Coast Hawks. How are you, mate?
Good, Clive. Yourself?
Yeah, very well, very well. Enjoying a bird's eye view of the action up here. It's just been a fantastic couple of nights, and tonight is no exception. Plenty of great shots, and there were during your match as well.
Yeah, no, we... yeah, the Jets there on fire at the moment. Wow.
Pretty hard to beat, aren't they?
Wow. You know, we gave it a go, but yeah, unfortunately, yeah, they were just too good.
You and I have been involved in a lot of Bowls Premier Leagues over the years. Can't remember such a dominant. Well, there hasn't been. I mean, they've won more games than anyone's ever won at a Bowls Premier League right now. It's just incredible.
Yeah, it's amazing. It was just going to be a matter of when they clicked. Obviously, the last BPL at Pine, they sort of battled a bit there, but it was just with, you know, 2 of those world-class players, and then throw in Jamie Lee there. Wow, it's just, yeah, what a team. So they're going to be hard to beat.
Yeah, absolutely. But you're right in the mix. It hasn't been the best little run for you over the last 3 games. 3 losses in a row, but makes tomorrow's games really important.
Yeah, we got off to a good start. We won our first 2 games, but then, yeah, we sort of, lost all our last 3 games in straight sets, so it hasn't helped our set net either. So, yeah, we need to win 2 tomorrow, and, yeah, gives itself a chance.
Still be any number of teams. I think top 8 are still well and truly in the mix. The others might be a bit far back. But
so we've got a -2 now, yeah.
Yeah, the top 8 are still a chance if they keep winning matches, but we'll see how things work out by the end of the night, because that may not be the case by the end of the night.
Beck's got off a good start here.
Absolutely. Just
cover
running around the back with her last.
Cover.
Somewhere around that back tee, just needs it to pull up. And
yeah, well played.
And now Caitlin, immaculate line with her first 2.
She's played well. She has played. We played them early in the week, and she was unreal. They've all been played well. Obviously, that's where they are on the ladder. They've obviously, you know.
I actually think we've been a bit blessed at the Bowls Premier League to see the growth of Caitlin as a player over the years. She's just got better and better. And this is not far away either. Little edge, it just falls out.
Open it up. Open it up.
Caitlin's international experience, and it's just all come together over the last few years for her. She really is an outstanding member of this team.
And she always plays good weight. You know, always gives the skip a good chance. As you can see there, she's got a couple there in the area for Scotty to play something too. So
I better give you an option to boast about your family, mate, because the Junior BPL Cup has been happening throughout the day, and some nice results I hear.
Yes. Our young kids, some of them only haven't been playing 12 months. They've come away with 3 wins today, all tie breaks too. So
tell us who's in the team.
Got my son Levi in there,
yes.
And then Nate Keepy, which is Anthony Keepy's son, Sky Peters, and Xavier Parkinson. So a lot of them all, like I said, only been playing 12 months, and
Pioneers BPL Junior Cup team there on the bench.
Scotty too. Yeah, and like first set I didn't get to see it, but first game Levi came down with his last and drove the Jack in the ditch for the game. So I'm lucky enough I wasn't there to see it, but
Jack
it was
in the ditch for game. Sounds like he might take after Dad a little.
I think so. It won't be long he'll be out here, I think.
We did have a conversation yesterday about Levi, and I said, will I be able to tell if the camera goes on him? Will I be able to tell he's your son? And you said yes.
Yes, he certainly is. Just the way he stands, he plays, everything. So yeah. No, they're having a ball. It's great. It's great for our club to support it all, and you know they're getting a kick out of this, and it's only going to help their growth going forward.
Scotty T's drawn another. I don't know that he really wanted Jack movement. It's close now for second.
Drop 2 feet.
Measure.
Shot.
Taylor now. Draw with the bonus that if he touches the Jack, it's a nice result.
Is it there?
It's a big moment. We know that the power plays will fire off for the last end. So now, if it's just the one, then the Pioneers will take a 3-shot lead into the final end, but it's really only a 2-shot lead because of the
power play. Yep.
In fact, if they can squeeze 3 here, the Pioneers get an advantage. A 2 would just leave them in the same situation as if they get a 1, because they're still going to need to win that last end to avoid.
Doesn't want to move the Jack, but he's played it smart.
3 pin, he's done it well. Now they'll go looking for a 3rd, and this 3rd's important because that will impact how many Tasmania need on the last end of this set. As the power play sirens go off, double power play sirens go off.
Here we go.
Check how many this is. An extra shot would be very handy for the Pioneers as they try and get this one to a tiebreak. That looks very close.
Is that an umpire call, Jeff?
Yes, we have the umpire, so it looks like they're coming out with the laser measure, are they? Yes, the laser measure will be used here. Measure display down to the finest, not even the finest millimetre, it's closer than that. I was looking for the word, but it's a 1/10 of a millimetre that these measures will measure to.
It'll be interesting to see who Beck favoured. Normally with a measure like that, you sort of have a bit of an idea. So
to explain what's happening here is they put a little receiver on the end on the end of each bowl, so they've got a white mark to aim the laser at, and they line it up, take one shot, and then spin it around to the other bowl, take another shot, and the laser measure will give readings. Clearly, they're looking for the lowest number to be the closest bowl. Which bowl does he move towards? He moves towards 3. The Pioneers bowl. That is 3. So that does make a difference. A 7-2 lead to the Pioneers, which means now that the Tridents must score 3 on their power play to lock the match away. Otherwise, we'll be going to a tie-break end.
Been some good bowls played, that's for sure. What length do they? Ditch to ditch.
Yeah, they've gone T to T. We all know that that's Tasmania's preferred length, so it's interesting that Pioneer's going there as well. Just having a look at that. Pioneers have chosen that 38% of the time throughout the tournament, and they've won 48% of T to T. The Tridents have won 51% of T to T.
There you go.
Not much in it.
Well, Beck's got a little opening here. Done pretty well.
First, yeah, well,
stays up.
Sneaking past is handy, isn't it? When you're chasing count. Of course, they'll only really get one crack at this because there's no real option to kill. Because if you kill, you lose your power play.
That's right. Crucial bowl here. It's got a line, so it's pretty good here.
Well, it's a little bit more weight on it, and the line's perfect. Well played.
Great shot.
If you could pick where you want your first bowl to land, your first bowl, and we know that's the second, but that's almost A1, isn't it? Just that foot past the jack.
Yep.
Perfect.
She's got a pretty good line, I think.
It's a similar line. Needs to clear the front now. Must clear the front. Quite.
Just open it up a little bit for the jack.
Just lays a little bit of pressure on Beck's third bowl now. It's almost... It's when you commit to trying to move the jack and things like that here, isn't it? Nathan, it's going to be hard to get through where the jack is now.
And Beck knows that she can't fall short. She's got to give her bowl a chance just to get past. And
this is another one in the area for Caitlin. Round the front, beautifully played.
Get under that. Control the jack.
Potential little searcher looking for the trail.
Maybe.
Sit the two bowls behind.
I don't think she wants to lose it. I think she's got to try and give herself a chance just to keep it up.
Yeah.
Move the front out of the way. Good chance.
Certainly got the weight.
Flick it down.
Oh, didn't want contact on her own, and has lost both bowls. So odds are we're headed to a tie break here at the moment, Nathan.
This talent can draw through within a foot.
That is going to be a tough ask. Tiebreakers haven't been the happiest hunting ground for either of these teams, actually, throughout the tournament.
Good, well played.
Well, there's a bit more room now, just a little bit more and a bit clearer access to the jack. So this bowl must finish either on the jack or just past, you'd think, for the Tridents to be a chance.
Hurry.
Yeah,
that makes it hard.
It certainly does. Even second shot would have still given him an opportunity. If we do end up at a tie break, it's 3 from 8 for the Tridents, 4 from 8 for the Pioneers across the tournament. Hasn't exactly been a happy hunting ground. I mean, you take anything above 50% in a way.
Exactly. You just don't know these tie breaks.
No contact and right through to the ditch.
Definitely got more on it.
Thought there might have been temptation to play to sit the Pioneers bowl here to at least create an opportunity.
Yeah, he's pretty good. Well, still need a lot of things to go their way to get. I'm trying to figure out how they.
I'm not sure there's a way, Nathan.
Trying to figure it out.
Is there any angles available to them?
No, there might have been a chance to get all 3, but I think they just got to try and get through the front one up there.
This is near impossible. Beck trying to find an angle that she can recommend here, but I just don't see it.
You just got to drive through the front and hopefully somehow takes all 4 or 5 of them out. Yeah.
Well, I'm guessing if this works, he wants a clap, because this is going to be very, very hard
he's
work.
having a crack.
Big weight and no result there for the Tridents. They'll get 1. Yeah, they get one which we doubled to 2 courtesy of the power play, and it is a 7-4 set 2 win to the Pioneers. So the Tridents got the first set 7-6, 7-4 to the Pioneers in the second, which sends us into a triples tie-break. All 3 players for both teams head back out on the rink, and they play one end of 2-bowl triples to determine the winner of the match. We love the triples tie-break element of the BPL, don't we, Nathan?
The players don't always like it. No, we don't. But it's yeah, it's fun. It's anything can happen. You know, there's different tactics you can do. You can bring the mat up, try and pot it, which I think has happened a few times this week. Or
Dawn Heyman's certainly a fan of that.
Yes. I think
Pine
Rivers has done it a couple too, I think. So
Catherine Rednall?
Yes. I think in the end, I think you're sort of, your lead's playing well a certain length. I think you just got to...
So we are tee-to-teeing again.
Yeah.
Maitland Inch on the mat. So the Pioneers playing first. The Tridents have the advantage of the last bowl.
Good track. Right there.
It's a pretty handy start.
Yeah.
As the ladder sits, the Pioneers currently in 4th place on the table.
They got good sets too.
They do. They're +5 in the net sets, which is where it goes first. If teams are level on wins, we go to net sets, which is your sets won minus your sets lost. By contrast, other teams on 11 wins with the Pioneers are Sydney Lions. They are on +2 net sets, and your Gold Coast Hawks, Nathan, on -2 net sets.
Lost too many straight sets.
A couple of straight setters tomorrow required.
Yeah.
I think your last 3 have been straight sets losses. That's what puts the dent in that number. Great shot from Caitlin Lynch.
A little target there.
Would you be running at that?
I think so. Yeah, I think I'll have.
You can actually switch around positions to do that, and that's exactly what we're seeing. Rob McMullen is going to line this up. Very close. Put the bowl onto the jack. It's gone out of bounds. There was no nomination to kill, so it will go on the tee, which is similar to where it was already. Creates a little bit more room, perhaps another foot of room.
Done his job.
Now it's Wayne Rudiger's turn to try and nail this jack. He's looking for it to just run the distance.
Makes it a little harder, but still room there.
Still about half a metre of room to draw the shot. One of the art forms in the sport is to come off a drive and back to a draw. He's going to need this to bend, and Rob doesn't use a swooping set of bowls.
Good speed too.
Just needed to be under the front with his tighter set of bowls.
Starks in for the turn.
Taylor now with his second attempt on this end.
With his bowls, he can get under that quite easily and draw the shot.
Well, the line's good.
He's close. How quick is he?
He's getting down to the jacks. I think he's making the edge. Yeah, just a bit quick. The line was great.
Had to sort of give it a chance, I guess. He didn't want to be falling short and getting into Beck's way, so.
All right, well, the room's there. It's going to take a good bowl, but the room is there. It's as long an end as you basically get without the jack being in the ditch.
And Beck's done it a few times in her career, I'm sure.
Yes, you would have seen that firsthand,
yes,
I'm sure.
Yes, front row seats. If you want to give someone last bowl, definitely give it to Beck.
Well, I think we can be certain that nerves won't get her. The big moment, she loves it.
Yeah.
Scotty T looks like it's come up just a little bit lacking in weight here. So, 2 opportunities left for the Tridents, and those opportunities lie in the hands of Beck Van Ash.
I guess I've got a soft spot for Tasmania since I've been born there.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Whereabouts in Tassie were you born?
Launceston.
Ah, very nice. Right, back on the forehand with that bowl out there as a guide. Doesn't want to hit the Tasmanian bowl on the way in.
She's too close here.
Clear underneath it. She's very close to the jack. She's very close to trailing the jack. What? Beck Van Ash just misses the jack. Wow. Millimetres in that. An edge of the jack wasn't going to do the job, but gee, the jack width really off where she needed to be to pick it up clean.
She's got a good guide now, so she was in the area.
Let's just say she knew she was close.
Yeah.
Scotty T, he's on the outside, so.
Similar, I think.
Do you drop weight?
You've got to obviously drop a little bit, I think. I think you've got to try and...
Told you can't be short.
No.
But you've really got to play the draw shot.
Yeah.
So it's a tough one.
Probably got to drop a yard, I think.
I'm out called by the Tridents. I don't think Beck's going to need that anyway, but they've called it just in case. Here we go. Match on the line.
Got a wider line, so she must have less weight.
I believe she does have less weight. Is she underneath the front? Must get underneath the front. Oh, nice crash.
It was good too.
It was perfect. The weight was perfect. But it will be the Pioneers
Another win.
that take the win. That will move them up the ladder for now. The Pulse will have a right of reply, but that will move the Pioneers up into third place on the table as we sit, with plenty still to play out throughout the night. Nathan Rice, all the best, mate. You've got some work to do in the morning.
We're a chance, though.
2 wins can get you there.
At least we're a chance, so that's what it's all about.
All the best, mate. Thank you.
Clive.
Thank you so much.
Thanks for having me. See ya.
Thanks, mate. So it is the Pioneers over the line. It was a very tight first set, 6-7. They got over the line 7-4, and then a massive tie-break win, which is huge for the Pioneers, Lindsay.
Definitely is, Clive. Caitlin, a much-needed win for the Pioneers. How does that feel?
Yeah, it feels really good. Just stoked to be out there. It was a good game. Could have gone either way. Obviously, those tiebreakers are heart-wrenching. You don't know what's going to happen, and when you don't have the last bowl and it's not in your control, you just got to pray to the gods. But yeah, managed to do enough tonight, so we're really happy.
Tell us about the pressure playing out here. Do you feel like that everyone kind of lifts another notch with that added element?
Yeah, I definitely think so. It's a whole new atmosphere out here. The crowd, the lights, the cameras. It makes you lift for sure.
Yes, awesome. Well, very well done. Well done to you and the Pioneers. We hope to see you out here tomorrow night.
Thank you. Looking forward to it.
Thanks, Caitlin. Back to you, Liam, in the studio.
Pioneers get it done in the tiebreak. Thanks, Linz. Continuing the trend this week, 65% of squads that have won the second set win the tiebreak. Here's the moment of the match from the first when the Tassie Tridents were dominant colour.
Yeah, look, Tassie Tridents, we know they can't make the finals, but they continued on fighting in this game, didn't they? They played some outstanding shots. Rowdy McMullen, he played some absolute crackers, didn't he, throughout that set? So they can be proud of themselves, the Tassie Tridents. They're still having a crack, and that's what it's all about.
Sure can. It means the Pioneers move into third, as Clive noted, depending on the result of this upcoming game between the Suns and the Melbourne Pulse on a 6-game unbeaten streak. Match 3 of the evening, the Perth Suns. They might be out of the finals race, but they're a team in some form. They've won 3 out of 4 today, and the Pulse are undefeated on day 3 of competition here on the TV rink. Going to be a ripper. The Pulse can go clear into second with a victory here this evening. The Perth Suns, the Melbourne Pulse, Liam Ellison and Carla Krasanik with you on broadcast. Carla, looking forward to this.
I am, because from today's results, these two teams are two of the absolute best and best standouts for today. Pulse going phenomenal, all 4 wins and coming off the back of that amazing game last night where Gary Kelly drew right to the plinth. So that seems to have spurred these guys on. And Perth Suns, well, how good's their day been? They've won 3, so they've found some form or found some combinations that are working for them.
They sure have, the Perth Suns, and it really has been a tie-break. Fantastic week from that perspective. They're 5 of 5 from tiebreakers. Let's hear the thoughts of Barry Lester with Lindsay Clark.
Thanks, Liam. Here with Baz. The Pulse, mate, you are on fire. 6 wins in a row, 4 wins today. What's working for you guys?
I actually won a game today with me skipping a set. There you go. So I'll put it down to that. No, not at all. Not at all, Linz. I think we just said have fun, because you're playing so many games it can get a bit too serious. And so we just said, look, let's maintain just having a really good week and enjoying each other and keeping up the encouragement. So I think that's really been a big part of the ingredients.
A lot of the franchises are very scared of you guys on this TV rink. So if you can get here tomorrow night, how good would that be?
Yeah, I actually heard Gaz say that today. He said, once we hopefully can make finals, he said, he thinks we can do it. But it's just getting here, and obviously tonight's a big match for that.
Wonderful. I'll let you go get ready. All the best to you and the Pulse.
Thanks, Linz.
No doubt if they're here on finals night, the Pulse are going to be trouble. They are the reigning Moama BPL champions from BPL 19, and Gary Kelly has been skipping well once again, ranked 5th this week.
Yeah, I think you've always got to worry about the team that's getting better and better as the tournament goes on, and so far that's exactly what Pulse is doing.
Here's Christina Christic with Linz.
Yeah. Thank you, Liam. Having a laugh with Chrissy. Chrissy, not the best tournament for the Suns, but you've had a great day today.
Yeah, we have 3 out of 4 wins, so we changed things around a bit. I'll be skipping the first set, and then we get Carl skipping the second. So, yeah, it's kind of worked so far, so hopefully it works again tonight.
Tell us about that role. We see you a lot leading, but how fun to play skip shots, a bit of aggression here and there.
Yeah, I was really nervous the first game. I thought, oh God, I hope we're not 15-0 down after, for the second set. But no, it's actually good. It's nice to play some shots and not just constantly be leading. I've really enjoyed it.
Wonderful. So we're looking forward to seeing that tonight. Good luck to you and the Suns.
Thank you so much.
Awesome. Looking forward to this one, Liam.
It has been great seeing Christina Christic skipping.
Yeah, we know how fantastic skip she is, and we haven't really seen her have the opportunity so far in the BPL, so it's great to see her having a chance at this tournament. She's an amazing skip for the WA women's team. She skips Premier League pennant over there, so she's got a lot of experience skipping, but she does so well in the lead spot that she really hasn't had the chance much at BPLs.
She does both roles very well, Christina Christic. Let's throw it on over to Clive Adams, who's got a special guest from the Tassie Tridents. Clive.
Thank you, Liam. Yes, I've got Rob McMullen with me. How are you, mates?
Very good, thanks, Clive.
Yes, and look, another game, another tie-break. Oh, dear.
Yeah, that's pretty much our tournament. It's we feel like we've played pretty well at times and probably won games we shouldn't have, but then lost games we probably should have won.
And Beck was so close to getting the jack with that bowl of hers, wasn't she?
Yeah, I thought she had it.
Just misses.
Oh, it was unreal.
That's what the games come down to, isn't it? Sometimes it's those little millimetre shots that make the difference.
Exactly right. Yeah, no, it's the luck of bowls, and we just weren't quite good enough.
Well, it's we've got another exciting match to come up here. The Suns looking to I guess, go home with a few wins on the board. They've been in form today, as we heard in the lead-up. Both of these sides have actually had a very good day. You've got 3 out of 4 for the Suns and 4 out of 4 for the Pulse. So both of them had a good day. Let's have a look at the head-to-head stats. And we see, again, there doesn't have to be an awful lot in it. In terms of ends won, they're very, very even. Just a couple of extra ends have gone the way of the Pulse. But when you look down at the power plays, I think that's where the Pulse are getting their advantage. An extra 5 power play wins to them. They've defended fairly well. Suns have done a pretty good job defending power plays as well. But those all-important set wins have gone the way of the Pulse. And the one that's not on there, heard in the lead up, is the Pulse are 5 from 5 from tie breaks.
Oh wow, yeah, I didn't even know that. So there you go. That's
well, the tie breaks, that's a huge one, as I say, because you can't win a tie break and lose the match, can you? You win the tie break, that's a match win.
Yep.
So 5 from 5 is an incredible place to be seated, and that's why the Pulse currently come into this match in 4th. They can go as high as 2nd place tonight if they win this match.
Should be a good game, yeah.
All right, we're about to get underway. As we know that Suns have made that change, and Christina Christic will skipper the first set. That's the way they've been going. Carl's been starting as lead, and then in the second set, generally it's been Carl that's gone up to the skipper's end. So there is the current ladder position. So you've got the 3 sides above the Pulse that have all played already tonight. So that's where that Pulse opportunity is to go to 13 wins and be the only team that finishes tonight on 13 wins. So we are underway, and Ellen Fife has released the first bowl for the Pulse. Gary Kelly skippering for the Pulse. And a fairly nice start there for Ellen Fife. Anytime that first bowl just drops in a foot past the jack, Rob, gives you options.
That's the ultimate bowl to start the end, I think. You know, you can look for those touches, but if you drop short, then it's pretty much useless in this format. So.
Carl Healy certainly has been strong in the leader's spot. 50% of the ends that he's played, he's crossed over in front. So he's been doing a good job since they made that change, and we'll see whether that continues here. It's certainly a formula that seems to have worked for the Suns. And I spoke to Chrissy earlier about skippering, and she's really enjoying it. It's an opportunity she hasn't had a lot of in her very long BPL career. She's the most capped Perth Sun in the BPL.
Yeah. Oh, she's a brilliant player. I love Chrissy. Love watching her play. She's great. She's up and about. She's always positive. She doesn't say a bad thing about anyone, and she tries her guts out. And she's a Commonwealth Games champion. So she skips a pennant team in local pennant as well in WA, and she can play all the shots.
Perhaps the only thing we've missed out on here is Christina versus Ellen in a leaders sort of battle, which would have been, they're such great
besties.
friends.
Yeah, that would have been fun.
Yeah. I'm sure that they will enjoy the battle nonetheless, and bragging rights tonight. I'm pretty sure they're rooming together for this series as well.
That wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, they're inseparable,
With little Archie on the sidelines as well. He's about the cutest little thing you'll ever see.
Yeah, he was up and about.
So, at the changeover, looks like it's the Pulse just holding sway. Not much in that. Now Gary Kelly to play first for the skippers.
If you're looking to sit that bowl.
It's a big moment, doesn't it, Gary Kelly?
He'd be just working around the front, try and sit the closest Perth bowl, make a number.
With the option to turn the Pulse bowl as well.
Exactly. Yeah, it's all percentages.
Weight's perfect.
Great weight. Good home too.
And for Christina, a similar opportunity really, playing on the other side of the rink, looking to get to the Pulse bowl, or tuck the jack away.
Trail the jack. Yeah, that's the ultimate on that shot. Looks like she's just missing wide. Yeah.
So no weight correction needed for Gary Kelly here. He'll play exactly the same weight, just try and correct the line. Well, he said, should I play a bit more? So there you go. Wants to tighten the line up a little bit.
Yeah, well, as long as you sit it, you're not heavy if you miss. So.
Yeah, exactly. You're not heavy if you get it.
Yeah. If you get it, that's what I meant.
King Crusade.
He only just missed there.
Means it's heavy.
Correct.
Yeah. All right, Christina Christic. As you say, is skippering in WA this season in the Open Premier League competition. He's doing a fine job. I think
sit on these back ones.
My own team's not far off facing Chris's team. I'm not sure whether she's around for that game, so that might be handy for us.
Oh, yes, you can only hope.
All right, well, Gary Kelly with his third attempt at this. He's narrowed down the line. Now that's risky on this hand because it can get away a little. He's close. Oh, just turned too much, but he's actually fallen off their own bowl and stayed for shot.
Yeah, that's a pretty good result. You know, anything could have sort of happened there. He could have backed up the jack, but yeah, it's worked out pretty good.
It wasn't quite the way he was looking to do it, but I'm sure he won't complain.
No.
Now, can Christina get down to this or move the jack a little? The line's more promising.
He's coming in nicely here.
The line is very promising. Christina Christic, what do you got? Drawn the shot.
Oh, unreal.
Brilliant, Christina Christic. Just nudges the jack, sits right alongside it and takes one for the Suns to get us scoring in the match.
Yeah, the way I was coming in, I thought it was a toucher on the cards, but just only make one. But yeah, it was a good shot.
Well, she did get the toucher, it just nudged it. So,
yeah.
Beautifully played. Carl Healy now to get us going on the second end. Fast-paced action here at the BPL. Matt and Jack were down like lightning into the second end already. Tried and true method for the Tridents of T to T. Changed a little bit this tournament.
Yes, it did. Yeah, we didn't want to be too predictable. Like we do like it, but teams sort of, they're smart and they work us out. So then they, last BPL they just went really short against us. So that sort of threw us off a bit, and so we've adjusted this year.
Yeah. Okay, we have to be agile in the BPL, that is for sure. Carl Healy now down the same sort of line. Has he made the weight adjustment? Maybe he doesn't need to if he lands. Just passes on the inside and ledge. No avail.
Good home though. Yep. Still the trail's on, so.
Going 5, so reliable in this lead spot.
Oh. Yeah, she is a gun.
Has she got the journey? No, we've done the old commentator's curse. Okay. Risky take. I thought Carl might have been tempted to change here. He will get round that bowl. He's now going to have perfect weight to do so.
He's close.
Needs
to sit inside it.
It's just going to be on the outside. So. Still, 3 balls past the jack gives you options.
Yeah, the last thing Ellen would want to do here is put a jack high because, it's a pretty easy run shot for Gary, so, or Chrissy, so.
little nudge of the jack, doesn't do any harm.
And out good.
Means
back
that
bowl.
Now the pulse bowl significantly closer to the jack, just sitting almost directly behind it. Interesting to see the hand Christina chooses to play here. I mean, that's brought the forehand right back into play.
Yeah, it is the tougher of the two hands, but yeah, it's probably more percentages. If she can get back to the jack, she's played a really good bowl.
Even back to Carl's bowl, falls off it, could be very close for shot.
Definitely.
Well, confidence will be up after the previous end. Just needs us to work all the way back now.
It's close.
Going to get Carl's bowl, push right through it, just a little bit over in terms of speed to fall back. Now there's a nice little pocket for Gary Kelly to play in.
Yep. I'm amazed at the players playing this hand. I really struggled with this hand, and they make it look pretty easy, so that's a nice.
Why didn't you just do that?
I know. The pressure, I think. Lack of talent, I would say.
You've been harsh on yourself. Now, much tighter line for Christina. Needs to negotiate the front. If she gets past that, she's very close to a result here.
Oh, word she is. Stick on for second now.
She's nearly shot again. Just nudged the jack.
That's pretty stiff.
Talked about your exuberance on the green as we've watched you play over the last couple of days, Rob. So you're one of those guys that's got the ability to make any game seem close and to make it feel like Tassie are in any game you're playing, whether it's at a BPL or playing for your mighty state.
Yeah, I just try to stay positive and, you know...
Done it for years.
Yeah, I didn't start by doing that, actually. I got the nickname Rowdy for being too quiet. and then...
now it applies a bit more literally.
Yeah, and I just, you know, I played... You know, started off in my state bowls quite early, and they gave me the nickname, and I sort of grew into it a bit, and yeah, the rest is history.
This is just collided with the front, needed to be round there, so as a result, it's going to be a pulse collect, so both sides will be on the board, we would think, after this end.
Yeah, it would take a pretty bad one to give it away.
It would. Well, Gary's on a nice line for this backhand side. How committed was he to the weight?
Oh, I'd say it's just
out. Yeah. So that will be 2 shots to the pulse, and they will take a 2 shots to 1 lead after 2 ends. No movement on the benches. As I said that, Billy Brandsma reached out and grabbed his water bottle. So there you go. Rob, I know it hasn't been the best tournament for the Tridents this time around, but good luck in your last couple of games. You can quite obviously still affect what goes on for the rest of the tournament.
Yeah,
so
I appreciate it. Thank you.
All the best with that.
No, thank you, mate.
Alrighty, it's a 2-1 lead to the Pulse against the Suns after 2 ends of the first set. Liam.
Thank you, Clive and Rowdy. Pulse with a multiple to take the lead heading into the third end. Pulse a really powerful outfit in the second set in particular. Maybe Perth can get off to a hot start here.
Yeah, I think that's key really for Perth is they've got a little bit of confidence. We heard Christina talking earlier pre-match, and it sounds like they are feeling quite confident with their new sort of game plan. Her skipping the first set and Carl skipping the second set, but we also know that Pulse, you know, they've got a strong second set. There's not much between them so far these first couple of ends. Both teams sort of, you know, still trying to find it, I think.
There's been a tussle so far.
Yeah, they were just going to hold. They were just going to hold with the jack, just slipped underneath. Would have been nice even had it just got a little bit of connection just to shoot it down to her other bowl.
Not a bad response from Carl. Visit Aero Bowl's website to configure a 3D model of your Aero Bowl with your own logo. Plenty of options available at Aero Bowls.
It's one of the ends so far. Neither team's been able to nail the jack. No one's got one right on top of it. So for the skips now, that's the key. You want to be the first one to get there.
In the area for Christina. Little short.
Gives Gary Kelly another opportunity to try and draw this. He's much better weight than his first one. He's got to stop. Yeah, I think that's the shot.
Stay there, that's all.
Well, Christina played exceptional line with her first bowl. From the mat, really all she's got to be thinking is, I've just got to get past it. She gets past her first one, she's going to be pretty close to drawing the shot.
going to avoid that front one.
Have a pretty good look at this because there is only one bowl of the pulses
Only
in
one,
there.
mate. I'll just try and draw it. Beat that. You're very close.
The goal is to draw it, so 2-4 to wait on her last bowl. Drop inside that outside one. It's got to settle now. It's got to settle. Oh, it's close.
Might just have come second shot. It's very close, isn't it?
I think, yeah, we're going to get that. Get the tape measure out.
One down.
It is indeed one to the Melbourne Pulse. Double their lead. So 2 shots and a power play activated.
So obviously her son's using their power play. Quite often see this, you know, if you drop an end, use it then. Most of the teams prefer to have last bowl when it's their power play. We don't very often see a power play utilised unless you've got last bowl. Just gonna hold on. That's a nice early back bowl.
Carl Healy recently brought up 100 caps for the Jackaroos in the Trans-Tasman Series. Congratulations to Carl. Over the respot there.
Thinks it's a hurry just a little bit. Well, that's the shot, but there's still a lot of room there.
Let's look at this one. That'll come into play.
Oh, Chrissy was willing it on, but it just didn't have the weight behind it. So, fortunately, a couple down at the head.
Hitting the road this year, go off-road and off-grid in total luxury with titanium caravans.
Gary Kelly's got a good opportunity here to put the pressure right on Christina. Draw a really good shot here. There's not a lot for Christina to work with. Another counter, but there's still room there.
Fair effort.
It's a very fair effort.
Brilliant, Chrissy.
It's drawn it. Perfect bowl.
Hoping for the same track. Still advantage Christina Christie.
Go one, mate. No
Yeah,
fear, draw a shot. It's a bowl and a half pass.
It's a great shot. Just nudged the jack right onto Christina's bowl, though.
Hell of a track. Be nice now. Chrissy, what a shot.
That is a terrific track. Well called. Carl Healy saw it the whole way. What a shot from Christina.
Yeah, and great timing, isn't it? It's their power play and the Perth Suns, so it's any time you want to try and make a multiple, it's this one, but Eric Cowley is going to try and have something to say about it. He's very close. Oh.
Wow.
It's squeezed through, I think. It's close, possibly Perth still have it.
Anyone's guess. By the tiniest of margins. Perth Suns power play. Hunting a multiple. Christina has been on so far in this set. Can't sneak through. Confirmation of the one for the Perth Suns. And that means it's doubled up and we are tied up once more at 3-3 heading into the fifth end. Power play activated, the Melbourne Pulse.
Gary Lester's got a big smile on his face. He'll be featuring very shortly. And we see Barry come on for the second set.
The Suns are first in PPL 21 for defending the power play. 58% of the time.
It's one of the key elements that we've been talking about all week, isn't it? Win your power plays, defend your power plays, and win the tiebreakers. Sounds easy. It's not. Only the Jets seem to know the key ingredient.
Pulse aren't bad at themselves. Second for overall power play percentage. 61%.
Carl is just willing that bowl to start turning. Doesn't really help using your leg, but we all try different things, don't we?
Come on, Yvonne. Come on, Ellen.
Lovely shot.
You stay there.
She just nicely found that little bit of extra weight.
Carlos, very close. Getting out. Great shot.
Carl said, if you can do it, I can do it too.
Perth one up. As we walk over, you won't miss a moment if you drink wise. Big 6 bowls remaining to decide the first set.
Well, that one's gone deep.
Hasn't been right all week.
Christina was feeling a bit ripped off. I think she thought the shot clock was wrong. She was only left with a couple seconds to get her bowl away, so. most of the players are really quite quick on the mat, so the shot clock really doesn't come into effect too often unless the players are having to have a good look at the head and decide on a shot. Gary Kelly, what a draw.
Superb from Gary.
Well, I think Christina will be relatively happy with her back bowl now. They come into play.
Very good.
Plenty of room there. I'd be trying to trail that first.
Gary Kelly looking to double the dose. Isn't quite, oh yes. Close for second shot. And the right to return and fire.
Shot, flop off yours, or you draw up to that. Just flop the jack to yours.
There's a couple of options, but Christina's asking Carl to call it. She's just played one there. Well, she's played both her balls down that side, so we've heard the players talk a lot about the change in pace on both sides, so it's probably a good option to stick with the same hand if there's a shot to play there. Just got to get back there. Do hang out. I'm presuming Gary's going to take it. I think he's going to be a bit chicken with his last year.
No surprises there. The Melbourne Pulse take the first set and all the way to the final few bowls of that fifth end. A great start for the Pulse, who are searching for that second spot on the table. So tight, they can still miss. They finished sixth, just one win in the five, one win behind second. It's that close, lot to play for. A set remains, match 3 of day 3, BPL 21.
Playing the Commonwealth Games for me has always been a dream ever since I was a really young kid, and I love playing for Australia, and it's just a pleasure to be amongst the top 10 in the Jackaroos and just be recognised. Yeah, it's fantastic. Pretty cool. Pretty special.
Yeah, look, it's going to be an exciting campaign. It's going to be very hard with the cutback. We sort of know whether it's 2 or 3, so yeah, it's going to be very, very hard. Over the next 16 months, you're going to have to do everything right and really try and perform in every aspect.
Yeah, it is super exciting to work towards another Commonwealth Games campaign. It's going to be very cutthroat this time around. I think 3 players, so yeah, a lot of trials coming up as well, so it's going to be very, very cutthroat and a good competition between everyone in the squads.
It was very exciting for the sport of bowls as a whole to be announced as a sport going to be participating in the Commonwealth Games. To hear that we're one of 10 sports was just phenomenal achievement for the sport of bowls as a whole, and it's just exciting for all the bowlers to have something to strive towards. We're going to have a couple of trips to Scotland to try and really put our best foot forward and try and get into that Commonwealth Games team. Yeah, so busy but very exciting few months ahead.
That's coming around in a hurry, isn't it? The 2026 Com Games in Glasgow.
Yeah, and it's great for the players to finally have some answers about knowing that bowls is going to be in the Commonwealth Games for starters is fantastic, and to know what they've got to try and work for. So we know there's going to be pairs and singles. So there's so much uncertainty for so long, and it is hard for the players to stay on top of your game when you don't know what you're trying to aim for. So I'm really thrilled for the Aussie players to now know what they've got to look forward to.
Interesting to hear they're planning to get over there as well and prepare on the greens in Scotland.
Yeah, absolutely. That's part of it, isn't it? To try and get as much exposure and experience over there. I believe it's going to be on an indoor surface, so you know, all this BPL, it's probably going to help them out. More practice on the carpet, the better.
Yeah. Barry Lester enters as a substitute to start the second set.
Pretty handy couple of opening bowls by Barry Lester.
Leon's pretty good.
Warren Holt could come in handy at a later stage. Both sides have a very similar preference for length, the Pulse and the Suns. Medium to long.
Yeah, I think noticed just in this set that Barry tends to prefer to bring the mat up and put the jack on the tee. Alan prefers a slightly different type length, so Gary's just letting the leads pick where they want to put it, backing them in to set him up as best they can. So it's interesting how different teams look at it. Some teams prefer to play the length that the skip prefers. The Pulse definitely go with letting the lead pick their favourite length so they can set it up well for Gary. It's very handy by Warren. Looking a bit scary for Perth there, but he's put his third ball in a really good position.
Quality leading to start the second set. Love your ears at Audica, valued partner BPL 21. Control the tee, the Pulse.
Yeah, it was the bonus there. You could try and draw to that back orange bowl, and if you just passed it, he got the tee. Fair effort, Carl Healy.
Yeah, shut it down. No, get into the ball.
Found the jack. Not to the advantage of Melbourne.
Yeah, it just wasn't exactly what he wanted. He was trying to tuck it around the corner, take it away from Carl having the option to play that shot. Fortunately, not everything goes your way in bowls. It's one of those games you can be right in the area and the result just doesn't happen. Suspect we're going to see a fair bit of weight from Gary Kelly here.
Yep, got the spot.
It's in the area. Oh, it's just collected the front to promote their own almost. Oh, no. Did he almost roll that in for shot?
Just about. Looks to have cut off one. Might have a look at a later stage. Depending on this. From Carl Healy. This is a dispose. Jack movement to the advantage of the pulse. Unfortunate for the Suns. Spat out the other side. But it is indeed one to the Melbourne Pulse.
One of those interesting ends, wasn't it, where a couple of good shots by the Skips, but just didn't quite turn the way that they wanted.
Came out with a pepperny step, Barry Lester. I mean, when does he not?
Yeah, it's not very often we don't see lots of high energy from Barry.
That's another great starter. Expected a little bit more.
Had the joy for many years of travelling alongside Barry when we were both heading from Victoria to many events.
He brings the passion, doesn't he?
Yeah.
On against Snelly.
The thing about Barry is that he, you know, we've seen he's retired from Australian international duties, but if anything, it's given him more time to continue to keep giving back to the sport. He's such heavily involved in coaching and promoting our sport. He's, yeah, a real asset to lawn bowls, the way he goes about what he does, and just full of energy, promotes the sport to young kids. We've seen a few of his big fans earlier at night one, and he's so involved in, you know, promoting, coaching, social media, really getting out there and telling the world how great our sport is. And hopefully there's more people watching tonight because of him.
Yeah, well said. Great advocate.
I just need a little bit of his energy.
Don't we all?
I think you have to just try and might the 2 oranges.
To negate the 2 Perth bowls on the left.
Yeah, ideally, you don't want to frame up the jack, so you want to just try and get to those orange bowls. You can drop inside, count cover. There's another counter, but a little bit of a target.
He does know it.
Yeah, that's going to look really nice from the map. Perth Suns to give it a bit of a chance. Well, Gary Kelly will be trying to just change this up, take away the target.
Huge range of canopy styles and high-tech membranes to choose from. When it comes to premier bowling green canopies, Max, they're in a league of their own. With the target in mind, what can Gary Kelly do to resolve the situation?
Good idea, mate.
So it's going to be on the high side. So Carl Healy's got a opportunity here. Gary looks a bit perplexed. Obviously didn't think it was going as quick as he thought when he let it go. Carl's wasted no time. Well, he hasn't got the shot, but giving himself a bit more room.
On the tee. Want to shut it down? Yeah, put it just over the draw, put it in.
Forehand draw to the tee.
Yeah, just if he can navigate to the jack, he can trail it into the ditch. Oh, wasn't what he was after.
That's jack high, mate. 2 turns on that. Get to that.
Loading the Suns to shot.
Wasn't far away. Carl Healy just needed to get back a touch more. If Gary plays the same shot, looks for that same funnel. Can get the jack still.
Controlled weight again from Gary. Good movement.
Well, that was
done just nicely.
It was a bit of a sneaky one.
I think so, mate.
Bit of a lucky one, that one.
Took a few friendly taps on the way through.
It was good weight. We'll go with that.
Carlos.
Carlos in the area. That's how you do it.
Rolls over just nicely for Carl. That was class. To take the end for Perth. And it's 1 apiece after 2 ends. Great shot, Carl Healy.
Yes, that was perfect. No luck needed at all. He played solid weight and got the result perfect. Exactly what he wanted.
Poles opting against pulling the power play. With that right to return serve.
Yeah, I think they generally see Jeremy Henry hang on to it till 3rd or 4th end at least. I thought they might have wanted to play it now and try and, take control of the game. They've won the first set. Get a number on your power play, but I don't know. I can never predict what the coaches are going to do. You think you start to know their trend and then they do something different, don't they?
Got to remain unpredictable. And Holt tiptoeing through. Andy home.
A bit of sportsmanship there. I don't know, Gary Kelly's disappeared, so Carl Healy was just letting Barry know, answering his question, letting him know he's jack high. Or maybe it put him off.
Possibly. Lane's nice and open. It's not going to reach, so Barry has a good chance here. Couple of feet
on his last one. He's got to hold. Just hold around. Yeah, just had to hold around, and he did.
Nice effort from Barry Lester for shot for the Pulse. There I have over 65 colours, 12 models for every green surface, an ability to personalise your set of bowls with your own logo. The club logo on there, plenty of options online with Aero Bowls. It's been 3 straight set wins for the Melbourne Pulse. How can you continue that trend?
Yeah, that's pretty outstanding, isn't it? First set, they were even going into the last end, and it seems to be really key, doesn't it? Playing the shots when you need them in those really important ends. And Garrett Kelly, he's really made a name for himself, being able to pull out the big shots, the draw shots, the running shots when his team needs them.
Yeah, he sure has.
Don't mind that. Yard.
That's a very handy Himes. Puts both of those orange bowls. Are holding 3, but there is enough room for Carl. Got to slow down. It's just passed through.
Feels like we're waiting for the shot still.
Yeah, there's definitely still room.
Hi guys, what you got now? What you got?
It's not a good line. It's just whether he's going to have the legs to make it.
Something further
Close to the second, mate. Definitely down.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't make Carl's job any easier, does it?
Yeah.
He's got to make sure he's wide enough to get around that front bowl. You don't want to promote it up.
Good track, mate.
To the count for the Pulse.
This is a free shot, really. There's no danger here for Gary Kelly. He can draw with confidence. Plenty of room to make another one.
In the box seat. Can he make it 3?
Great, guys.
It's got some gas behind it. It's got the right amount. That is a ripping shot from Gary Kelly. It is the shot and makes it 3 for the Pulse. A big third end. They're out to a handy lead. Power play in hand. 4-1 the lead for the Melbourne Pulse. Clive Adams, take us home.
Yeah, we're just measuring for that last one at the moment, Liam, but we think it'll be 3 shots to the Pulse. Barry just finishing off the measure there. It's very close, and we're going to have an umpire. So the umpire will head out and decide this third shot. So 2 already removed for the Pulse, and they'll check out whether there is a third here. Wayne Rudiger joins me from the Adelaide Pioneers. Welcome.
Pleasure to be with you, Clive.
Yep, we've just got the laser measure out to determine the third shot here. The Pulse will grab 2, so it's just a crucial match, this one, particularly for the Pulse, Rudy, as they try and hunt down positions in that top 5, which the Pioneers currently occupy one of those.
Yeah, we're probably rooting for the Western Australian boys here, but if let life be honest. But
well, the last 2 ends are going to play a crucial role, and we'll find out how crucial very shortly. Still got power plays to come, and it looks like Bill Bransma is ready to rock with the power play signs. So I think regardless of whether this, which way this measure goes, laser measure, as we saw earlier, just press that red button on top
I want to see the numbers, Clive.
Yes, we always want to see the
being a
numbers,
numbers
don't
man.
we? Yeah, 3 it is to the Pulse. They lead it 4 shots to 1 as we expected. And once more as we expected, it is a Perth Suns power play. I have seen a laser measure it was actually at the Australian Sides Championships last season, where we lost a measure by 1/10 of a millimetre.
1/10?
Yeah.
That's not very much, I think.
Pretty much as far as the laser measure can go.
Yeah.
So, but we always like to have a look at those numbers, don't we?
No, it's a bit of heartbreak. It's great if you win them.
Absolutely. Well, the Pioneers got home, mate. That was it was an entertaining match, that's for sure.
It was a bit well, there was a lot of close bowls, but
Yes.
there was a lot of defence played. We were quite happy to couple a lot of one-downs, and they had a lot of position most of the game, so we were just happy just to hang in there, and in the end we got lucky with a little good result.
Scotty T with a couple of spectacular hits during the game as well, which we know and love.
Yeah, no, he's had a pretty good week, Scotty, so we've all actually chipped in and done a little bit. Couple of good shots here.
We've seen, as usual, you've shared the skipping duties a little bit. It was Scotty T early in the tournament, and then as things have progressed, you've hopped up the pointy end a couple of times as well.
Yeah, we're pretty much sort of sharing the workload and doing about 50% each, or Scotty might be just a touch more than me, but that's pretty much about the daily load.
It's about balancing it all out across 22 rounds, isn't it? Because it's so hard as a skipper to just keep coming up with big bowl after big bowl, and with the emotional ride that the BPL takes you on.
100%, 22 games, and then you got finals on top of that, so it's could be up to 25, 26 games if you're still in it. Yeah, it's an emotional roller coaster.
Warren Holt just working around the back with his second bowl. Certainly won't go astray there.
Still a very, very good shot, that one.
So, Suns power play. They trail 1 shot to 4. So it's a must-win end. Remembering that the drawn set result goes the way of the Pulse, given the fact they won the first set 5 shots to 3.
So you think here Perth will be definitely looking for a 2 here?
Yep.
2 to make life interesting.
Look at 2, they would still need to win the final end of the second set. Even if they could, the real gold for Perth is they can squeeze a 3. They're hard to come by.
Yeah, well, it was a bit like us in that in our second set. The 3 was massive on that.
It was. It meant the extra shot was required.
It means that they needed the 2. So
great shot from Warren Holt there. He's got in there. He has sat alongside it, so there will be an opportunity for Gary Kelly. It's a nice setup for Gary Kelly here, Wayne, just to trail the jack to the own pulse bowl, or sit Warren's last.
Yeah, you can pretty much guarantee Gaz won't be short here.
So he'll look up here on this forehand side, this swoopy forehand side, so we know this will go late on him. As this approaches, it will definitely drop.
Oh, he's all over this.
Very close.
He's got some action.
Well, it dropped across the front, and he's come up for 2.
He was always in the area.
He certainly was.
So he had 100 options there, so he played
knew it was
great
going to be dropping late, and he had the right weight to give himself an opportunity.
Close. So probably for Gaz, he got a little bit lucky there, but his own front bowl sort of locks in a bit too, so it makes it even harder for Carl.
Carl needs to get a little bit of jack movement here. Get down onto one of these bowls and get a little jack movement. It's very close.
He's got one of them.
The only issue is now that pulse bowl is, as you said, locked right in.
I think we'll see Gaz trying to finish high here. He'll either try and trail the jack or try and finish high.
Tough one, mate.
Last thing Gary wants to do is come down and land on his own bowl now, because that would turn the Perth Suns bowl and actually give Carl an avenue to get that bowl out of the head.
I think he's just trying to turn the jack around the corner and hide it away.
Wider line, looking to stay off the front pulse bowl. He's done that. He's rolled right to the back of the rink, stayed up at the back. Carl's going to go down and have a look at this, so there'll be a timeout up their sleeve.
Carl needs some movement on some bowls here.
Has to try and create, doesn't he?
Get the jack sideways, try and turn a couple of his bowls, just try and change it up. Even if he gets down to his shortest bowl, changes it up.
Potentially the opportunity to roll the pulse bowl onto the jack. Get the jack moving in the direction of the Suns' back bowls.
Let's see if he plays his forehand or backhand. I reckon it's going to be a forehand and you can try and be tightish.
Yep, through that
through either one of his own bowls or the pulse bowl.
And well, he's in behind it, watching it intently. How much weight's he got here?
He's got a little bit. He just wants to roll something. He hasn't more.
Perhaps another metre and a half of weight.
I think so.
On that line would have been quite handy.
I would just need to unlock the bowl and give himself a chance.
So looking at the hand signals there, I think we're going to see Gary Kelly wide at the back here to try and cover off that angle that works. Bowl onto jack.
Yeah, well, I think by Barry's feet is a good little area to be in because that's pretty much the spot where they can score a couple.
Yep. Where he's headed, and he's finished it in a very, very nice home.
I think he's pretty much just drawn a toucher out there.
Something special required from Carl Healy because a lost end here probably equates to a loss of the match. It's going to be a tough ask if he can't make a conversion here.
Well,
setup doesn't favour it.
Well, I suppose the perfect shot is to trail out the foot. He's poked it out there.
This is going to struggle to get back.
Pushed it.
As he poked it out there, he just gave it a little push, didn't he? And that was enough to hold it out there. So one more to the pulse, and that is a 5-1 advantage as we play the final end of the second set. So Perth will need to pick up a 5 to get us to a tiebreaker. We've seen a couple of 5s throughout the tournament, but they do not come easy.
Nah, not last end either, when the opposition know that you're hunting a 5. So
the Pioneers currently in 3rd place, Wayne. It's been an interesting tournament for you. As a team. You know, the runs of wins have been interesting. You've sort of been up and down throughout the tournament, but you've dealt with a couple of losses and then come back with a win each time. So you haven't lost more than 2 in a row, and that's important.
We've pretty much every day we'll run 3 games, so it's that was our goal at the start of the event. You just stay above 50% each day, and you'll be playing Friday.
I don't think I've heard it explained that simply in the past, but that is spot on, isn't it?
Yeah.
So currently 3rd, of course, if the Pulse get the win, you will drop back down into that 4th place.
It's a bit of a logjam there, though, Clive. We know that we will need to probably at least win 1 game tomorrow.
Yes.
As we do play the 2 teams directly below us. So
okay, so yeah, absolutely. So they'll be chasing hard.
We play Sydney first up, and then we play Gold Coast in the second game tomorrow. So
okay, Gold Coast sitting 6th at the moment.
So
we've still got a couple of games to play tonight.
So a lot will be dictated to by their first games and our first game. And
go again, mate. Build it up.
Our best results just win.
The Extreme and the Saints are still chasing as well. The Extreme, well, the Saints definitely need a win tonight to be any chance. The Extreme might still be a chance if they lose, but their net sets aren't strong, so they would need to, you would think they would need a win to keep themselves in the mix. Pretty unlikely they could catch you, though.
Think you just throw on the regular line here or get rid of
Funny things happen on the last day of the BPL.
Oh, they happen all the time.
And they've happened to you.
Yeah, we had 5 results go against us one year.
Yes.
Or 4 or something, yeah.
I think it was 5 results, including your own.
Yeah, 5 of our own. Every single one went the wrong way. We were sitting 2nd and finished 6th.
Yes.
Barry's played a sensational end here. He has played that perfect.
Covered the squeeze of the jack as well. Outstanding stuff from Barry Lester.
A couple of bowls within the teacup and another nice little cover bowl.
course, the Suns have got potential kill up their sleeve. Warren Holt very close to opening this back up. Well, he's done that to a degree. He's given Carl an opportunity to trail the jack around the corner now.
He's played as good a shot as he could play. But as you said, when you're trying to score, chase a 5, and let's have a look at it, there's 6 bowls within a foot and a half. It's been a cracking start to this end by the leaders. They've both done their job.
When you need 5, you're just looking for an opportunity, and the opportunity is there as it sits.
Yeah.
Carl needs to try and just nudge that jack round the corner to sit with 3. And if he misses, he needs to land in the spot where he can. He's actually thinking about.
No, I reckon he's got a little sneaky.
He's nominating the kill.
He's nominating the kill already.
Yeah. So he's got a clear look at the jack at the moment, I suppose.
Yeah. I thought he actually had a sneaky chance here, but he's decided that.
And he has belted it, but the jack has gone into the ditch more than.
Where's it gone? Stayed in? Yep, it stayed in.
Yeah, more than 2 Suns bowls have gone off the rink, so there's no opportunity there for the Suns to be able to get 5 shots now. So this will be the conclusion of the match. It's a matter now of shots up.
Yeah.
They're looking for a toucher. They believe there's a toucher there. Warren did have a toucher because he squeezed that jack.
Yes, 100%.
Just figure out where that's gone. They're searching for the toucher at the moment.
Well, we need a replay. We need a replay of where his toucher actually was before.
Looks like they might have settled it. Gary's done enough there to sneak into the count. Carl with a nice reply. Yeah, it's just going to pull up nicely.
It's always hard playing these when you know the game is done and dusted.
Yeah, and realistically, there's not a lot in it for Perth to be gaining shots either, whereas the Pulse will be thinking, well, we still want shot.
Yeah.
Because you just never know what it comes down to in the overall scheme of things. Could be for ladder positions, could be for final positions.
Yep.
Gary Kelly, just short. Wow. Nothing left for Carl Healy but to
draw another.
Try and draw another, unless he's thinking about trying to. If the toucher is still on the rink, can you? Oh, he's going to
play left hand.
He's going to play a flipper. He's gone for the flipper and he hasn't quite executed it. But it will be 1 on the board to the Suns, and that will conclude the match. It's a 5-3, 5-2 victory to the Pulse. That is going to push the Pioneers into 4th position, mate, but I'm sure
that's okay.
I'm sure you're very happy with 4th position going into the final day. There's worse places to be.
Yeah. No, we're happy to be in the 5, and we'll come out and try and do our best tomorrow.
All right, big thank you, Wayne Rudiger, and good luck tomorrow.
Yes.
All right, so that is a win to the Pulse, and with that, the Pulse move up into 2nd place on the table, 5-3, 5-2 over a gallant Perth Suns. Barry Lester will be pretty happy with that result as it sees them up into 2nd place on the table. Lindsay Clark.
Yeah, you definitely would think so, Clive. Number 2 on the table now. Baz, how does that feel?
Yeah, well, obviously, it's a long week and we try not to look at the ladder, as you know, Linz, but yeah, it's a reward for effort, and hanging in there tight, because we had a bad day a couple of days ago and we thought, well, this is going to be very hard ask, but to win, the last 7 in a row, we'll take it. But it's good to be out here tonight, great crowds, and what I really love is seeing all the junior BPL Cup players out here. It's awesome.
Yeah, it is awesome. And look, tell us about that game. A lot of confidence can come from that. You did it quite clinically in the end, so going into tomorrow's final night must help.
Yeah, and I think one thing that helped us today is we played 4 games across sort of rinks 4-2, so we sort of got a bit of momentum up on the same pace, but coming out here tonight, get some momentum, but winning form's the best form you can have, so we'll take it. But yeah, looking forward to tomorrow, a couple of big games, and I'm really worried about Moama tomorrow because I know the boys will have a good time against them and Cass, but yeah, really worried about that last game tomorrow. Hopefully we can finish strong.
Yeah, well, very well done. Well done to you in the Pulse. Enjoy the rest of your night.
Thanks very much.
Back to you, Liam.
Thanks, Linz. The Pulse move up to second position on the table, and it was a match in which they really controlled things throughout, Carla.
Yeah, they did. The Melbourne Pulse, they're really peaking at the right time, aren't they? And Barry Lester, he came off the bench in some absolutely outstanding form. This was his first 2 goals of the game. So that's key, isn't it, to have your bench player come on and to be able to execute draw shots like that. So well done, Barry Lester. Well done, the Melbourne Pulse. They are in some really exciting form.
He really led with a burst of energy. Barry Lester, our drink-wise moment of the match. Next up, the Melbourne Extreme and the Sydney Saints. A rivalry between 2 big cities. Match 4 of the evening, the Melbourne Extreme and the Sydney Saints. 2 sides still in the hunt for finals, but sitting outside the 5. They need to win to stay in the hunt. 2 wins, 2 losses. That's the record of both of these 2 on day 3 of action. And now to the TV rink to see if they remain a chance in BPL 21. Carla Krasanik, looking forward to this one.
I am, because this is a really, really vital game for both of these teams. Really, you can say that this is probably do or die. Whoever wins is still going to be in the hunt, but unfortunately for the other team, it's probably going to be the end of their chances to make the finals. So looking forward to this, and I announced my allegiance on night 1. I clearly am going for the Melbourne Extreme as my home club. So, yeah, got to admit that early days, hey.
think we can forgive you for that, Carla. They're in 7th at the moment, the Melbourne Extreme, with a 9-10 record. 2 wins outside the 5. The Saints remain in the hunt, courtesy of Gold Coast losing earlier tonight. Had they have won that, the Saints' journey would be done. But it is win or go home, as you said.
Yeah, this happens so often. We get to closer to the end of the event, and unfortunately you do have to sometimes rely on results going your way if you're sort of in that middle table.
Nick Kyle is always a good time for the Melbourne Extreme, Linz.
He is, Liam. Nick, pretty crucial game. There's a very slight chance of Extreme win all your matches and you can get in.
Yeah, there's every possibility, Linny. We're going to have to hope for a lot, but hopefully we can put on a good display tonight, get a win, and then we'll see what happens tomorrow.
Tell us about your team. You're a young side. You know, how are you enjoying the BPL? How are you finding your combinations?
Yeah, it's been exciting this year. We haven't quite found our combination just yet, but it's late in the tournament. Hopefully we can find it tonight, get a win, and yeah, hopefully we can take it in tomorrow.
Are we going to see you start off skipping or leading? Are you going to change it up? What's the go?
We're going to go with a different length. We haven't played a lot of minimum ends, so we are going to play minimum tonight, but I'm going to start off skipping. Jack's going to lead, and then I think Kylie will come on the second set.
Awesome. Well, look forward to seeing it. Good luck to you in the Extreme.
Awesome. Thanks, Linny.
Thanks, Nick. Thanks for your time.
Has been the combination we've seen the most of throughout the week, Nick Carl skipping.
Yeah, and look, he's probably got the most experience in the team. He's had a couple goes at BPL now as well, so and he's a very consistent player and brings a lot of enthusiasm to his team as well. So not surprised we're seeing him up there skipping, and yeah. This is the first event for these 3 working as a combination, so it does take time to work out how exactly you want to play it and what's working best. And unfortunately, sometimes you also never work it out. But we hear all the teams, they keep trying.
We'll see if they can do so tonight. Dawn Heyman's one of the real stars every BPL, and here she is with Linz.
Thanks, Liam. She's a fan favourite. It's very loud here, the Dawn supporters. Dawny, you know, it's been a bit of a tough tournament, but every match is so important, and how good to try and get this win tonight.
Yeah, it has been a bit tough for us this year, but we've been playing well, especially today. We played pretty good and only won 2. So, yeah, no, we'll still come out tonight firing and hopefully get the win.
We've heard the tactic of the jack up and jack in the ditch. You've been doing it really well. Are we going to see it at any other time tonight except the tiebreaker, or do you save it for that one?
I think it's just a tiebreak special for now anyway.
And tell us about this support crew. How amazing to have them on the road with you.
Wow, you can tell, just listen to them. No, it's been really good to have all our Saints Crusade come along and support us. They were up at Pine as well, and now they're here again, and they've been awesome. So, yeah, we thank them very much for that.
Beautiful. Well, I'll let you go do your thing. Good luck tonight.
Thank you very much.
Liam, this is going to be big. The crowd's loud. Excited for this one.
It looks like a great contingent of Saints supporters. Thanks, Linz.
Yeah, and there's some very large heads in that crowd too, wasn't there?
There are a few cardboard cutouts, that's for sure. You'd be nervous, wouldn't you, if Dawn Heyman comes up first up on a tiebreaker, as Lindsay mentioned, the old jack pitch. She's done it a few times.
Yeah, well, she's already hit 2 so far in the event. So, yeah, it's a bit of a Dawny special at the moment.
Sure is. The Saints and the Extreme, Melbourne versus Sydney. A lot to play for. The Extreme have gone deep into many a tournament in the Bowls Premier League, and more of a youthful outfit this time around in Moama.
Yeah, absolutely. We see Jack McShane come into the team, and yeah, he's been a young player, but already has a lot of caps under his belt, doesn't he? As Australian indoor singles winner, we'll see him go off to the World Indoor Championship soon, and it'll be great to see how he goes on the international stage.
Clive Adams will start us off for this one match, 4 of the night. And Carl, well, you've got Carl Healy there, rather, I should say. Clive, over to you.
I've got Ellen Fife with me, actually, so there's a surprise, but Ellen Fife joins me. How are you, Ellen?
Hello, I'm well, thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, this is going to be another, this is going to be a really interesting match, because this is crucial for the finals desires of both of these teams. Certainly the Sydney Saints have no way back. If they don't win this one, they'll be too far adrift of being able to make finals. The Extreme, their net sets hurts them a little bit, so really they need to win this one as well. So this should be a wonderful, wonderful head out looking for a finals chance.
Yes, definitely all coming down to the last couple of games. So, yeah, it's going to be a great game between the two.
certainly from the Pulse's point of view, that ladder looks pretty sweet at the moment. Ellen's sitting in second place.
Yeah, we definitely we went out that game and knowing that, you know, if we won, we would sneak up into second. So second position's obviously really important in this game to get a second chance.
Absolutely, and that's going to come down to 2 more games tomorrow to see how that finishes. But right now, it's Lorraine out here for the right at home challenge. 3 opportunities to try and land a bowl right at home on the target.
Go Lorraine.
First one looks all right. Might be just going a bit quick, but the line was good.
How good was last night's one?
Yes, absolutely brilliant. Didn't need any help. Often there is maybe a little bit of sneaky assistance given during the right at home challenge. So just needs to ease off that weight a little bit. Same sort of line. This is one of the wonderful things you get by coming along to the BPL. It's the crowd participation opportunities. This is better. Still needs to pull up a little. Just going to roll too far, so 1 more opportunity for Lorraine to take home a wonderful prize. The crowd on the edge of their seats for Lorraine.
I think the mat makes it go faster too. So.
Oh, there's a big cheer. Yeah, absolutely. It needs to slow down a little bit when it gets to the mat. All right, well, this is better. She's off after it.
She's after it.
Lorraine is after it.
Giddy up.
Urging it to run.
Go, go.
It needs to keep rolling. It needs... Oh, hang on. Here comes a little bit of help maybe. Oh, it's still rolling. Oh, I think it just made it. Lorraine, great to see the crowd getting the opportunity to have a bit of fun here at a BPL 21. And it is a fun time, isn't it, Ellen? There's so much goes on here. The crowds have been amazing throughout the week.
Yeah,
it really is fun.
Yeah, even night 1 was insane. So, yeah, it's going to be crazy to see final tonight.
We can't wait, but one of these teams might be there. One of them probably won't, depending on the outcome of this match. So we are underway. And it's Nick Carl skippering against Jamie Walker. And Jack McShane enjoying his BPL debut on the mat for the Extreme. Ben Twist on the mat.
Yeah, young
Saints.
Jack Maryland's boys, up and coming. Recently won the Australian Open pairs. A few other titles under his belt. So
And had to do it under the immense pressure. It just sets the scene for being able to handle the BPL pressure, doesn't it?
yeah, he's obviously got the experience now with a little bit of pressure and being on TV, so that's going to help him tonight.
You enjoying some boasting rights over Chrissy after that last match?
Oh, no, it's always a good game out there with her, and it was really nice to see her skipping, and she played well as a skipper.
Played very well.
Yeah, a little change up in their team, and I think it's definitely helped the Perth Suns.
Twisting out on the backhand side. Looking to draw up and just land in behind the jack. He's done it very nicely.
Good little correction by Twisty. They've definitely got the crowd behind them, the Saints. They're always travelling as a pack, so it's awesome to see.
There's plenty here, that is for sure. We've heard them all the way throughout the week, including during the daytime action here at Moama. There's plenty of daytime action, 4 matches each day throughout the day. And
yeah,
I haven't heard such roars from a crowd during the day at a BPL, I think, ever.
They're at every game, every event. Like, even back in Sydney, they're always there supporting.
You've got the big heads out in the crowd as well.
I think they were even trying to pick up some other supporters in the other boxes. I saw other boxes holding their little signs. I was like, hey, hey, hey.
That doesn't hurt to recruit.
Oh, not when they're playing us. I was like, he's up.
Yes, that was an interesting game between you two last night because those bowls were a very similar colour. It was quite interesting to try and call, I can tell you.
Yeah, we've tricked a few markers out there recently.
Well, Nick Carl just coming up short on that forehand side. That's going to be a little bit of a pain for him with his next couple.
He found his line there, just needs to add a couple of feet.
I think one of the great things about this edition of the BPL has been the kids that have been around. You know, we've got the young players, the families that are here for the Junior BPL Challenge, and it's just lifted the crowd numbers even that bit more.
Yeah.
And the energy.
Yeah, it's a great initiative to have in the Junior BPL here. You know, like I know when I was a junior and you looked up to all these superstars, so yeah, it's amazing to see them here and so interested in our game, and they're obviously our future.
And now they're looking up to you, Ellen.
Yeah, no, it's nice to have a little chat to them and see their excitement.
Does this find a way? Just needs to find its way through the front. Perhaps not. Just landed on the front. But Nick's now got a couple of bowls he can play through here, or even a little slide off the Saints bowls would get a result. So he's right in the area again, Ellen. Little slide.
And the bowl.
That's what he needed.
Good shot by Nick. Played it perfect.
Noticed Mac doing some kilometres trying to get Archie to sleep this morning, Ellen.
Yeah, he's definitely working up his step count. So I haven't heard him too much, but I did hear him once.
Nomination to kill the end.
Oh, here we go. Early one too.
Very early.
She's playing nice swinging weight there.
Jamie Walker up the middle, and no result there. So that will be one shot to the extreme to get us scoring. But yes, Mac was up and back, and it seemed like Archie's eyes were getting closer and closer to falling asleep each time.
Slow blink, yeah. No, Mac's doing a great job, and yeah, I'm very lucky to have him and Archie boy here.
You two look like you're absolutely loving life at the moment.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, we're very happy. We've got our little house now, and we've got some good neighbours and stuff. So yeah, it all makes it worthwhile and worth the wait too.
It's been a good couple of years for you, hasn't it?
It's been a bit of a wait, but we got there. We won the hand bait. The hand battle, so.
I was talking Commonwealth Games gold as well. I mean, it's been a nice 2 or 3 years.
It has been, yeah. It's right in the wave.
Oh, well, it's well deserved, and it's something that, you know, if you look at it from a pure bowls career, you know, you had to bang on that door so many times to get an opportunity. And now when you look at that last 2 or 3 years, just life in general, it's just going beautifully smooth.
Yeah, that's right. It's definitely been a battle to get to where I have. So, like when you got such good Aussie representatives in front of you, it just pushes you to get better and better.
All right, Jack McShane with a correction to make here on the backhand side. Minimum length being played. We've seen a few teams dabble with this minimum length, a little bit more than perhaps we saw up at Pine Rivers.
Yeah, like Baz has been loving the mat right up and on the tee. I know Tweed heads have went mat back and short, so yeah, it's an interesting little pace. It's easy to hit, but then I guess because it is so short that people think, oh yeah, I can hit that easy, and then that's when they sort of don't stroke them right. So.
It does feel like the target is bigger, I guess, on a shorter length, but it does feel like it's easier to hit, doesn't it? And that can get that relaxation going and think, oh, I'll just make it happen. Oh, what happened?
That's right, yeah.
And there's no time for it to correct itself either. Once it's away, if you're off the line, then you no chance to come back. So can Jack make a correction on weight here? He certainly has. And he's done it very well. Beautifully played, Jack McShane. Another great addition to the BPL, and the expansion of the BPL to bring in another couple of teams has allowed for this, Ellen. It's allowed for an international flavour, but it's allowed for some younger Australian talent, some new Australian talent to be involved.
Yeah, it's really cool actually. Like obviously I miss Pine Rivers, but to be here and see the Saints here and Geelong Jets, even just, you know, Paul Foster coming over from Scotland. Yeah.
Hasn't he found his range
Got
at
the young
BPL 21?
and the old, don't you? So yeah, it's really good.
You could say Paul Foster at BPL 20. He was just finding his feet. BPL 21.
Yeah, he's been on fire.
Nick Carl. Looking to climb down from the wide line and run on. Just comes up short of it.
I think we've got to play the Jets still tomorrow, do we?
I will check that out for you.
Might be a bit of a battle of the top.
You have the Jets first up tomorrow morning.
Go. I hope Archie sleeps well.
And then you've got the Steamers to finish.
There you go.
Now, one thing you don't want to do is underestimate the Steamers. They might be sitting at the bottom of the table, but they're capable of beating anyone in this competition.
Yeah, definitely. Everyone is.
Great shot from Nick Carl. Drops in behind for a couple. Yeah, you can't take ladder positions really into consideration because so much goes on just one bowl here and there that just because a side's sitting 10th or 11th doesn't mean they haven't been playing well. Jamie Walker needing contact, just floats on the outside. I guess that's one of the ones we're talking about with this shorter length.
Yeah,
suddenly those lines just narrow up.
Yeah, it looks quite easy to poke down there, but the lines just change a little bit.
Round the back for the extreme. Back and side, basically, to try and cover jack movement. And that's really well placed.
So you'll be looking to keep that same weight. If you get up and over here's land the bowl, trail that jack.
It was better for line, Ellen. Here's better for line.
Here.
How much of the jacks he got? Not enough.
Just drop that weight a little bit.
That's all it was. 2 shots to the extreme. And that will be a 3 shots to 0 lead as Jared Beath fires off the Saints power play. Ellen Fife, thank you so much for your time.
Thank you, Clive.
And all the best, sitting second at the moment. It's going to be very interesting to see how it plays out. All right, Ellen Fife there. It is a 3 shots to 0 lead to the extreme over the Saints in this crucial match, Liam. Whoever wins this one stays in the mix. Whoever loses it, it's going to be a tough ask to come back from there.
Thanks, Clive. Great to have Ellen Fife with you in the booth. They are going great guns, the Melbourne Pulse. The Victorian counterparts, the extreme, off to a lovely start here, Carla Krasanik.
Yeah, it's ideal, isn't it, to win the first 2 ends. This is a really extremely important end for them, though. We've got the Saints power play, so if they can defend this, then really you think they're probably in the box seat to win this first set. It's a pretty handy opener by Jack as well to his first ball right on the jack.
Very handy stuff. Jack McShane, here's Ben Twist to open the 3rd end.
Another good bowl. Just going to sneak in behind. That's really perfect position.
Extreme have been opting for T-to-T length for 80% of the time. A different look this time around. Oh, that is a terrific draw. Quality lead bowling to start this off. Lindsay Clark has some of the Junior BPL Cup participants from the Melbourne Extreme.
I do. I'm in this amazing extreme box over here. It's pretty cool. The Junior BPL has been happening all day today, and it's going to be all day tomorrow and the final tomorrow. So guys, how's our first day been?
Pretty good. It's been really good weather. The green's been great. We had a couple of wins and we just went down in a tie break in the last game. So
very close. So what's the format tomorrow? How many more games have we got left?
2 games, same format as BPL. We just play triples instead of pairs.
Do you back your chances tomorrow? Are we going to see you in the final?
Oh, hopefully. If it goes our way, then should be right.
She'll be right. Tell us, how cool is it to be here alongside some of the amazing players and the main BPL teams?
Yeah, it's really amazing to be here. Like, just to be at an event where all of the best bowlers from Australia and even around the world come together, and just to be able to be here in person and be a part of it, it's just absolutely amazing.
Oh, very well said. And Kash, you know, you're not a stranger to high-level bowls. The reigning Australian singles junior girls champion.
Yeah, it was pretty cool to be able to win that in Australian Open this year, as well as the state girls title. So yeah, it's been scary playing at high level competition for most of last year now. Geez, time goes quick.
Have you got any bowls goals, post this? Anything exciting on your bucket list?
I'd like to move up in the Jackaroos pathway. I'm in the academy, the state-based academy, which was really exciting to find out. But yeah, hopefully move up in that.
Wonderful. Well, I wish you all the best for the rest of the event. Good luck, and we hope to see you in the green and gold one day.
Yeah, hopefully.
Go the extreme. Woo.
Well, the future of the sport has converged on Moama this week with the second edition of the BPL Junior Cup.
Yeah, isn't it a really exciting event? It's great to see all the juniors up there having a chance to play this sort of format and mix it in with the best bowlers in the world, and yeah, get the chance to see where their careers can go.
Very friendly right there for the Saints.
Now, this is an extremely tight head, isn't it? The bowls right in amongst each other. This is areas, you've got the legs. Jamie Walker will be just trying to get a bit of insurance, get something back.
That multiple to get them back into the set.
There's lots to work with here for Nick Carl, though. He's got looking to promote their bowls up onto the jack. It's not, a lot of risk because so many bowls, both teams in amongst that. Just got to get back, though. Wow, flicked it in.
Nestled in perfectly.
Yeah. It's done the job, hasn't it? Just got the finest of the outside edge. Just 2 rolls over and one to the extreme.
What sort of head movement can Jamie Walker create with his last? Lining up for weight.
Yeah, they've got the respot mark, so he'll be playing enough weight to make sure this kills. And he has.
Spat out to the advantage of the boundary line. Gets the result. Power play there on the third end for the Saints. They get 2 from it as the result. And power play waved from coach Kelvin Kirko. Saints have done such a great job this week of making the most of their power plays. Their first for average power play shots, second for win percentage when they nominate. Unfortunately for the Saints, the story's been the tiebreaker. That's what's seen them in the bottom half. Just 1 of 6.
Yeah. Ideally, you want to be minimum getting 50% of your tiebreak wins, and ideally just over the 50%. So 1 out of 6, that's probably the disappointing stat for these guys.
It's a perler from Twisty.
And unfortunately, you don't always have control in the tiebreakers. You can't, all you can do is do your bowls as well as you can, but it only takes 1 from the opposition and can ruin your night.
Yeah, it's a good point. Lose the toss and bowling first.
Yeah, we put a lot of pressure on the coaches, don't we, when it comes to who's going to win the toss to determine who gets the mat and who's going to have the last bowl.
Right, keep it coming, mate. Get in there.
It's a stat I'd like Clive to work on is how often the last bowl in the tiebreaker determines if the win or the loss. So it seems so often in the tiebreakers that it comes down to that last bowl.
Yeah, it does. Put nothing past Clive with the stats. Unbelievable. Does a terrific job.
Sure does. Like, you bigger and better every event. I'm not sure when he sleeps.
Yeah. There's a lot of paperwork getting them all together. It's a nice home. Floated it immediately off the mat.
Yeah. Let it go, and he was straight after it, so gives me confidence that he feels it's a pretty handy shot. Just a foot short, so...
Every chance ours can go, but take the punt, mate. Get the track in.
So it's going to make Extreme have to either have a run at it like this or play cautiously, so...
Drive unloaded from Jack. They have the respot.
Yeah, it was a good option early, I think, to just open it all up. Still, not sure if they're still one down, I think, but much more room for Nick Carl now. Can basically see the two skips fight it out, who can draw the closest.
You're looking for warmer times this upcoming winter. Service your caravan with the industry leaders when you hit the road. Titanium Caravans. Adjustment required.
On the backhand, they are already holding one, so looking to add. He's going to join that pack there as well. To build up a little bit of a wall.
Second shot, backhand draw.
Probably helps Nick Carl a little bit. From the mat, that will give him a good guide of what he needs to beat. Just got to finish inside that last bowl of Jamie Walker's. He's giving it a good chance. Just sneaked in for another one.
Oh, about in front.
Pressure shot for Jamie Walker against the power play.
Yeah, pretty handy weight with his last bowl, so just got to find that exact line. Navigate around the front.
Might have cut out one. Two here would just about win the set for the Extreme. What does Nick Carl have? Slides by, and it is a second for the Melbourne Extreme. Could be close. Confirmation, 4 from the ends in the extreme with the 7-2 lead with an end remaining in the first set.
Drawing that extra shot was massive because being their power play, that's a double shot. So nothing to worry about. He had no risk of knocking in any of their bowls, so played it really well, Nick Carl, and that's really put them in the box seat to take out this first set. We never in bowl say it's over if it's mathematically possible. We're not seeing a lot of 5s, are we? So
no.
I like to think they're feeling pretty confident.
Dawn Heyman out there, replacing Ben Twist.
Yeah, so the Saints have opted to get Dawnie out there, give her an end to warm up and then be able to take it on in the second set. Be interested to see if the extreme feel like they're fairly safe once the 3 lead bowls have been put down, whether they opt to get Kylie out there as well for the last 3 bowls as the skip, maybe give her a chance to have a bit of a feel of the green as well.
Nice track for Jack McShane. Had a big 2024, Jack McShane. There's gold at Broadbeach for the Australian Open was one of the many highlights. Represent Australia at this year's World Indoor Champs. Great draw, parks up behind the Jack nicely.
Yeah, we hear a lot of people say he's an up-and-coming talent, but he already is here. He's winning Australian titles. He's got the chance to play for Australia. He's he's a young guy, but by God, he's got some serious wins on his resume already.
He's arrived. Here is Kylie Labus, subbed in to skip. You won't miss a moment during BPL 21 if you drink wise. Carly, you called this.
Yeah, I was actually sending Calvin text and telling him to put her in.
Wouldn't put it past you. Former extreme member yourself, obviously.
It just helps really if you get the chance to get out there and have a roll, get a bit of a feel, especially because Dawn's come on already and gotten 3 balls down.
Remains the extreme despite the head movement.
Saints needing to create some magic to find a 5 out of here. Pretty big ask, but you got to try. You never know unless you try.
Dawn calling for a splash.
Oh, he's in the area. Oh.
Shot back out somewhat. Still the extreme. This wasn't far off from getting the result.
Kylie just trying to reach those bowls out to the side. So there are quite a few Saints bowls out there. I mean, could be possible.
And there's 3 that are keeping close company.
Yeah, they've just got to try and extreme bowl, pop it through, but also get a little bit of a jack movement sideways. It's a hard task, but it's got potential. There's plenty of Saints bowls around there.
He's going to ask the question.
Wouldn't this be a shot if he could play it? Oh, gosh, it wasn't far away.
He's hoping for the nudge. Didn't come, so the Melbourne Extreme take the first set. They won 3 of the first 4 ends to open up that big advantage, and in the end, 7-3 the final scoreline at the end of the first set. 1 to come, the Saints can still force a tiebreaker here in Moama.
Yeah, so we made our debut last year in the BPL. The Sydney Saints team, Ben and myself have played in a few different BPLs, but it's always really special to be able to wear your home colours and have the backing and support of all the members that followed us up. So yeah, we just want to come out and do it proud again.
She's in the area. She's close.
She's got it.
She's got it. What a shot! What a shot from Dawn Heyman.
We tried a few different things in the BPL 20. We tried different positions, which worked and didn't as well. That's just all part of the format. But yeah, I skipped towards the back end of things and we got up the ladder and we eventually made finals.
The Saints go marching into the prelim.
Super excited to see what the coaches come up with. We're unsure yet, so yeah, no, wait and see.
Successful debut competition for the Sydney Saints all in all in BPL 20.
Yeah, it was, and Dawnie Heyman, she set the Pine Rivers Club on fire in that skip roll. She was outstanding up there.
Going back to play for her, St John's Park. Supported Saints. And Kylie leading out here in the second set.
Good opener, Dawn Heyman. Well, this first ball's in a good area, so it just needs to look to add that little bit of extra weight. Good line.
We're looking at two bowlers who have been, between the two of them, the last 3 All-Star teams at the BPL. Dawn Heyman 2 on the trot, and Kylie at BPL 18.
Both of them are such steady players, very consistent players, and I think that's key really to making the All-Stars team is to the consistent players are getting votes throughout the whole event. So it doesn't surprise me to see that both of these players up there. So Kylie's just hasn't quite nailed it. So Dawn Heyman has an opportunity to really tighten this head up. A little touch of the jack. She didn't look like she liked it when she let it go, but pretty impressive.
Impressive spread from Dawn Heyman to lead out in the second set. If you're struggling to hear your loved ones or missing out on the sounds of your game, head to Audica now.
Oh, look at that. Brilliant by Nick Carl. And they were 3 down. He's played up to it with real nice controlled weight. It's amazing how quickly a head can change. It was all looking great for the Saints, but now really the head's set up much better for the Melbourne Extreme. A little touch on the jack again would put the Saints in all sorts of trouble.
Yeah, it's changed in a big way. Jack passing all 3 of those first trio from Dawn.
Walker not quite having the leg, so it leaves it open again for Nick to try and correct on his last bolt. Just not going to get back. The weight was exceptional. Saints are holding one and looking to draw another. It's not going to happen.
Extreme take it. And a nice start after the first and a single from it.
Here I was thinking that the Saints were holding, but it was Melbourne Extreme.
Beautiful night here in Moama on the Murray. Been a staple of the BPL, delivering once again.
Yeah, it's a beautiful place in the world, isn't it? And here at Moama Bowls Club, the venue's just extraordinary. It's something else.
Seen the mat move a few times throughout this match already. Back to the long length.
Goals. Brilliant, Kylie. Great shot, mate.
Passing perfectly for Kylie.
Yeah, just falling in nicely just behind the jack.
Great try.
Switch over. Same yours. Clear it back to there.
Yeah, nice direct call from Nick Carl. Just wanting to change things up a little bit. Looks a little bit inviting down there. So if Kylie can execute this and make things a little bit harder for the Saints. Well, it was on the wider side, but it's going to finish in a good home.
Door left ajar on that jack. Dawn hunting it.
Yeah, she is hunting it. She's just fallen in the ditch. She'll would have liked to have stayed up, but unfortunately just had a touch too much weight to hang on.
It's beautiful canopies here in Moama to get a range of styles, high-tech membranes to choose from at your club. When it comes to the premier bowling green canopies, Max, they're in a league of their own.
Wow, Jamie Walker doesn't need to play too much different to what Dawnie did. Well, this one's going to be tight, so Nick Carl's almost probably trying to play it first now. His first bowl's finished in probably a good position. Oh. Needs to correct. Touch wider than his last bowl.
Promoted it. One more chance for Jamie to come.
Doing another one. Is he going to get inside that? Not quite.
Saints fans getting behind Jamie Walker. There's plenty in the grandstand this evening. They've made the trip.
They've taken over one whole section of the grandstand.
They really have.
This is a better line. Much better line.
It's a great line. How's it landed? It's close for shot. And one for the Saints. Courtesy of the conversion from Jamie. Saints yet to lead in either set in this match.
They really were right in it in the first set, though. It was really only courtesy of the power play on the fourth end for the extreme that blew it out. definitely been a tight game between the two so far. It's hard to really separate them. It's one of those things, though, isn't it? We talk about playing the bowls at the right time, and in the first set, the difference really was that Nick Carl was able to draw in and add an extra one on that power play. Just looking to get down, sit the bowl. It's just on the outside of it, but she'll end up with another one in the head.
What are you sorry about there? Touch it yourself. Get down to bed.
Looking to cut out for second shot.
Good shot, Lee.
Yeah.
Even if you're a touch more, try and trail that jack.
Well, he's done her job well, so Kayo really looking to change this up now. Given permission to play a little bit more weight. Oh gosh, how unlucky.
Taking one out. It was unlucky not to get the total result for the walkover. Heroes World and Australian champion Sheriff, Wedlock T, Sammy Atkinson and Stake Jr. Lily Vardy all agree it's the same line every time that is key to their success. Thanks to Aero Bowls.
Played by Jamie.
Nick Carl, ranked 4th for skips this week.
Yeah, he's had a good event, Nick. Just, as we've mentioned already, this game is vital in their campaign. Both teams need the win. Without the win, it's pretty much the end of any hopes they have of making the finals. It's right on the line for the Extreme and the Saints. That's going to be in a pretty handy home.
Extreme have got the Steamers and then the Geelong Jets tomorrow to finish it off. Tough squads. But they'll need to beat if they're a chance.
Sometimes the last day, the most dangerous teams are the teams on the bottom of the ladder. They've kind of got nothing to lose almost, so they sort of go into the game with a little bit of, you know, freedom and have runs at shots that maybe they wouldn't usually play. So the dangerous teams you've got to watch out for.
Yeah, when the pressure's off, makes a difference. Insurance policy for Jamie, up 2.
Solid weight, looking for the balls. Oh, he almost got both of them. I think the Saints are going to hang on to one, though, by the looks. Carla's going to have a good look first.
Just the one.
Oh, he was so close to getting both those bowls out, but only stood up the second one.
Still handy for the Melbourne Extreme with power plays in hand for both sides, and Clive Adams is going to take us home in this one, and now we have Carl Healy alongside him as well. Clive.
We certainly do. Welcome up here, Carl, and Well, we've got a crucial match on our hands, and it's going to be interesting to see how this one plays out.
Yeah, thanks for having me. You know, after our game tonight, you know, it's great to be out here and watching some more good bowls.
Yes, well, perhaps that last shot that we just saw from Nick Carl is a snapshot of what the BPL is all about. Just comes down to millimetres, doesn't it?
Oh, it does. It certainly does. But it's sometimes it's not how many. It's when you play them. So it becomes quite crucial the later in the set.
All right. Well, it's a 2-1 advantage to the Saints here. The Extreme must win this. Well, we feel like both teams must win this to keep themselves in any chance of finals. It's going to need a big performance tomorrow with 2 more games to play tomorrow. For the Suns, mate, it's been a tough week. We talk about those big moments that just haven't quite gone your way. Statistically, you're actually not far behind the rest of the competition.
Yeah, I feel like we've performed well. We've changed our lineup. Chrissy's come in to skip the first set, probably from the halfway mark, and that's been it's been helping us grab a couple of wins under our belt. And oh look, we didn't start in the finest of fashions, but we had a fair crack. And Warren Holt's been fantastic. He's sort of found his feet in the competition. He's going to be only going to get better and better.
Well, Jack McShane back into the match for the Extreme, and well, he's done the job straight away.
It's a pretty good start.
1 on and 1 just behind, as that's the typical leader's performance, isn't it?
That's exactly right. And I would think that you either get 2 on and 1 behind, or you get 1 on, 1 behind, and 1 on the spot.
Yeah, that spot's so important. It decides a lot of ends. I don't think you'll be heading there with this one. I think they'll want to get as many onto the jack as they can here. So Jack McShane, his line's been perfect with his first 2 bowls. Such a deliberate. I know when he spoke to me earlier in the tournament, he had one concern: will I get him away before the shot clock expires?
Yeah, he's a bit methodical, but such a classy player, and he's got such a silky smooth delivery as well.
He's done well. Got another one in there. So 2 to the Extreme as we change over. Power plays up both teams' sleeve.
Jamie might run at this. His head's not building the right way.
Nick looks like he's enjoying himself out there. I guess you are when you change over 2 up.
Well, exactly right. A little bit more bounce in your step.
Jamie's floated out to a line here. This hand does swoop, but it feels like if you just get the weight wrong, it just carries.
It seems from most of the players that I've been talking to, in my experiences, it's just it feels a touch quicker.
Yep, everyone's been saying it. Now this one is headed towards the back of the rink.
He's played this well.
He's looking to get amongst those Saints bowls or just past, and he's done that very well. In fact, he's just about going to get a toucher on the back tee spot. He would have trailed the back tee spot.
Yep, no, he's done quite well there. It's going to be a tough shot for Jamie, or Tex as they call him.
He's closer though. How's the journey? Agonisingly short on a perfect line.
Perfect line, yeah.
So back to a draw shot now we'd expect from Nick Carl. He's just going to drop him behind. Certainly no problems finishing there.
And counting for 3.
Drop back enough, yep.
Same program for Jamie here. And he'll just add it 18 inches or 2 feet and draw the shot.
It does give Jamie just that little bit of an extra sort of bowl width to the target that he can land on for potentially second shot.
And they're one in front at the moment, so dropping a 1's fair play. We might see both power plays coming next end.
I think so, and they might both have no consequence. We'll see. Oh, he's very close here. Is he round the front? He is. Well, he got a little touch. That will do to get past. And that will do for shot right now.
Rewarded for good weight there.
just had to pass the front. He just clipped off the edge. Now it's in the hands of Nick Carl with the final bowl of the end.
As you were saying, this side's turning a bit. Nick Carl can certainly get back and find a piece of that bowl.
Just reaching, sort of swooping weight, if you like. Not quite going to get back. Passes on the outside, and it'll be one more to the Saints. They lead at 3 shots to 1. And both sirens go for both power plays. I guess the important power play is the extreme power play, because that's the one that can make a difference here to the match. The extreme need 1 shot to win the match, given the fact they won the first set 7 shots to 3, Carl.
That's right. That's right.
That first set win, it almost makes you feel like you're 1 in front in the second set, doesn't it?
It gives you that. It gives you that confidence that, you know, if you have a good start in the second set, you could just, you know, you don't have to win the second set.
Defend a little bit.
Exactly right. Yeah. There's a bit of freedom to attack and just play a nice, easy game.
As the smoke clears from a double power play, that's the dangerous one for us up here. 1 power play we can handle. 2 gets a bit smoky.
We don't advocate for that.
Jack McShane find a way to the jack here with his first attempt. Dawn just passing with her first. Jack's not far away from being right on top of this. Jack McShane, brilliantly played, falls in behind. Actually doesn't fall in behind.
Nick might be stamping his feet down there to try and get it over.
You would think so. Probably would have been a toucher as well if it did. Dawn's not far away with a reply here. Carl.
What an effort here.
What's she got here? Oh,
well,
the ball in behind the jacks.
Not ideal. Fantastic.
Possibly the worst result that Dawn could have got, given how close she was. And now it's the Saints' challenge to work the jack off the bowl, or be able to just peel the bowl off the back of the jack.
Do they still have a kill under their belt?
I believe they do. I don't believe we've seen any attempts to kill. We saw an early attempt to kill in the first set. I don't believe we've seen an attempt to kill in the second set.
So they lose their power play, obviously, but at the same time, it's inconsequential.
That won't matter to the Saints.
Do
yeah.
in the end.
But what do we do here, Carl? Do we just decide now you have to attack?
No, I think Dawn just runs now, edges the bowl out, plenty of room for Tex.
Big weight it is, looking for the edge. What'll
end up happening is, I'm sure, the extreme will run for the tee at some stage, and then
run for the front.
Last that possibly,
yeah.
And then Tex will nominate the kill with the last one if he doesn't get the bowl.
Yeah. Last thing the extreme want to do now is land one right next to this.
Yeah, that'll be. They can ill afford to have another one too close. That's a good shot.
Well, it's not second shot, which is important. It is just 1 to the extreme at the moment. Now the decision needs to be made exactly what you're getting at. When do you nominate the kill here?
Well, I think you
give yourself a chance to hit
at least
it, put
give yourself
spot,
2 goes at it.
Yep.
Yeah. And then if you still have second shot coming into the last bowl.
Well, this is close. Is it going to hold on? It's close. Just missed. And takes out the second shot. Well, I think the time to kill might be next attempt, but
yeah,
there's nothing there working for the Saints now. For Nick, it's just putting bowls in areas now, just in case the jack bounces around.
Do we know who's holding the spot?
Well, that's an extreme bowl there. So
yeah.
Australian bowl is holding the tee. So again, didn't see a nomination of the kill, so still looking for the bowl. Needs this to get down, just on the outside.
Oh,
that's changed the spot.
We're down on the spot now.
Yep, so Nick confirming that the spot now belongs to the Saints. So that puts the kill out of the equation for a moment.
Right. Well, I don't.
But it wasn't Nick, it was Jack indicating that. My apologies.
Nick's trying to land the bowl off the spot. Got it. Shot. Dominated the kill.
Kill comes back.
Here we go.
So, if Jamie can make contact with the jack here, send it out of bounds, it will not be respotted, and we will replay the end without it being a Saints power play, but that doesn't matter. He's very wide. I say very wide. He only missed the bowl by a millimetre or so. Now Nick will play the draw shot. This is in case margins come into it, and it's actually for a set win. So they've already got the 2, so that they will win the set.
What's their power play anyway?
Yeah.
So they're just looking for extra margin.
So that is going to be 3 shots to the extreme, which doubles to 6, and they take it 7-3, as they did in the first. A 7-3, 7-3 victory to the extreme, and they push their way up. They still remain in 7th, but they push their way up to within 1 win of both the Sydney Lions and the Gold Coast Hawks on the table. They are in 5th and 6th place, so it does give the extreme a solid chance going into tomorrow, Carl.
Yeah, that's right, and best of luck to them. Like they're a professional outfit. Jack McShane is in some great form. Nick Carl from Cabramatta, he's playing some great bowls at the moment, and Kylie as well.
All right, thank you, Carl Healy. Let's get down to Lynn. She's got Nick Carl.
Yeah, definitely playing some great bowls. Nico, you still in the hunt?
Still in the hunt, Lenny. Yeah, we'll see what comes tomorrow. But yeah, that was a good performance there. It wasn't our best performance, but we did enough to get over the line.
Tell us about the energy out here on the TV ring. It's something else, isn't it?
Yeah, it's awesome. The crowd's been great tonight. We were the first game on Tuesday, so we didn't have the same atmosphere, but it's been really good tonight. We've got a few supporters come up from Sunbury, so yeah, we're really happy.
Tell us about the process now. Do you go debrief this game a little bit and talk about what's going to go on tomorrow?
Jack's got to do commentary. I'm going to go back and lay in bed and fall asleep, hopefully. But yeah, we'll come back fresh tomorrow. I think it's a bit of a later start for us tomorrow, so a bit of a sleep in. We'll wake up feeling refreshed and see if we can get the job done.
Well done, well played. Good luck to you in the extreme.
Awesome. Thanks, Lenny.
Thanks, Nick. Back to you, Liam.
Thanks, Linz. The thing they did so well was the power plays. Saints won more ends, but a 3-shot end and a 2-shot end for the extreme saw them come away with a comprehensive victory, Carl.
Yeah, it's really well done by the Melbourne extreme, and it's really been thanks to the front end plays for really setting things up for Nick Carl and giving him opportunities to make sure they were winning the ends when they needed them.
14-6 the final scoreline. They take it in straight sets. Next up, Moreton Bay and Moama. Well, each BPL, this one is circled on the calendar. Moama versus Moreton Bay, the two host franchises in the final game of the Thursday night. Always a great atmos, and the Steamers fans have stuck around. Hasn't been their week so far, but here's a chance to put some smiles on a lot of faces here on the Murray River. Carla Krasanik, have a look at these scenes.
We've got the Moama scarves out, looking good. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this game. I know both of these teams aren't really in the hunt for finals anymore, but sometimes that makes things really exciting. They're going to get out there and have a bit of fun and enjoy themselves. And, you know, we've got some interesting looking dolls happening as well.
We
I'm not
sure
sure
do.
what's going on there.
Oh, the junior BPL club team as well coming out with Moreton Bay, so they've got plenty of support out on the green.
Yeah, it's nice. It's awesome to see the kids getting the opportunity to walk out with the team and get a feel for what it feels like to walk out onto a BPL rink, and hopefully they'll get a chance as well when they're a little bit older.
One day, maybe, and now it's ended up in the Moama camp. This one should be a lot of fun. Final game of the evening. Two franchises that have been in the thick of it throughout the years. They've got a combined 5 titles, 12 appearances in the decider between these two clubs.
Yeah, wow, that's an impressive stat, isn't it? They're very consistent teams. And yeah, unfortunately, this hasn't been the event for either of them, but looking forward to tonight's game anyway.
Always a great chance, though, for Cassandra Millerick to play at her home club, Linz.
That's true, Cass. Not the tournament you're after, but how amazing to play in front of this crowd. Just had the energy up, the scarves are out. How good is it?
Yeah, it's amazing. We got such a good crew here, and everyone seems to be here for this game, every game, but it's got a good vibe.
Tell us about your team. It hasn't gone to plan. Does that mean you change up the tactics? Have we seen different people playing different positions? What's the go?
Yeah, we have seen people playing different positions, but look, we're going good, but we're just not quite getting the results. Instead of getting like more than ones, we only get ones, but that's bowls, and you know what? We'll come bigger and stronger for November.
That's correct, mate. Well, good luck for this one. I know the home crowd really wanting you to get over the line.
Oh, thank you. It'd be nice to get a second win for today.
All the best, mate. Go get ready.
Thank you.
Plenty to play for this Moama Steamers squad tonight. 3 matches remain in their campaign, and they have all eyes on the TV rink this evening with Aaron Sheriff, the 6-time MVP, all smiles.
Yeah, he's been an outstanding player, hasn't he, for the BPL. He's always up and about. He brings out the big shots when he needs them, and yeah, really looking forward to seeing what he brings tonight, especially with a bit of a relaxed atmosphere.
It's going to be a great battle between him and Taddy, and Catherine Rednall has been leading really well, setting them up for Alex throughout the week.
Yeah, she definitely has, Liam. Catherine, bit of a tough day, but I think you've been in about 13 tie breaks, so right in every single match.
Yeah, it's been ridiculous, the number of tie breaks we've had. I think we had a 2-0 defeat over there as well in there somewhere, so it's been a testing day, but hoping to finish it out on a high.
Tell us about the energy here. There's a lot of hometown support, but there's a lot of support for the Pirates as well.
Yeah, there is. It's great. There's loads come up from Pine Rivers, loads of the board and members, so it's brilliant to have the home support cheering for us. But it's a great atmosphere. It's an absolutely lovely club, so yeah, honoured to be here.
We love seeing you on the TV in the UK. What's it like to play out in Australia?
Oh, it's fantastic. This is every UK player's dream to be over here, and it was the same in November, but just like you enjoy every game, you're batting up against the best in the world, so it's just a privilege.
Awesome. Well, we're looking forward to seeing you in action. Good luck to you and the Pirates.
Thank you.
Here we go, Liam, the last one of the night.
Should be a cracker, Linz. Thank you. And the Moreton Bay Pirates looking to get on the winners list today for the first time. Lost 4 on the trot, unfortunately.
Yeah, not the best day for them, but they've got a last chance to get a big W up there, so I'm sure they'll be out there having a good crack.
This one should be a lot of fun. Clive Adams is with Jack McShane in the commentary booth, fresh off a really good performance in that straight sets victory for the Extreme. Clive.
Yes, thank you, Liam and Carla. I do have Jack McShane with me. Welcome to the commentary area, Jack.
Good to be here.
Yeah, our first BPL, mate. You must be enjoying it. Let's have a quick look at the stats before we get to that. It's the Steamers and the Pirates, and when we have a look at this, both franchises have just struggled throughout, and I think those stats show it. Those percentages all under 50%, so that's probably the tail. We look at the set ones, perhaps a slight edge towards the Pirates, but look, what I think those stats give these two teams as a licence to entertain tonight.
Yeah, oh, 100%. And I mean, you've got some of the best players on the rink out there. I mean, Aaron Sheriff, Alex Marshall, arguably the 2 greatest players of all time. And then you've got the new blood in Kane Nelson, as well as some international talent such as Catherine as well.
It almost doesn't matter where they are on the ladder, does it? Because these players, they're so good, and we can enjoy what they've got to offer, even if the week hasn't gone the way they would have liked.
Exactly right. And this event, it's an absolute roller coaster. Sometimes the games just don't fall your way. But yeah, it'll be good bowls tonight.
Of course, you've enjoyed your first BPL. How have you found it? What did you expect, and what surprised you about the BPL?
Well, leading into it, everyone told me it was a roller coaster, so to expect everything, and I mean, it's been exactly that. You can play the best game ever and just lose, and then...
And 10 minutes later, you've got to get out there and do it again.
Exactly. You go again for another 3 times that day. But it's an unbelievable event. Like, you look at the draw, I mean, there's no point looking at the draw because every game is just a hard game.
It doesn't matter who you're playing, does it?
Not at all. Not at all.
And you have to be careful not to be a little bit starstruck as well, don't you?
Oh, exactly. Like, ever since I was, about 8, 9, I've been watching this event, so...
Careful, you're making us feel old.
So to be here now and playing it is honestly so surreal for me, and I've loved the week.
Your career, it's been an amazing, I'm going to say 4 years, where you had so much success in New South Wales state events to start with. You had that remarkable year where I think, did you win 3 of them?
2.
2, okay. Well, we could have gone with 3. No one would have known. But, and then, things have just blossomed from there. Australian Open with that last bowl, with that last drive. I had the pleasure of calling that. And, it's just been an amazing run for you, and you're going to get to represent Australia in the World Indoor singles opportunity as well.
It's been an amazing 12 months, and I've been playing good bowls, but I also know that sometimes it just doesn't click. So while it's clicking, I'm trying to make the most of it, and to reap the rewards of being able to play in this is just amazing. So trying to keep the high while it's on.
Excellent, mate. Well, you're a wonderful ambassador for our sport. There's no doubt about that. Let's turn our attention to this one now, and it's going to be Alex Marshall skippering with Catherine Rednall to start on the mat. Aaron Sheriff skippering, and Cass Millerick to start on the mat for the Steamers. And I tell you what, the one I think that we need to watch here is the coach of the Steamers, because I think Kevin Anderson is a little dangerous in a match that doesn't mean a lot for the outcome of both teams. I reckon he could be in for a fun evening.
Well, the scary thing is that Kevin's always dangerous.
Yeah.
And so now that they've got nothing to lose, I'm not sure what to expect.
Absolutely. Well, there's some of the Steamers support, and what a welcome to the rink it was for the Steamers. It was unbelievable. This crowd's been wonderful all week. I can't wait for what holds tomorrow night. And, well, the Extreme, you got the job done tonight to keep the dream alive.
We did. We're a slight chance now. I haven't had the best look at the ladder.
You'll need to win both, I think, because the net sets aren't doing you too many favours.
Net sets aren't great.
But you're one win out, and the net sets aren't great. Who have we got tomorrow from an Extreme point of view?
Unfortunately, we have to play Geelong, which they're going all right.
Yep.
They're going all right so far this event, and I believe we have to play Moama as well.
You do. All right, well, maybe the Jets will be relaxed. Maybe they might rest some players or something like that. You never know.
Maybe they don't want to get too far ahead already.
Catherine Rednall chasing this one up and just coming up a little bit short, but might have done enough to count.
I will say, from just being out there, it's probably been said by every player, but this rink is so different to the rest of that green over there.
A little bit quicker?
Oh, a lot quicker.
A lot quicker?
So it does take 1 or 2 ends to adjust, unless you cast Millerick, of course. What a shot that is.
Well, we've talked about this throughout the week. Cass must have taken the opportunity to practice on this rink and really learn everything she could about it, you would think.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, every time I've looked over this week, Cass has been so solid, which again isn't a surprise considering this is her home club and she's such a good player as well.
She's a player that's grown throughout her experiences at BPL. There's no doubt about that, and I think that's an opportunity that you're going to get as well, Jack, as Alex just makes contact with the front bowl and falls out. Aaron Sheriff now on the forehand side. This will swoop home late. This will be very close to the jack.
Jack here.
Wow.
What a shot that is.
Oh, we just love an Alex Marshall versus Aaron Sheriff matchup, don't we?
I tell you what, when I saw the commentary schedule come out and I saw this match, I was like, yeah, this is going to be interesting.
Oh, the show that these two have put on over the
we're
years.
in for a treat.
This is going to be some weight through the middle from Alex. Right up the middle with big weight. Bowl onto bowl onto bowl. And Jack right out the back. That will just go out of bounds, I believe. I believe they will respot. Yes. And, well, Aaron Sheriff takes the advantage of 2 bowls to 1 in a draw to the back tee. The back tee is there. It's a metre between the traditional tee and the ditch. And
I tell you what, he started off pretty hot. Holy, wow.
That's 2 perfect touches from 2 bowls from Aaron Sheriff, if you count.
Tell you what, Alex is well and truly in the area.
Oh,
he's got the speed.
He's running all the way. That's the issue.
Yeah.
Is he there? Wow, just comes up short. And you would not put it past Aaron Sheriff to draw another here.
To be fair, the way he started, he'd probably be disappointed if he didn't draw this. And I tell you what,
he's urging it to run.
Got the speed.
It's not quite there. Well, what a start. What a start to this match. It'll be one to the Steamers, courtesy of Aaron Sheriff. The standard these two are capable of. A little glance up here as he walked back to Aaron Sheriff. I reckon he might be in the mood to put on a show.
I tell you what, he's already dangerous as is Aaron Sheriff. And again, as we were talking about Kevy as well, now that they've got nothing to lose, this is going to be a show.
You know, to put things into perspective, the 2 people we just saw on screen, you know, Alex and Aaron, they're 2 of the best we've ever seen in the sport. It's as simply as put as that. You can't argue with it.
No.
They're just absolute superstars of our sport. Then you've got Catherine Rednall down the other end, a world champion in her own right. Cass Millerick, an Australian Open champion. It's just champions all round.
That's what the BPO is. It's the best of the best, all fighting it out.
Tell us about the Australian Open win, because I don't think we've had a chance to chat on air about it. You know, Nathan Rice comes up and plays 3 perfect bowls to take it to an extra M when perhaps you thought the job was done. I know you might not have been thinking that at the time, but you had reason to think that maybe he wouldn't be able to draw 3 within a foot, you know, to get it to an extra end. It goes to the extra end, you've got to regroup and get things right, and then it comes down to you having to get a drive away accurately to get the win. What did go through your mind as you're lining that up?
To be fair, not much.
Not much?
I think I was sort of able to tune everything out a bit, and also just having like Joey up the other end just gave me 1 or 2 words to sort of cool the nerves and walk back. And then, I mean, it had already been such a good event thus far, so I think I sort of got to the mat and I said, if I get this, obviously it's amazing, but if I don't, I mean, it's still been like a hell of a ride, so I'll put it out there and we'll see what happens when the dust settles. And luckily it fell our way. But it was an unbelievable experience.
Catherine Rednall just on the outside of the jack there, so it's 1 to Cass Millerick. The ball just got rolled up by Catherine Rednall with the previous attempt. No, well, it's just an amazing, it's such a popular win for you and Joey. You know, you're 2 popular young players in the sport. Both with a thirst for knowledge, both willing to learn. It's a credit to you both. Aaron Sheriff. He treated us to something special on the first end. This one looks like it's just drifting under.
Needs to clear the front.
Certainly the willing
It's not there.
turning side of the rink is this side of the rink.
most
Backhand in
definitely.
this direction, forehand back in the other.
It can, the other side, from the games we've had on it, it can be just a bit lazier that side, especially if you just get it touch too high.
And Alex is on a similar path to Catherine's last bowl, just passing. Just nestling back there with it, so there is
plenty of options.
A super trail available for Alex Marshall, and wouldn't put it past him to do it. So Aaron Sheriff will look for almost to play the same shot, trail the jack or just park in behind.
Definitely higher. Played this well.
Oh, look at
It's
that.
a great shot.
It's good fun calling Aaron Sheriff games because you can call where a bowl needs to be and then he puts it there.
Yeah, it's quite easy.
So, slight correction of weight now for Alex, you would think. Looking more on the draw sort of line.
Is he going to get right to it?
Is he going to get all the way? Just held off late.
Great shot.
No.
Aaron can probably use that last one now.
Oh, he's right in the zone, Jack. He is right in the zone. Wants all the jack if he gets any. Well, didn't want the edge of the jack. That wouldn't have done him any favours, but... Well,
Has the jack down the line is still possibly 2 or 3, but Omar's last bowl there has covered a fair bit of the trail, which he'll be happy about.
we're talking about a player who can just about nominate which edge of the jack he wants to trail.
Oh, honestly, I wouldn't put it past him. I would not put it past him.
Wants to be just crossing. Oh, he's going a bit more weight. Okay, looking to crash up through. Well, what's he doing with the front stuff here? Not enough. It'll be one more to the Steamers. And they take a 2-0 advantage. Jack, congratulations on your first BPL, mate. From what I've seen, you've been playing fantastic. You get a chance at finals, which is all you can ask for in your first BPL.
Exactly.
Good luck getting the job done in those 2 games tomorrow.
Thank you. Cheers, Clive. Enjoy the rest of the game,
All right,
everyone.
thank you, Jack McShane. We have a power play called by the Moreton Bay Pirates as they trail 2-0 after 2 ends against the Steamers. Liam.
Thank you, Clive. Great to hear from Jack McShane there, one of the young stars, and a star that you said, Carla, has arrived, and he has on the scene.
Yeah, he's had a great tournament, first time at BPL, and yeah, he can be pretty proud of himself, how well he's played so far. A little bit of work for them to do tomorrow. You probably need 2 wins to hopefully feature in the finals, so we'll see how that plays out tomorrow in the early rounds.
A couple of singles for the Steamers, the first 2 ends.
Yeah, not surprising. We knew this was going to be a great game to finish on tonight, and yeah, the players have already brought out some amazing form to get us going.
The advantage of being at your home club, somewhat negated, isn't it, by being on the TV carpet?
Yeah, Cass obviously gets the opportunity to play on these greens all the time. She plays local pennant, you know, club games out here, trains out here. I'm interested to know how often she plays on this rink, and often we find once we put all the grandstands and the chairs in there, that sometimes it's not on an actual usual rink that they would play. So this rink in particular might not be the biggest advantage for her, but safe to say when you're familiar with the environment and the club, it is nice to be in. We can presume that the majority of the spectators are on her side.
Yeah, I think so.
Very handy correction.
Passing twice for a great opening 3. Catherine watching on.
Yeah, Catherine also looking just to find that extra weight. Well, it's going to be a good second.
The aero-enhanced grip can miraculously make a bowl feel 1.5 sizes smaller. Thanks to aero bowls. Same line every time. And a nice track.
Yeah, he's navigated in there really well. Little touch of the jack as well. So Taddy's going to have to look for this early, try and find a gap at the front. Get under it, round it. Oh, he's just ran into that short ball of Catherine, so. Oh, Sheriff, can he play the same ball? Or draw around it instead this time?
Sneak by, he has. And will count for a third.
There is a path there. Alex just has to find the right angle. He's in a better area this time. That was an extremely good effort.
Last chance for Omar, holding 3.
Yeah, I think he's probably just going to look to play behind this time. He can get to that last bowl of Taddy's. Yeah, that's finishing a good home.
This is the stage that Alex loves. Down 3, power play. Bay need to get going.
Yeah, this one's on a tighter line, so it's going to need to hold. Oh, he's gotten a little wiggle up. It may help.
Should get it down to 2. And it's 4-zip in favour of Moama, and now they pull their own power play.
Trying to sort out his power play sign.
Big character, Kevin Anderson.
Oh, he's a great character, Kevin. He's such a hard worker. A lot of this week comes down to the efforts that he puts in as the a bowls coordinator there at the Moama Bowls Club. Busy weeks leading up, and then a busy week coaching for Kevin Anderson.
Three straight ends for the Steamers, and they could be out of reach potentially with a big multiple here.
Pirates, they definitely need to win these last 2 ends, needing, you know, a 2 on each end to try and get the draw out of the set.
Cass found a really nice area on the previous.
Yeah, just need to consolidate on that now. Played a pretty good line again, even a better line possibly. Got to get all the way.
Sure has. Plenty of Moama green in the crowd.
Just hasn't been able to find a weight yet, Catherine, but you know, if you're really struggling, then that's ideal, really. Just put her 2 bowls behind. So it's given Alex a couple of options.
Good luck, you can get it. That's a beauty. I love that one.
Two greats exchanging a bit of banter. It's an 8-hour break for both of these sides.
Yeah. Well, we heard Chloe Stewart went for a game of golf yesterday, so I'm interested to see what these two teams opted to do. Did they have a nap? Did they go for a game of golf or sit and watch bowls? I'm sure they didn't do what Kane Nelson did the other day and practice for 3 or 4 hours.
Always healthy to have the outlet. Under this time from Taddy. Expecting some movement to come.
Yeah, he's just chucking in a bit of insurance there. Trying to get right on that respot mark. The trouble with drawing another one is that you potentially build up quite a big target for Alex Marshall. So, well, here we are, we're running at it. Oh, he's only got the one out, so hasn't made it any easier.
Omar knew his plan. Trying to draw for another.
Yeah, he's put it back there.
Nicely done, passing through.
Pirates need to win this end, and ideally they need to get a 2 out of it. If there's anyone that can create magic, it's this man, Alex Marshall.
That's a tough ask. 3 have passed the jack.
Well, needs to hold on to make contact.
It's going to be 2 for the Steamers. And double shots from the end with the power play. Happy days from the home side so far.
Yeah, this set's played out perfectly, hasn't it, for the Moama Steamers?
So the set is secured, but will play out the final ends in case total shots becomes a factor.
It's good, gives the substitutes an opportunity now to get out there, cover roll up. I'm interested to see what the players do here. We're going to see a mat up and run at the jack. Nah. It really, whilst we talked about most of the events about how, the shots really come into play, they're not going to for either of these teams. So this is probably the first sort of end we've had that, really doesn't matter, apart from giving these guys an opportunity to get in a little bit of a roll-up. And also for Moreton Bay, it also gives them a chance to maybe try and win this end and give them a little bit of confidence, maybe a little bit of momentum to go into the second set.
Morano steps up. Must be nice for Ryan Burnett. It's normally in November at Club Pine Rivers. He's got a lot on his plate, doesn't he?
Yeah, similar to Kevin Anderson, who would have been spending these weeks sort of getting everything organised and then has to spend the whole week coaching. Ryan Burnett, when it's at Pine Rivers, that's his role to make sure everything's organised and then try and concentrate and play. It's a big ask, isn't it?
Kicking his feet back and enjoying himself.
Yeah.
In contrast this week. I say, he always looks like he's having fun out there on the green, especially when the Pirate Cove is up and about in November. I've seen a fair few different get-ups over the years, glasses and big brimmed hats.
Yeah, it's always a place to be, isn't it, at Pine Rivers? Yeah. Get yourself a little spot in the Pirate Cove and, have a bit of fun.
Set the tone.
We'll have to see if we can get Moama to organise a steamboat or something for the side of the green.
I like it.
Bit of a paddle steamer there for everyone to hang out in.
That would go down a tree.
I'll talk to Kevy, see if we can get that organised next year.
Another handy one. A lot of excitement about Kane Nelson joining up the BPL for the 21st edition.
Yeah, he's a super young talent coming through. He's, you know, World Under 25s champion. He's been skipping for Queensland, and we've heard it mentioned already this week. He's just such a dedicated player, really willing to put in the time and the effort. And that's what it takes. If you want to be up there with the best, you've got to put in the effort on the green and the training time. And it seems like Kane's really got knuckled down on that, and yeah, wanting to improve his game continually.
So passionate, bright mind in bowls. It's promoted nicely for Moama.
Might actually give a little look for Alex now, though, to try and trail that jack.
Yeah, it's opened it right up.
Hasn't got the weight, so...
Yeah, go again.
Cass can try and tidy it up again. I actually think I saw early on the stats sheet that she was pretty high up there with the skipping percentages. I think she's only skipped a couple ends though, but that doesn't matter.
Yes,
she's been effective.
Well, I mean, first.
Yeah.
From the two ends.
Maybe we need to get stuck into Kevy Anderson. That could have been the answer. Get Cass into the skip roll earlier.
She's ranked pretty well as a lead as well this week. Cass Millerick in the top 10.
So running for cover here.
Breathe, Cass. Awesome, mate.
Alex Marshall put that bowl down so quick I didn't even see him on the mat.
Happy to move on to the second set.
I don't even know if he let it go with his right or left hand. It happened so quick.
Big shot set from the Moama Steamers. Dominant. All 5 ends. It's going to be a double-digit margin by the looks. Alex taking a chance to reset for the second set. The measure will confirm.
Having another quick look with the tape measure.
Could be the third straight multiple for the Steamers.
I'm not touching it.
Can't decide, so going to get the umpire out.
Get that verified officially. But the Steamers are on a roll here.
Yeah, this has been the perfect opening set for them, hasn't it? They've played really well. They've dominated. The Pirates haven't even managed to get on the board, so it's been a dream first set. The question now is, are we going to see Cass stay in the skip roll, or are we going to see a change?
Oh, did the job nicely there, didn't she?
Exactly. We've got a multiple here, so potentially she may stay up that end.
There's the precision of our umpires here at the Bowls Premier League. Laser in action. And 2 it is. It means it's 10-zip after the first set. A dominant set from the Moama Steamers One set remains. Moreton Bay still in it if they can force a tiebreaker after this.
The BPL is very appealing to all the international players. I've watched it for many years now and always wanted the opportunity to play in it. It's so competitive, and now this is my second BPL and I really enjoyed the first one, and every match you play is so strong. All the teams are very good.
For me, it's the best event in the world, and this is why I keep coming over here, because I like to be playing against the best players in the world all the time. So it's just a fantastic event, and it's one that I do look forward to every single year.
Plenty of international players here in the BPL, and absolute scenes here at Moama Bowls Club. Steamers fans enjoying themselves.
Yeah, I think they've recruited quite a few extra fans as well with handing out the scarves. And a couple of knitted dolls.
Interesting addition, isn't it? They're very well put together, impressive piece of handiwork.
Yeah, the Steamers' new mascots.
Possibly. Moama averaging 10.3 shots per game. Well, they rolled off 10 in the first set alone moments ago.
Yeah, but look, this is sets play format, so it doesn't matter now. Moreton Bay just have to win this set by one. One's enough to get to a tiebreaker.
There is a good feeling about this one, isn't it? Two sides that are out of the final five, but they're having a lot of fun out on the green.
He's done pretty well here. Two good openers.
Right on line for the jack.
Yeah. Can just manage to add a little bit more weight. Don't think he has though. Fine, wanting to add another here and set Moreton Bay up really well for this first end.
Yeah, good, well done.
Very good.
Moama back into skip to start the second set.
Kevin Anderson mustn't have seen Cass's stats as a skip, so I have to show him for tomorrow.
Get add that to your list of suggestions, Carla.
Fair effort. Weight was exceptional. Just didn't get all the way back.
Alex has been a mainstay at this event.
He has.
Word of the break, international appeal is United Kingdom Moreton Bay team, and that's a great draw from Taddy.
Front of the ball, front of the jack. Front of the ball, front of jack.
And Sheriff's going to need to work some magic to get out of this trouble.
Get up here. Hold on.
That's going to help a lot, isn't it? He's managed to get second shot there.
He's set over your 4, touch of 3. Jack.
Looking for a little bit of jack movement.
Still interested.
Oh, it almost got down to Aaron's ball as well. So easy here for Aaron. They're one down. They can't afford to be too aggressive. They haven't got anything behind the jack. Similar bowl really to his last one.
Set the ball, Jack's the same result. Take a punt, mate. You got it. Take a punt.
This is the first time in this game that the Moreton Bay have had an opportunity to try and make a number. A couple of really good options. If he can see Omar's bowl through or gets down and trails the jack, they've got the bowls waiting behind. Big opportunity to make a multiple here. Oh, that doesn't look like he likes it though.
No, it doesn't. Regardless, the Pirates are on the board. One zip to start it off. On the comeback trail. And we see this a fair bit from Kevin Anderson, and doesn't he love it? The second end power play. They do it more than any other franchise in the BPL. An early trigger, but last bowl, Omar with the duties, a safe bet. I think this team is
finally got a chance now, Moreton Bay, to dictate the length. Pick a length that they want to play. This was a good start, Kay Nelson.
Nelson won junior indoor gold at the Worlds in 2024. Men's singles. Rising talent.
Really looks like he likes this one. He's going to sit in there nicely. Oh, it's just found the gap and roll through.
Landed short that time, but 2 up. The Steamers on the walkover.
Of course, it's a Moama power play, so holding 2 would be doubled to 4, but Alex Marshall's got 3 bowls to make a change to that.
He's got that look about him. Enough's enough.
Yeah, yeah. Almost said that, just didn't quite get it solid enough. Marshall wasn't far away with his first bowl. He got the weight because the line is just fallen a little bit short, maybe.
Wasn't far off for shot.
Close for shot. That's what Kane is called. Sheriff only needs a foot of weight on his last bowl. Yeah, this looks very good.
Great avenue for Omar.
Exactly what they needed.
Sublime from Aaron Sheriff. Great draw sitting behind the jack. Schmick.
Half the ball pass.
Pirates hoping Taddy can convert. It's going to have to come back a fair way.
Yeah, it's going to at least get second shot though, so good value in that.
Limit the damage.
Yeah, and Aaron Sheriff's got another ball to come now, so is their power play. This is really important if he can manage to add this. It's humongous when you can add on your power play.
Kane's intrigues.
Got a sneak pass in front. Oh, his weight was really good.
It'll be 1 double to 2. Steamers retake the lead at the end of the second ends. And Ellen Faulkner has pulled the trigger on the power play.
It's not very often we've gotten both power plays done and dusted after the first 3 ends. This is quite a different tactic by both the teams. We generally see quite a few of them leaving it to at least the 4th end, 3rd, 4th end. Sometimes even the 5th end.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of double power play 5th ends tonight. Oh, the scarves are a hit.
Scarves are hit. You locals are enjoying themselves.
saw Lindsay Clark rocking one at one point, which is not something we would have expected to see.
Oh, I saw that as well. I didn't know if we were allowed to mention that. We know she's a Tweed Ospreys fan, but I did see the Moama scarf on her as well.
Same result for Kane.
Great to see. I think the players are really enjoying the crowd's involvement tonight. You see Kane's having a bit of chat to someone. That's what's fun about the BPL is the whole crowd, the grandstands and the corporate boxes, they're all right there on the rink. You can hear everything that everyone's saying and the support they're giving you. Oh, that's an outstanding end.
He's lapping it up.
Draw your hat up. Now you pick what you're confident is clear.
Helmet loaded the drive. Rhino finds the jack. And there is a bit going on here in Moama. Trails it into the ditch. And there's a big energy in the building. Omar and Taddy with some smiles. It's a very pro Stevens crowd, that's for sure. Wanted to let them know about it. Kevin Anderson. So now we draw to the plinth.
Going here, this is a fair effort.
2 feet, really? Put me off.
Is it going to pull up?
It's just fallen in. Marshall only needed a couple of foot in his last bowl, or even roll it. Oh, this is good.
Oh, Taddy from the top draw. That is near unbeatable.
Anything, stop it. Stop.
Disadvantage for Moreton Bay is that it does now give Aaron Sheriff the opportunity to land it with a little bit of weight and stay. If he gets it solid. Oh. See, if he landed that ball with that kind of weight, he would hang on and Taddy's ball would go into the ditch. So in some ways it has kind of made it a touch easier for Omar.
Wasn't far away from getting that result.
Yeah, Alex Marshall, opportunity to draw another one. It's close again. It's very close.
Inches away from pulling up, but that is a great draw to the drink from Taddy. And they take advantage, importantly, of their power play. 2 double to 4, and Moreton Bay retake the lead. Oh, Adams, it is all happening here at Moama.
It certainly is, Liam. Jamie Walker with me. How are you, Jamie?
Yeah, well, good, Clive, yeah.
I think we might be breathing a sigh of relief we didn't have audio of Ryan Burnett during that end.
Yeah, he's certainly fired up, to say the least.
We were worried about Kevy Anderson on the sidelines. But, yeah, mate, look, a game going on that doesn't mean a lot in terms of the overall standings, but just quality players out there going at it. We saw that with those draws to the edge of the ditch from Alex.
Oh, yeah, certainly. I know the guys' competition's not gone as they'd hoped, but there's still a lot of pride out there. And TV game and the lights it. There's certainly a lot of bragging rights still to be played for.
For sure. How much have you enjoyed your second crack at the BPL, mate? I know the first one's always hard because there's so much, it's new, there's so much going on. The second attempt, you know a bit more, you know, what to expect and how to go about it?
Yeah, definitely. Like, you know, you understand the format a bit better. Like, say, it's on carpet, which we have back home, but they play a lot differently. The style of play, just getting used to that sort of thing, and trying to set the heads up when you're leading, and obviously how to go skipping this time and playing them conversion shots, which the heads change a lot more in this format and in this style of play.
Actually, while I've got you, it's a good opportunity to talk about that. The jack moves around a lot more here, doesn't it? When you watch the World Bowls Tour and the Portable, it's pretty much draw to the jack type stuff or big hit. Yeah. Because the intermediate shots on that surface are hard to play. Here, there's a lot of jack movement.
Yeah, I mean, back home, if you can get in first, you're in a good position, but here it's more positional play is key. You could be laying shots, jack eye here, they're not going to stay there, players are not going to miss. We play a lot tighter bowls, and like you say, that conversion shot, just rolling through the head is a bit easier. And like you say, the head changes shot.
It's really interesting.
A lot more.
Yeah, it's really interesting to get that perspective because, as you say, the draw shot on the World Bowls Tour stuff is the shot of choice. Here, the shot of choice when there's a bowl jack high is the landing shot.
Yeah, yeah. I say it is exaggerated. Obviously, some people see the bowls Tour stuff a lot, but it's the same on a 5 for our indoor carpets as well. Yep. That shot is the hardest shot, just arriving shot, where it's the played shot here.
Yeah. Very interesting. Alex, well, he's heading around the back, but I don't know that was necessarily the intent. Looking at his reaction.
Yeah.
Have you noticed any other differences in terms of the game, the way it's played at home versus here?
I mean, it's still, obviously, you get to the jack first, but you need to...
Great effort.
Missing in the right areas is definitely key here. I mean, back home, our carpet's more, you're more going to, if you miss, you're still going to finish pretty much in the centre line.
Yep.
Whereas here, if you're short, you can easily block the hand and make things really difficult.
All right, well, Alex just needs to drop a touch of weight to allow the bend to take, and that's what's happening, but he's just dropped too much. You were talking about how this rink's changed a bit over the night as the temperature drops and things like that off air. Just tell us about how you found that particularly on the TV ring.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we're on 2 greens here at Moama. The other green sort of, as the day gets warmer here, it slows down.
Yep.
It's sort of the same on the TV rink, but this obviously it runs a little bit faster.
Actually looking for both bowls here, but didn't get them.
The temperature changes so much here. It was an hour or so ago, it was 25, 26 degrees. It's probably feels about 12 now, so and it changes how the green runs, how the bowls react.
So Alex Marshall walks back to play his last. Aaron Sheriff still with one to go. Isn't it fantastic? Aaron Sheriff versus Alex Marshall. These are the sort of matchups we get at BPLs. There's just great matchups everywhere in every match.
The standard of play out there is phenomenal. It's not easy, and some of the players out there make it look easy.
Great shot from Alex Marshall. Just works his way in off the outside.
You can. It's behind the jack.
There's a contemplation of calling for a kill here, but I don't think that's the way they're going to go. I think Aaron Sheriff has challenged himself to draw the shot here.
This will be some bowl.
He's capable of doing it. It's not going to get down for him, and that edge is not there for him. So 1 removed, and we're going to get the tape out for the second. You know what that means? Is I think we're going to be heading off to a tiebreaker in this one, but we will have another end to play before we do that. We'll just check out how many this is. Looks like 2. Yes. 2 to the Pirates. They lead at 7 shots to 2. So unless the Steamers can find 5 shots here, we will go to a tiebreak. How have you found the tiebreak format? It's tough, isn't it? I mean, there's no doubt about it. Come down to 1 end remaining as Ryan Burnett is in there with the measure, just seeing if there's anything else there. 2 it is. Yeah, the format's hard, isn't it? You can play really well and come away with a loss.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
It doesn't take much. You don't really have to have made a mistake.
No, yeah, I've found a lot more teams have decided to be starting to go at the jack on the tie-break end.
Certainly happens more here than on the TV rink up at Pine Rivers, a little bit because of the seam positioning at Pine Rivers. It's an easier shot here than potentially at Pine Rivers. That's one of the reasons. But, and we've seen some accurate ones. Catherine Rednall's hit a couple I know of. Dawn Heyman's hit a couple.
Yeah.
It's probably been the girls that have stood out actually with those shots this time around.
Yeah, we're straight on to Dawny if that shot's called on. Yeah, I mean the one she's missed, she's only been fag pavers away from getting it.
Well, she was celebrating last night when she got that one, and it looked like she was getting it absolutely belly, and until she made contact with it, and it sort of just skewed off sideways.
Yeah, I thought she'd hit that one dead in the middle. So she a couple of feet, and then Gary played a good bowl, but
certainly did.
It's a tricky one. Like, you are worried. Obviously, last bowl is a big thing, and if you get the mat, then running it in takes all that out of it. So
great shots there from Ryan Burnett. Of course, when you came onto the scene, World Bowls Tour, you were one of the younger players. We've seen some youth come through again in the World Bowls Tour just recently with Beth and Jason, and with their success, it's been amazing.
Oh yeah, it's great to see, isn't it? Like a few people, I don't know, hit the whisk back and it's a closed shot, but like, there's players out there that are good enough, and them two have certainly proved that over what they've achieved over the last month.
Banks, we're talking about all 3 titles, incredible. And Beth Reaver, of course, niece of Alex Marshall, so some reasonable talent in the family there.
Yeah, pretty good bloodline.
Can Kane Nelson find a way up here? Needs it to hold on a little. It's going to crash into the front, so it's still 2 to the Pirates. So Alex and Cass Millerick head up to play the final bowls of this set, and then it looks like we will go to a tie-break to end the night. It's going to be an interesting last couple of rounds tomorrow, Jamie. Still a few sides in the mix to make finals, so those couple of games for a few sides are going to be really important. Looks like the top 7 are still in the mix. I'm sorry to say that because the Saints are 8th.
Yeah, no problem.
Great shot from Alex. Nestle's another one in there. So it's going to be plenty of places to look in the last couple of rounds. So we certainly encourage, if you're in the Moama area, to get down here and enjoy those last couple of rounds before big finals night.
Yeah, I think a couple of them, I know for certain that the Hawks play the Pioneers, and they're both in the battle to finish in that top 5. I think they played you the last round tomorrow. So
the Hawks currently 6th, Pioneers currently 4th, so that's a big one.
It's sort of 4 teams battling out for the last 2 sort of spots.
It wouldn't be a BPL if it didn't come down to the last round with a couple of little options to see who could make finals.
I remember last time at Pine Rivers, there was people watching our game and then watching a few games out on the main green to see what was going on out there.
Finishing at the same time.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah,
all sorts of permutations. Weight here from Cass, looks under the line. No contact. Feels like we're set up for a tiebreaker and a shot to put the jack in the ditch. Yeah. That's what it feels like.
It does. It definitely feels like that. I think Ryan, after his runner on the other end, will be putting his hand in the
fancy his chances.
Yeah. I think we might struggle to get the mat off Catherine then.
I did notice Catherine with a little comment on social media about the jack in the ditch with a little bit of, I think it was with Dawn. Yes.
Yeah.
Great shot from Cass. Gets one for the Steamers. But as we expected, we're off to a tie-break to decide the final match of the night. 7-3 second set to the Pirates. And here we go, all three players out in the rink. And surely it's going to be Matt up and attempt to put the jack straight in the ditch.
I've seen a few people win the toss and be hesitant to give it away because they're worried about people putting the jack in.
Here's the toss of the coin. And it looks like it's going to be a Pirates mat.
Yep, Kevin's won the toss.
So there is discussion at the moment in the middle of the ring between Alex Marshall and coach Ellen Faulkner. Deciding the tactic to play. Is Alex going to come down and play the first bowl? We've seen him do that in a BPL in the past. So there is discussion around tactics. All three of them want to go for the jack. Well, this is interesting scenes as they try and decide the tactics they want to go with.
I think the discussion is that they played quite well the second set.
Cass
on their length.
Looking to hand the mat over. And looking at the mat placement, it does not look like a chase of the jack.
Yeah, I think the discussion there was that I think they've actually played quite well with this length in the second set. And I think they...
Okay, so Catherine Rednall with the first bowl of this tie-break to end the night. This needs to run.
Just line is good. It's a pretty good bowl for being sat on the side for,
absolutely.
For a set.
Certainly got a little bit further than I thought she was getting. Might be that indication of that hand just running a little bit quicker, as we talked about. Either that or I just misjudged it. That's a possibility as well.
It's getting cooler, so the green's probably getting quicker every bowl now.
Thank you. Appreciate the support.
The temperature is dropping.
So can Catherine Rednall find her way just past her own bowl now?
She's on a great line.
One of those typical corrections where you're just looking to find a foot. A little nudge of the jack, perhaps. Just the tiniest nudge and
hitting it slightly.
Yeah.
The difference here between a bowl finishing on the centre line and finishing jack high is undescribably different. It's huge.
Well, Cass is on a tight line here. Not sure that it'll hold on enough. It's trying. It's trying. It has.
It's a brilliant shot. Brilliant shot.
Brilliant shot from Cass Millerick. Has done enough for shot at the moment. Ryan Burnett, you wonder what the reaction is if he can convert back for shot. Drifted under.
Throw down here, Willie.
Good speed. So ball tight.
Touch on that, get to the maroon.
Feels like it's all set up for a tatty sheriff.
It
Final
does.
few bowls.
It does, with maybe a little sprinkling of Ryan Burnett and a reaction towards Kevin Anderson thrown in.
Oh, he'll be heading towards his fans at that end if he gets it.
Kane Nelson right in the area there, just a little short. And only slightly short. And Ryan Burnett produce. A little pause as he followed it. I think he's out just a little deep on this. The weight was good for a conversion, but just on the outside. Kane not wanting to finish anything out on the backhand side and set anything up for Alex.
Very good here.
Don't touch now.
Finishes another one in behind there, so if there's any jack movement, there's still a chance for the jack to roll to them.
Yeah, Alex has obviously got a good weight to turn the jack to his own, or he can just land the bowl away. So down this side, your weight's got to be spot on.
Well, we're going to be looking to see if he's following it to start with.
That is true, yeah.
Falls in behind him, he's often good. Well, he's often good regardless, but...
Not a good sign for Moama.
He is trotting. He's trotting and looking. Just crashes across into the front.
And it's not made things any easier as well.
Just narrowed down the target a bit. He's going to get round his own bowl now. Maybe takes the sit of the bowl out a little bit.
I think so, yeah. I think so.
It's almost going to be an exact draw shot required. Does Aaron Sheriff consider dropping one in the line on the backhand side?
I think so. It's one of them. He can't block both shots. He can't block the drive, and he can't block Tatty's draw shot. I think he'll be deciding what is the harder play. I think what he wants him to probably play. He probably wants him to play the draw shot, if I'm honest. He might go for the tee. There's a few options. I don't think there's anyone wrong or right.
I think he would back himself to draw to the tee if it ends up there.
Yeah. I think Tatty had nominated the kill, like you say. There's too much room there. Tried to draw the best one. Tried to draw the best one. Brilliant.
Oh, that
Brilliant.
is outstanding. What a shot. Aaron Sheriff. We're talking about blocking it.
Blocking it, yeah. Just draw it. Just draw the shot.
Oh.
Great shot.
Alex has looked for a timeout here because he just needs to make up his mind. Would he think about a kill? Or does he say, no, I can draw that too?
He wasn't far off this first bowl. Maybe I'm going to draw it. Yeah. Just got to make a slight correction. Is he too wide? Well, they're interested in it. It's turning.
Getting back. Is he getting back? Alex Marshall. It's. Oh, he's given it a little kick, I think, on the way in. He's given it a little kick. He came up short. He gave it a little kick. So, unfortunately, there's nothing in the rules to allow you to do that. And it is a win to the Steamers. An entertaining matchup. We always love an Aaron Sheriff versus Alex Marshall matchup. But what a way to finish a fantastic night. The crowd appreciative of what they've seen between those two teams there, battling it out. And it's the Steamers that get the win. They won the first set 10-0. The Pirates came back and won the second set 7-3. It was a tie-break win. Thank you, Jamie Walker. Let's get down to Lynn's, and she's got Kevy Anderson.
I do, the mighty coach. We've got to talk to Kevy because this is your home club. You must be so proud, not just of the team of that win, you know, bottom of the table, but so proud of all the atmosphere here, the energy. How great.
No, I just said that to Liam before the game. Our boss just said we're not very good on the green, but we can put on a good show here at Moama. So, yeah, every cloud's got a silver lining, I suppose.
Tell us about that game. You know, even though you can't really affect the ladder as into getting into finals, it still means a lot to wear the shirt and trying your best in every single match.
Oh, 100%, yeah. Look, we put the scarves out before the game, but the crowd, even at 9 o'clock at night, it's pretty cold here now. It's fantastic. So we're doing it for them. We're doing it for a bit of pride and the integrity of the competition as well. It's the best competition in the world, so you've got to try your best in every game.
Awesome, mate. Well done to you and the Steamers. We hope to finish off with 2 good wins tomorrow and a great night tomorrow night.
Thanks, Lenny. Cheers.
Kevy, well done. Finish Liam for the night. How good was that?
It was a ripping finish to the evening for sure. There was so much feeling in that one. A great atmosphere, Carla.
It was such an exciting game, and it was great to see so many of the players interacting with the crowd. And yeah, what an outstanding game by Cass Millerick as well. Got to give her a shout out for the drink-wise moment of the match. She played, outstanding. That was the tiebreaker, and she drew the shot, and Omar ended up making one even better when all the commentators thought he was going to cover.
He ended up getting it done. Our second tiebreaker of the evening, the hometown Steamers get it done. Stick around. We'll wrap it all up just after this. Night 4 is done and dusted here at Moama. What an evening it's been, and one more sleep, and then it is finals night here in BPL 21, and we will crown another victor in the Bowls Premier League. It's been a lot of fun, especially our final game of the evening, Carla, Moama and Moreton Bay. It might have been what some people would have said was a dead rubber, but when you put pride at stake, there's always going to be plenty to watch.
Yeah, it was an epic game, and the crowd was getting so involved in that. It was great to be a part of and to watch everyone out there having so much fun, and fantastic bowls played, really. But yeah, it was a game for the crowd, I reckon.
It really was, and we saw a bit of banter back and forth. Rhino got involved, and Kay Nelson even at times. But here's our Titanium Caravan's moment of the night, and it's got to be the Steamers fans.
Yeah, it was. It was all about the fans and amazing singing. What a fantastic chorus we heard from the crowd, getting right involved, and everyone just having a really great time, enjoying bowls, enjoying being out there, and sharing the spirit of what a wonderful sport we have.
They got their Steamers home in a tie-break. It was Cass Millerick first off who drew the shot, and then Omar was able to confirm that result.
Yeah, and it wasn't a perfect to end the night in a tiebreaker with the two of the most well-known franchises going head-to-head in, a really fantastic game.
Geelong, the only side locked in, 2 games remaining in home and away. They can't move from first, but from there, we've still got 7 teams remaining.
Yeah, there's still 7 teams in contention, so we know that there's a few out of the hunt now, but it's going to be really important, those last 2 rounds tomorrow morning. Hopefully they all get a good night's sleep, because it's going to come down to the last game tomorrow. I think often we see the very last round, all the clubs are looking across, seeing what's happening, and a few tiebreakers might be what sorts out the final 5 tomorrow.
There's always a hard luck story every BPL. 5 teams make the finals. This is how it all works. First versus second, the winner goes straight into the decider. And you've got 4th versus 5th. They'd have to win 3 in a row if they're to win it.
Yeah, it's a tough ask, but you know what? All you've got to do is make the 5, and you've given yourself a chance. So, looking forward to seeing if we can see a team do that. And most importantly, is there going to be a team that can possibly knock off the Jets? Because they have been outstanding.
They have been unbelievable. First and second, they get a double chance. So that is how it all shapes up tomorrow, kicking off at 4 p.m. Eastern Time. Promises to be a great evening. Day 4 in the books here at Moama Bowls Club. It's been a lot of fun. Thank you very much for joining us. We'll catch you tomorrow night for finals night and BPL 21.